Good evening, Dude79 here. Just doing a quick mic check to make sure the audio levels sound good. Hopefully everyone's having a good day. You got a drink in hand. You got the big 100th episode going live here in a few moments.
Hey guys, can't wait to talk to you here shortly.
All right, that's your weekly mic check, and we'll be live in just a moment. Welcome to another edition of Banter Babble. I'm the Dude 79, and joining me always, my esteemed colleague and renowned piece of shit, Mr. Fanboy Tone. Fanboy Tone?
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Still fucking hungover.
Dude, that's a reoccurring theme tonight. That's gonna be a big part of what you've been doing lately, and everyone's plans last night were identical, but nobody told anybody. It's just how we do things in the Midwest.
Yep.
If it's Friday night, you're getting shit-faced. Holy cow. Thank you guys and girls for those subs. We appreciate you very much.
Appreciate that, Jay Hill. Thank you.
So it's episode 100. We're not at Pigeon Hill Bar. We're at home base. This is like home base.
Yeah.
The homest of bases. And it's episode 100, and as you can see, we have a boatload of just deviant, suspicious people.
Absolutely.
And we couldn't be more excited about it. We have a jam-packed show today. Lots of booze, lots of conversations, lots of laughs, but we also were able to convince our friends. I use convince, we had to bribe them to be here. And here they are, money well spent, and Tone did some really unspeakable things to get these guys, especially Steve here. Oh my goodness. The things
smell good.
Whew, it was from what I've heard very steamy.
Soap today.
I didn't know you were that good with her.
They're soft.
He's exceptional. He's exceptional.
I know.
As you can see, the booze is flowing. We're already getting to where we want to be.
I'm
It
turning
is
red.
Saturday, episode 100. We're really excited to have everybody here, our friends, the people that we've worked with, people that we stream with, and it's just been an amazing 100 episodes, Tone, and we wanted to get as many folks here. We've got Brandi and Steve from Koi's Comics. We have Drasten from 7 Dungeons, the Dungeon Master himself. He's back there. He's now the guy on the left behind Tone there. That is the same fellow in the photo when we're doing a show from Pigeon Hill. That is the same guy in the same position.
He's got the same position
he
right
is
now.
where he belongs. That is Josh.
That's America's ass.
That's America's ass.
Or at least Muskegon's ass. We don't know. One of the two.
That's Josh from Half-Ass Beer Review. So he's here with us tonight. We also have the most extraordinary cosplayer and Pokemon super fan, Bootyhaver, here's tonight, man. Heyo. Oh, she's coming in right now.
Boots is already on the way.
Cartwheels behind us. Yeah, there she is. She's ready to party. She's over there whooping Jeff's ass in Smash Bros.
Yeah.
I know.
He's got a
it's
big
a thing. I know. Look at
like a
glare.
magnifying filter on, or?
He just looks like
everybody's a fucking critic.
I mean, it's unanimous though.
Yeah,
So,
I know.
but Tone, man, we're excited, man. How you feeling?
I'm hungover.
Everyone is hungover.
I'm good. I'm just really glad that we have the experts of Marvel Snap here tonight, and
Oh, I've heard some
That's
real
And
pros.
Steve.
I'm like, I play. Look,
Oh,
they're like, what
no.
level are you? I'm like, oh, I'm like level 30 or 40. He's like, I'm almost level 900. I'm like,
Man, you suck, dude. You're such a loser,
I
Tone.
was just having fun.
What did you just start playing or something?
Like 2 weeks ago, maybe 3.
Do you even snap, bro?
Do I even snap?
No, I seriously, I want to be a part of that. It's funny because I had it downloaded. I was super hyped about it because a lot of people talking about it and stuff. And my one friend, now look, I know he gets a little crazy with mobile gaming, but he sent me a text. He's like, dude, I've already spent more money on Snap than a lot of other games. And immediately I was like, I had like this, like a flashback. Like I had like this hallucination. I went all the way back to when I was playing
Flash.
No, Clash of Clans. Clash of Clans. And I remember after about 3 months, I got my statement from Apple.
Oh God.
You know, what you've been buying through iTunes. And I got that statement, and I was like, I'm done.
It's funny. His wife asked the same question.
Dude,
too.
I deleted fucking Clash of Clans immediately, and I was like, I have a problem. And everyone's like, why do you have level 5, all these different like class events? And I was like, I don't know. I played a lot. No, dude. That was just, and dude, that's when I realized just how dangerous mobile gaming can be if you're a fucking imbecile like myself, a degenerate who has no will control. It's just like, oh, cool, that's just one time. I'll just buy that one time.
Thanks, Miz.
Yeah.
And you do that 75 times in
So,
one night.
If
it's
you're
bad.
level 900 or something, how much would you say you spend on it?
Your entire life. You've probably
Talk
Yeah.
about the season passes.
Yeah, I had to limit myself because like the first week that
Yeah.
I was playing the game,
Yeah.
I probably
Really?
spent about $50 or $60 on
Okay.
it in the first week.
I mean, if you're putting that much time in it,
No,
though,
no,
like
no,
you know,
no, don't. No.
No,
I
we're
mean-
not enabling tonight. No.
I did
We're
We're not giving a pass. He's not getting a pass today.
No.
I had to limit myself to the season pass. Like,
Okay.
and at the beginning of the new season,
$14.99.
$14.99.
The rest of us
That's,
got
um,
$9.99
that's
season
it.
passes.
I gotta get
This
you
guy.
get the extra few bonus things with
This
the
guy.
the 14.
Yeah, I mean the Black Panther. I mean, why would you not?
Yeah,
I do
exactly.
see, like, when you spend enough time playing a game and end up loving it, there is part of me that goes, you know what? $20, $30, $40. I love
it's
this
up.
game enough, and I've played it more than Ragnarok. Yes, thank you for the reminder, Tone.
Just want to know.
I heard you've been slacking on that.
So it's worth that amount, even though it's a phone game. Like, it's worth it, and we talk about it a lot at the store, and like we're having a lot of fun with
Yeah.
it. So I think it's worth a certain amount of
certain
monies.
amount. $14.99 at the beginning of the that is what it is.
The way I look at it is it's a time and investment thing. Like, I don't spend a ton on those. I did buy the season pass for that. I felt like I was already that weekend putting so much time into it, and I'm like, this is something I might not play all the time, but it's something I'm going to play consistently.
Yeah.
I don't ever usually mobile games, so it never really comes to pass for me unless at night I'm watching something or on my phone. So at the same time, like I said, I know that right now, just the fact it wasn't like normal, like I expected it to be like Hearthstone or something, and it had like, you know, areas that you play against that have conditions and do different stuff. I'm
Right.
like, yeah, there's more strategy involved here. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna give him my money. I don't care
Yeah.
at this point.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't think there's really a number you can put on your entertainment.
Yeah, there is. Believe me, there's a number
Yeah,
you can
yeah,
put
yeah.
on it real fast.
Well, it's
Real
you know,
fast.
You know.
Yeah.
We were talking as soon as I didn't know you downloaded it already.
I had it downloaded. I actually deleted, but I had to delete it because I thought about my time with Clash. I was like, you know, I'm not playing this game.
He downloaded DC Click. Don't let him lie to you.
What's wrong?
PTSD over here.
That's a dope ass game, man.
So as soon as you download it and start playing it for real,
Uh-huh.
then we gotta have like a podcast episode.
Oh,
dedicated
hey,
just
See,
to Snap.
exactly. I'm with Steve on this.
I am not opposed to having a strategic conversation about how to play certain games with your cards and such. But that's going to actually require me to download the game, which then I'm going to spend a lot of money, and then my wife
You don't
leaves me.
have to.
So I will not be playing it, but I'll live vicariously through you and your non-spending ways in a mobile game. Unlike myself, just a complete.
I'm
fucking
sure. I'm
buffoon.
sure this Marvel Snap's going to be like lower on the list of the reasons she needs to leave you. So
It's
be
not
fair.
very high.
Right.
Yeah. It's
it's a
playing.
list.
It's when I play Call of Duty, but leave all the doors open and everyone can hear me just cussing at night.
Right.
You know, that drives me nuts. Or when I go to play God of War at night and I have like the surround sound to the max because I want to be there. There's other various reasons why she
Sure.
could
Yeah,
drop my
warfare.
ass real quick.
But
We've,
Snap would be in the top 10, right?
we-
Snap, oh yeah, for sure,
We've
absolutely.
been talking a lot. I really somehow want to make it a good community thing where we create a Marvel Snap tournament.
Mm-hmm.
So
That'd be
you'd
awesome.
still play against, you know, whatever player that you draw. But we'd kind of work it out so that you come, you sit and hang with friends, have some snacks and drinks with us at the store, and then, you know, let the cubes fall where they may.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
what if, like, say theoretically? I mean, I guess that'd probably be really hard to do. It's almost like I hope this turns into a gateway where maybe it turns into like an actual like
Mhm.
LCG or something, like
Mhm.
a real tabletop
Mm-hmm.
That'd
as
be
well
fun.
too. So you would have the ability to do that. So you could deck
Yeah.
build
Yeah.
and then play against people as well too. But yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, Panic's been saying it. You're right. You can play that game completely without spending a dime. You really can.
You
And
can,
honestly, like,
absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know why I did it. I think it's because like I just knew that I was like, man, well that I saw Black Panther.
Yeah.
That's what it was. I love Black Panther, so I'm
Yeah.
like, well, I'm in the middle of the Black
Yeah.
Panther season. This is going away in like a
Yeah.
week or two. I better make sure I get the season pass.
Literally every time I see my avatar is Okoye right now. And it's a
Ooh.
great like shot of her, but literally every time I see my own avatar, I'm like, I'm a bald devil. And I love it. I embody it.
Good.
That's when you know a game's got you.
Yeah.
That's where you realize,
Yeah.
you know what? I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm all in.
And we
Cuddles, thank you so much for those
Yeah,
gifts, man. We
guys.
appreciate you guys very
appreciate you
much.
with all those subs. And we didn't mention that we do got, you know, a guest back here right above my finger. We got the infamous Crash back here.
That's Crash.
You guys have been here when he calls in. He's always talking the Marvel fun stuff.
He's
Star
also
Wars
starting
stuff.
to send some very risque photos.
I know.
Oh.
I strong armed him for 2 days to finally download the goddamn Signal app so I could actually push a button and leave him a message with sentences instead of typing them out like a pilgrim.
Blanco,
Gross.
Blanco, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, man.
thank
Blanco
you, guys.
gifted some subs to everybody. Thank you, man. We appreciate you. That's Blanco.
Dude,
Follow
damn,
him.
We're on a hype train right now, too, ain't we?
Are we on a hypey train?
Yeah, I think it's been going on for a hot minute.
Let's go,
Level
hype train.
4. Thanks, guys. We appreciate y'all.
But so you guys, first of all, again, always love to hang out with you guys. And obviously, the last time we tried to do a show, it was literally the worst episode in our 99 run. And we've had some bad episodes where Tone has had some really shitty takes on movies. So I mean, we appreciate you guys being here. I know you guys are busy as hell. Did you guys good holiday rush? I mean, did you guys do pretty good? Cleaned up?
Yeah. Black Friday. Those friends in retail that you have, even the store owner ones, it is a nightmare.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know. But we're very grateful because it does help us get through the rest of the year. And it was good. It was a good run for us. Yeah.
Very busy, very exhausting.
Yes.
Man, but hey, that's awesome though that the business there, because obviously we want to get as many people, you want to get as many people in, and we just love working with you guys. You guys' energy is positive. We have great conversations. Like I said, the last show we were there, we had to cut the show an hour and a half early, but then we hung out at you guys' place for about 2 hours, and I still got sloshed.
We were like,
We had
don't leave.
non-stream.
We had a fun
I
time.
I was like, you know what? I guess I'm going home sober. I was angry after the show was done, and then seriously, like 2 hours later, I was like, well, fuck that one up. Keep
Yeah,
the
I
streak
appreciate
alive.
I appreciated the fact that, and I've told this to a few people, that even though of course we had the technical difficulties, we were kind of like running with our tails, I think, between our legs a little bit. I mean, it's frustrating, right? And you guys were like, "Where the fuck you going? Let's sit around and drink." And I'm like,
We're here to talk about nerdy shit.
God damn it! Yeah, I know. And I was like, God damn it, you're right. So we sat around, hung out, and talked about nerd shit and drink the entire time, and it was fucking great. So
I was buzzed up real good from that one.
That's what we
I think
like
I was
to hear.
drinking a lot early.
Yeah.
Once,
right.
weird.
Right.
I get shit faced every time I go to Koi. It's awesome.
Yeah.
No,
Good legacy.
Yeah,
It
we
was.
try to make it a thing every time.
You
You
got-
don't
it's
want
gotta be-
anyone to leave the shop sober.
you got to have a special experience at the shop. You got to go and be like, you know what? This is where I want to be after work, out with friends. Just want to come here. I'm not going to get shit faced here all the time, but the fact that the prospect of the possibility is there, yeah, you want to keep people like that around.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm glad that it seemed like the Black Friday kickoff, everything went well with you guys. Except it seems like that somebody gave you maybe some crud.
We did get some crud.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Over the following weekend.
Really
Yeah.
try to mouth this thing.
Yeah, Steve.
Treat it like a date.
We were
See, there we go,
feeling
dude.
pretty ill
I
over the
just,
next
dude,
week.
I just swelled up a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, did you guys hear that shit? Man, like all night, I'm like, man, Steve sounds a little light tonight. And then he gets up on there and talks, and I just, you picked the wrong
Well,
seat.
that's how I like to do it, Brent.
Oh,
Holy shit.
God, seriously,
We need some of those Daniel Steele novels from the 90s.
I think I'm what you
Read
would
me a
call
couple
moist.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
So no lie, our Gary, one of our employees and good friends at the shop, got sick as well.
Oh,
Because
real-
not
oh, so
only-
you guys passed it
Yeah,
around.
we did.
Ah.
We're pretty
Yeah.
sure we know who we got it from, but we won't go there. We're not
I
gonna
think
talk
we should
about that
name
right
names.
Yeah.
It was just a cold. It wasn't
Yeah.
like anything.
Yeah, yeah.
Test it.
But it was a
gotta be
pretty
safe.
gnarly cold.
It was.
It was. But Gary got it, and dude sounded like Dennis Haysbert.
Yeah,
for the next
he
couple
was,
days after.
Oh wow, like Serrano
was-
from Major League, and what else was he? And he's on that.
The Allstate guy.
Yes,
Yeah.
there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Allstate guy, man.
I'm
Dennis,
like,
You
Gary, I
were,
could hardly concentrate on work on Tuesday.
man, I
You
was gonna
were-
say,
you were quite distracted.
Yeah.
Yes.
if I heard that
Yeah.
voice, I'd be like, you better start recording erotic audio right
Yeah,
now,
yeah.
dude. You have like 24, 48 hours before your shitty voice comes back. We need to hear you how sexy you sound.
It was perfect too because the Gargoyles comic, the new Gargoyles comic, came out that day.
Oh.
So we had him read in the opening from the Gargoyles show in the Keith
Really
David
selling it,
voice,
yeah.
How is that, by the way?
It's fantastic.
Because it's weird. I've been watching the series again,
Yeah.
too.
Mhm.
So
It's like
Yeah.
so it picks up like 10 years or so after the series ends. So it's like you have been away from your friends for
Oh
10
my
years,
God.
and then you get back together and you're like catching up.
because it's literally one of the greatest cartoons. It's like that.
I'm not even joking with you, man. Like it's one of my favorite
God
cartoons
damn
of
it.
all time.
Yeah,
man.
it's fucking incredible.
Yeah.
And because not to get too much of a dive on this, the adult themes that cartoon had, and when you watch them now and you look back and you realize that how like heavy that show was, it's fucking crazy.
Well,
for
then
that
you're telling
period,
like
too.
they got Keith David for that, and then dove into some of those themes about like exclusion and judgment, and
So good.
there is a lot of potential there for diving into some really
Damn.
deep shit. Yeah.
That's awesome. I'm a big fan. I just been rewatching the series. It's like one of those things where sometimes it's perpetually like, I'm just gonna chill tonight. What am I gonna watch? I'm gonna watch Gargoyles. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
It's a good show. It's a good show.
Yeah, I want that Xanatos. So didn't they announce the figure for NECA?
Oh, I hope so.
I thought
don't-
they just did, or they showed like a
Oh,
shadow
you know
of
what,
it
I
or
think-
something.
Yeah.
Like,
is he
so-
is he in his armor?
I hope so,
Yeah, oh,
because
so
that's
badass.
exactly. So as soon as that's up for pre-order, I'll be hollering because
Yeah.
I gotta have that one.
This
big time.
this shit right here, what you're hearing right
You
here,
can't
what's going
fake
on
this.
right here is the exact reason why it doesn't matter if we have a good show or a show cut short. We stay and get shit faced with these guys because it's just nonstop. They just keep
Awesome
going and going.
conversations. We
Constant
talked about God of
nerdity.
War.
A whole lot of nerdity, a lot of it.
You just gotta go.
I know.
All
I
right.
know.
All
Sorry.
right.
I just
I
want
see
to
you.
talk.
All right.
I'm almost to the end of it.
All
I'm
right.
like 45
Why don't
hours
you work
almost
on your
in.
snap level, okay?
I don't
All
know.
right. Don't
So
do
I
it.
should-
delete
so-
snap
Yeah.
from your phone for the
I
next
sh-
couple weeks.
So I can
get
play
caught
God
up
of
on
War.
God of War.
So like
That's a good idea.
it's a challenge. He's not a gamer, unless
Yes, he is.
Unless it's
He's
on
a
his phone.
fucking nerd. Listen
I'm
to
not-
us talk about this game
Yeah.
for 20 minutes here.
Yeah,
He
I'm
could
not.
play
I'm not
some-
her level. I'm not your level of gamer. I'm that level of
What do
gamer.
you mean with your level? I'm trying to understand that
I think
comment.
the last game that I played through was oh man, probably
You
like
played quite a bit of Elden Ring with me.
I have played quite a bit of Elden Ring, but probably the last game I played through on my own was like maybe Dead Space 2.
Holy
Right,
shit.
yeah.
Okay, way back
Right,
when. Okay,
yeah,
that's PS3
yeah,
era stuff.
exactly.
Okay, it's been
Yeah.
a minute.
Yeah.
So
It's been a
bit
minute
of
since
a,
you've been
like,
committed.
it's
Okay.
a
Dark Souls got me
negotiation.
Dark Souls made me angry enough that I quit video games
Dude,
for a while.
the
so-
Soulsborne games are why it's like I want to be so good at those games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to be good at those games. I want to be efficient at combat and be knowledgeable and not just spam the buttons. But I'm a fucking idiot, and that's how I play my game. If I like God of War, you can get away with mashing in God of
You
War,
can, yeah.
but if you take your time and get patient, like in Elden Ring, the God of War combat can be even more like rewarding when you start pulling off
Right.
combos, switching the weapon. But it's tough. It's hard to do. But I completely just went off the rails. I don't even know what we were talking about.
Well, just in terms of like the wanting to be good at.
Yes, there you go.
yeah.
Yeah, I want to be good at it, but it's just like it requires such a commitment to it.
It does. It does. I've tried to play all of those games. I've gotten the furthest in Dark Souls 2.
Uh-huh.
I don't know one that was out.
You got past the tutorial. That's
Yeah,
fucking
pretty
dope, man.
much.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I got
That's
past the
awesome.
tutorial. I was pretty proud of myself, but I can't afford that many controllers.
No.
No.
That's a struggle. That's a
It's
legitimate struggle.
just- It's a negotiation for the TV and the surround sound.
That's fair.
Oh, yeah.
And
Oh, yeah.
and
We're not like you. I mean, come on, you got 5 TVs.
I
down
need
there.
my own man cave. I need my own basement. Apparently, like I need my own.
Dude, that's
baby
that's
cave.
I feel like
Separate
that's
the
that's
basement, get your
that's
side.
Mhm.
that's a talking point. I feel like anytime anyone buys a house,
Yeah.
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 A couple. I mean, look, like I am not a decorative person. Okay, this house, like everything would just be so fucking just awful.
Your house is
Bare walls.
gorgeous.
It's all the
Yes,
wife's doing. All the
yeah.
wife's doing.
She did
She's
all the
incredible.
Christmas
She
decorations
did.
outside.
Wow.
looked-
Now this tree,
it
the one
looked
with the
like a
light
fantasy
strand out in the
land
middle, that's my tree.
I was gonna say
I
there's
put all
a
the
lot
lights
of,
on.
like,
The lights are like they're all
nerdy
burned out. I'm
slash
like, oh shit, I'm not
sports
taking them off
ornaments.
now.
This is the man tree down here with
Yeah.
the sports and.
Now the only
video
thing
games.
that bothers me, and I could not find them, is I have an entire set of Fallout ornaments, and it's
Yeah.
all the Pip Boy and different like holding different
Yeah.
things and hooks, and you can hang them on the tree. I can't fucking find them. I don't know
Yeah.
where they're at.
There's one on there.
Is there? Well, that's the only, there's like
Um,
11 of
Yeah.
them missing.
Oh,
King Cuddle says, Steve, don't spend $60 on a mobile game. You can buy a new controller.
That's true.
That's
a good point,
buddy.
I mean, there you
Yeah.
go. That's
Yeah.
that's a
I haven't
valid
broken
point.
A phone yet
If
on
he
Snap,
breaks
so-
one of my controllers, I get
Oh,
that
dude.
purple one.
Well, see, the thing
You
is,
got
man,
one
like
too?
it gets to those
I
point,
do,
like
yeah.
back in the day, like if you busted a
too.
PS3 controller, it was, I can go find a used one for like cheap. It's like
Right.
whatever.
Sure.
You destroy one of these like next gen controllers, you ain't gonna stream in somewhere and get a fucking replacement for like $12. You're gonna be
No.
like paying
Right.
higher end prices because they're just really good controllers.
Have they even
Yeah.
come out with like third-party PS5 controllers?
There
yet?
are a few out
Some
there,
wired ones, I'm
which is
sure,
exactly why they're
typically.
bringing out the DualSense Edge because they want to have their own, pro controller, what have you.
Sure.
Here's
yeah.
my lowest / proudest video game moment.
Oh, this should be
And
good.
it involved playing like an MLB game.
Oh god.
So,
Dude, the MLB, the show's tight. Now, if you have,
I think
again,
of you as a sports person.
MLB show is the
embarrassing.
same way to me as like Gran Turismo or Forza Motorsport, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Like, I'll buy the MLB game and I'll turn it on and I'll be like, man, that looks fucking sweet. I mean, this is dope. And then I realized, oh, this is a simulation baseball game to
You
the
have
nth
to know
degree. And I was
a
like,
lot of,
that was cool. I'm glad I got to check it out, and I'm out of here. But it's the same with racing games. Like, I'll turn it on and be like, man, this is
PlayStation
fucking
Plus.
beautiful.
yeah,
And then I realized, like, I don't want to fucking
Wait
play a
till it
racing
comes
game. I don't have the
out.
time for
Yeah.
that shit.
So I used to play baseball. Like I played baseball all through my childhood and everything. So I love baseball
Boring.
games. Used to play them all the time.
Yeah.
But I
Can
had
you
like
say
a
you played a
third-party
sport if you
controller
played it
for,
until you
for
were 8?
PS3,
Uh-huh.
and I'm sitting there playing this MLB game, and like I was
point.
like,
Okay.
I don't know, I was getting so frustrated. I'm like, oh, hit the fucking ball. Like, can't do-
He's going
can't do
into it trying to
anything.
play like baseball on Nintendo when that first came out. Just a
Yeah.
baseball game. You just swing at the
Yeah.
ball and it's gone.
You hit it all. You hit it every time.
Yeah,
It's
you're
like,
basically
oh.
you're batting 100. You're the greatest hitter of all time
Yeah.
immediately.
You got to put like the little bat right where the ball's gonna be. It's like, I just clenched up and I broke the third party controller
Oh,
in half.
jeez, he
That's
killed
a
it.
Like Hulk
Like,
moment,
oh.
right?
He got
Damn.
angry.
Wow.
He got angry.
Yeah.
But
It
no,
was a low point in video games.
but yeah,
Right?
I'm the same way, dude. Like I think those games are just so beautiful, and then I play for like 5 minutes. I'm like, okay, I think I've had enough here. I'm
Lot
gonna,
of couples. Like,
I'm
but on
good.
the other end of that, there's like Factorio, and right, it was just like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
cool. You know?
now, speaking of the opposite of cool, Brandi, I have a question for you.
Oh shit.
So we
Let's
we
do it.
Do it.
before our episode got nuked, one of the things that Tone had mentioned to me prior to that was a revelation of just blasphemous proportions.
I need a refill.
Yeah. Where's
for,
where's
yeah,
Drasten
I,
at?
I need- can I try the I have the winter of the other one.
Grandma style.
Now,
Yeah.
Drasten may be the dungeon master, but in here he's the dungeon bitch, and he grabs us our drinks.
But has some of the best drinks.
But he also
Of the
brought in some of the
premium
best drinks, so it's
Yeah,
just like,
yeah.
dude, we can't really shit on him, and because we want his drinks.
Drasten, we appreciate you.
Sir.
No, I'm good, thank you. You may go now.
Puts back down. Actually, you know what?
You know what? Yes, I would like a medium rare fillet, please. No, so here's the thing, like,
Oh my god, that smells good.
we were really
Pretty
excited to talk about A Christmas Story Christmas, the sequel to A Christmas Story. And we were going to watch it for that episode, and we let Steve and Ray know, hey, look, if you get a chance, watch this movie. We're gonna review it and talk about it. And much to my dismay and shock and awe, Tone came back to me and goes, yeah, I don't think we have to worry about them watching it. I was like, oh, do they already watch it? He goes, oh, no. Brandi fucking hates that movie. And I was like,
Oh.
she hates the new one? And he goes, no, she hates A Christmas Story. And I was like, is Toll trolling me? Like, does he want me to go over there and drive my car through the front door and be like, what the hell?
To be fair, let's be fair to Brandi here, okay?
Tone
Brandi-
misspoke. Is this it? He oversold it?
Brandi did not have a childhood.
Wow.
Brandi-
Wow.
Oh, we're unpacking that stuff.
Dude.
Brandi was
I'll turn
born,
my keyboard
and
off.
then
Go
she
on.
was an adult.
That
okay?
he says that often.
So,
He says it, but why do you
she,
say that?
She's lost out on that whole nostalgia factor of a lot of things that we enjoyed when we were kids, I think. Because she didn't watch them.
You grew up in like the plains of Missouri.
Now
or
here's my question.
No,
have you
she-
actually seen it, or is this hate?
Yeah.
Like, are you like me
Yeah.
with Napoleon Dynamite? Where everyone's like, "Oh my god, you gotta watch this movie! It's so cool!" Everyone was telling me, I was like, "No, I'm not watching it."
She
now."
was out there living life while we were in sitting in our living rooms watching TV.
That was going
That's
on
the
probably.
that's the thing. So both of my parents were Marines, and
Oh,
I
okay.
grew up overseas quite a bit. And so not only did I just not watch a lot of television, but when I did, we had one television channel in English.
Mhm.
And so whatever was on was what you watched.
Right.
But I didn't really grow up with a lot of cartoons, and I didn't really grow up with a lot of like traditional movies. But I think when it comes to Christmas Story,
Hmm.
I really think like at the heart of it, the reason behind it is my mom is a huge fan of Halloween and Thanksgiving, and she has a lot of like, I don't want to say negative, but just like not a lot of positive like Christmas spirit.
Yeah.
And so when it came to Christmas, when I was young, it was like Christmas tree, that's cool. Like, oh yeah, but that was the extent of Christmas celebration.
Wow,
And-
Steve, great. Thanks, by the way.
So
Continue.
after all of that, fuck
Yeah.
Ralphie, huh?
Well, so here's
Just
the
fuck,
thing.
fuck
Yeah.
Ralphie,
So-
you know?
Luggage
I'm
back
just,
here.
here's what I'm going to compare this to. Okay, have you ever been at either your in-laws
Yes.
or your grandparents
Yes.
around the holidays, and you're sitting around there like, why don't we watch a slideshow of our last vacation, or why don't we watch a slideshow of our kids growing up, and here's your first 7 Christmases. Click. And then for the next 4 hours, you're sitting there watching like other people's memories. That's a Christmas story for me. And I've experienced both, where it's like I didn't grow up with it, but I get that a lot of people have nostalgia about it. But to me, it's like when I go over to someone's house and we're sitting around hanging out, and then someone's like, let's throw on a Christmas story. And it's like, oh, geez, can we have vodka though? But and so it's like that experience where it's just like, I have no investment into this. We're putting it on. It's kind of like watching someone else's like slideshow for me.
So now I come into this
Yeah.
whole topic ultra aggressive, thinking good times. You know, this should be fun, and this will be fun. And then Brandi just breaks my heart.
I'm so sorry.
And
I'm
like,
so
not-
sorry.
But you
I'm
know what?
the killer of
But you know
Christmas.
what? You know what? I'm feeling the chewy that I ate earlier. The booze is starting to run through my veins. I'm gonna say fuck it. I want an understanding as to why you hate Ralphie's story of just joy. I understand all that shit sucks. I agree with you.
Yeah.
Why is watching Ralphie having a nice day with his old man and his annoying brother after getting his ass kicked by Scott Farkas the whole movie? You're still just like, man, fuck this dude. I hate him.
It's fine. You know, yeah.
It's fine.
I'm just trying to trigger her so she
It's
beats the
fine.
shit out of me live on stream, because that's worth a few views.
That's all I want
It's,
is for somebody to beat your ass.
Okay. Is that what we're aiming for? Because here's what I have to say.
Uh-oh.
Hashtag white people problems. Oh, you don't get presents for Christmas? You're having a rough time? Let's talk about it.
No.
It's better.
No,
Like,
not
we're-
right.
Like now we're having a better. Yeah.
I mean, that's great conversation, too, but I was
Let's
just
talk
trying to figure out
about
why we
Toys
couldn't love
for
Ralphie.
But he did.
Dude.
He got a Red Rider.
He got his
pizza.
gun.
He got the one thing he wants.
And then he murdered things with
He
it.
did not. He shot his eye out.
Oh, he shot his own eye out.
Yeah, he got his own eye.
It's bluzzy.
What movie do you think?
I don't.
What do you think
I
is the
don't know.
Christmas story?
It's Silent Night. We just watched
Silent Night, Deadly Night? Oh, did you go see Violent Night? Did you guys go see the one with Dave Harbour at the theater yet?
No.
Where he's Santa Claus? Did you guys see the trailer for this?
I
No.
don't think so.
It's in theaters right now. It's called Violent Night. David
Yeah.
Harbour plays Santa Claus, and he's basically John
Oh.
McClane in Die Hard.
I did read a
He
review
walks in
about
on like on a home invasion,
Yeah.
and then he's like, "It's time for season's beatings" in the trailer. And I was like, "This is the greatest movie I've ever seen." And I've only watched the trailer, dude. He just said season fucking beatings.
That's fun.
I was hyped.
Sounds amazing.
Yeah,
I'm
I
hyped for
see
that
it.
shit.
There's a lot of love out here and empathy for my lack of Christmas
I
spirit,
agree.
and I appreciate
Well, I mean,
it.
we
I
have good people in our
appreciate
community.
Yeah.
We're pieces of shit. So, I
Yeah.
mean, we're supposed to
Yeah.
look like jerks. And then you guys set us straight. And then that's why they're all here like, oh, redemption arc.
it.
They're on their way to redemption. They're being just
Well,
cultured all the
let's
way.
be fair here. Let me be fair,
Uh-oh, here we go.
because you're right.
You're
We're
not
pieces
wrong.
Of shit.
You're not
a
wrong.
lot of the people out here are nice, and some of them are also pieces of shit. But
You're
I
not
think,
completely exempt.
I think in this instance, I didn't realize the degree that you were. To be fair, I said yeah. She didn't like. I didn't go into a lot of. You gave me a little hint, but I didn't realize it's so deep. I think that means that the biggest piece of shit would actually be Steve for joking about it and prodding her into it.
he
and
basically just
to be
baited
honest,
us into
yeah,
it.
and then she put herself out there.
You know, I know
because-
what's going on here. You know what's going on here, man? He just baited us. I took the
Vulnerability.
bait. We're a bunch of scumbags. Tomorrow, Steve's going to run on a promo. Hey, I'm starting a podcast in Saginaw. a good, and we're a good kind of people. We're not pieces of shit like the other guys across town. That's what he's doing. That's a bold move. I
Nobody
love
wants to
that.
Watch a good guy podcast.
I mean, you
That's
got to have
true.
good
That's a
guys and
good
bad
point.
guys. Got to have a villain. Got to have a good guy. And then
we
we
just
come,
have to have you guys on every
we come to you guys. You guys come to us, and that's like the battle back and forth, the fight, the eternal fight.
Battle.
That's all. Hey, man,
Yeah,
hey,
snap battle.
I'm just
Snap battle. Excuse me.
Snap
As my
battle.
voice cracks. Puberty's great.
Very
Cuddles.
excited
Can we
there.
do?
Thank
Can we
you.
do polls? Try one Cuddles, and I'll adjust it on the fly. Cuddles, give us a puzzle, or not a puzzle, a poll. He's doing
Yeah,
a poll.
Well, yeah, don't tell him poll.
I don't want to get him excited.
I enjoy Christmas Story. It's not my favorite Christmas movie. I watched it a few times.
Sure,
when I was a
sure.
kid. You know,
Mhm.
Okay.
I'm down. If you guys ever want to do a podcast on National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation,
You know,
That's
as long
your
as we don't have to
favorite.
talk about Vegas Vacation and any
No,
degree.
the-
Okay, good.
the
Okay.
only vacation movie is Christmas.
There's literally
me.
two. The first
Yes,
one. The
I
first
think a
one.
lot
I
of
give the
people
first
do.
one some love. First 1 and 2. But like European Vacation, you can do without that. And Vegas Vacation was just like, this is really happening when I'm watching it. It's horrific.
What was the National Lampoons that Ryan Reynolds that broke him out? What was that?
Oh, the one where he's in school.
yeah.
Dan
Dan
Wilder.
Wilder.
There you go. Thank you, sir.
That was
National Lampoon-
was that his breakout?
that was his breakout.
Two guys
And that,
grilling a pizza.
oh wow.
I got somebody commented on that out there too. So that's okay. Fair enough. Moving on.
I did play. I did a play of A Christmas Story. Played older Ralphie. I wanted. So seriously, then sue me. Like I came up with this idea before you
Yeah,
guys
you
did.
should definitely sue.
That's where you. Hey, I mean, shit. When the A Christmas Story came out in 1983, and they just did this one in 2022, it's 30 years. At some point, I should be able to make one.
What's the poll?
I don't know. That poll is the one where I think if I forgot about that. I am so. Anyways, hang on. Working on it. I'm
Feeling
working on it.
spicy.
I-
Feeling,
There it is. The one that says.
tingly?
There we
I've been
go.
tingly all day.
There we go. There we go.
This fucking hangover.
No, I just that's we can do 4 question or
While
full
he's
answer
fucking
ones.
with it, so some of us last night, like we alluded to, like some of us are dealing with hangovers, some of us drank last night. There's folks out here that have. I know last night, me, Drasten, and Half-Ass Beer, we were filming some content for the channel.
Oh boy,
The three of us.
the rear. Nah,
I don't-
that's.
see,
I know where this story's
I'm
headed.
trying to swallow the
Yeah, I
booze
know what
down
you
right
swallowed last
Yeah,
night,
you're
Tone.
about to vomit all
I-
over the
Hey, it's
microphone.
swallowing is
now. It
always
would
a
definitely be a
challenge.
moment. And I'm
It
fine
really
with that,
is.
yeah. So
Do
we're
what you
filming
can.
content for the channel. We did 8 beers. All of them were like 8% or 10%. I don't even know. I can't even do math. 10% at least ABV. And I thought we were fine. I got home. We got
Were
home.
you actually drinking liquor?
We were drinking beer, lots of beer. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
That's
I,
like 8
They were drinking
100%
Coors Banquet all night.
together, if my math is correct.
I'm the wrong guy to check you on.
Yeah, don't
I'll be
ask
honest.
about his math.
Yeah. So, wake up this morning and I'm like, fuck, I'm hungover. This sucks, but whatever. Getting going, things are fine. And then Drasten and he's gonna talk about it, I'm sure, at some point. He's been trying to get me to try White Castle again for years.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
no.
Good for and that's a good. That's what a good
Oh.
friend
We drive
does.
40
I
fucking
see where
minutes
this
to
is
Flint
headed.
to eat some fucking White Castle.
Yeah, and you loved every bit of it.
No, I did not.
You filthy little whore. You're a
Stop
lying
it.
whore.
The chicken rings were the most memorable piece about that whole entire thing.
And the slider.
No.
And the slider,
You guys
Tone.
are acting
That's
like these
literally what they're known for. You're not being edgy by hating it.
They're not that
I'm
delicious.
right there with you, man.
It's kind of gross. Like,
oh, here
matter of
comes
fact-
Steve with his
They
fucking
call it
awful
slider
opinion
for a
on
reason,
food.
all
They
right,
think-
Are you
yeah, they're like-
serious?
dude, I text dude, I'm like, yeah, we're heading to Flint. Gonna do White Castle. He's like, oh, you'll feel better. I have not felt better since
Now-
eating White
now,
Castle.
did you, but I
and it
already know
felt
you
worse.
did.
Oh,
You missed the
no.
one component. You did not ask for a cup of mustard for every single. Had you done that, you would have felt
I
better. I
asked
told
Drasten,
you.
can we get some fucking condiments for these non-condiment?
All you need is
burgers?
mustard. That was your mistake.
I would have been happy with some fucking mustard. And he's like, it doesn't exist here. I'm like, what the? I don't even know.
Dude, they feel the same way about that like they do about putting ketchup on steak. They're
Oh,
like, you
man.
don't need it on our shit. There's enough
Mustard
flavor.
doesn't make turds taste better.
Oh.
Goddamn good point.
Block cheese fat now forever.
That's true. That's
Mustard
true.
is everything.
The fucking chicken rings were pretty awesome, actually. Like, not even just good. They were awesome. The fries, all right for crinkle cut. But the fucking sliders, like all of it, like, I don't know what that first thing he made me eat. And then the slop, they got it. By the way, listen to this. Listen to this. White Castle has a new burger, everybody. It's a fucking Sloppy Joe.
I heard it's
How
amazing.
does that sound?
Is it
A
amazing?
Sloppy Joe at fucking
What's
White
wrong
Castle.
with sloppy joes?
I ate half of it,
Was
set
it
it
good?
down, and looked at him and I
and
said,
masturbated.
I don't know if I can do that. And said, well, I'm going to eat it, but like, Even he was like, "Oh, I don't like it." It's great having the guy there with you that's like, "Oh, this place is great," and he's like,
Maybe
"Oh,
he
no,
just
this
has
is
better taste in food than you do.
Jesus
Maybe you
fucking-
just suck.
Yeah, because White Castle's the fucking basis for comparison.
I mean, it's
Not-
pretty good.
Oh my god,
It's pretty fucking good.
It was. Fucking
I don't see McDonald's with
awful.
freezer packs that you can microwave at home.
Yeah, and a beer.
Burger
an
King doesn't have,
IPA.
but White Castle,
There's
I
a
can buy
White
frozen
Castle
sliders.
IPA that I'm gonna apparently try tonight. Later at
Clearly,
some
people
point.
want them.
Is it really?
Yeah.
White Castle.
What the fuck?
Speaking-
Oh,
Speaking of
here we
rest-
go.
what-
Now
where's
is this
the
another
software?
Steve Doozy?
Don't even come to our restaurant.
Grandma
Just
style.
stay home and eat our shit.
I mean, that would work for a lot of places.
Oh, this is amazing. We need to shout out Mabel Girl.
And
Yeah,
I
Maple
believe
Grill
they
is
do
fucking
have a
awesome.
condiment
Oh.
on their burgers. Copious amounts of grease.
And onions.
As
And
a
onions.
as a
Onions.
condiment.
I've been
Lies
burping
it
up
down.
fucking onions for 4 fucking hours.
Dude, is there
or
a better
more.
burp?
Yeah, the one that doesn't taste like White Castle.
Yeah, but onions are. I mean,
No, it's fucking awful.
God, dude,
It's
you're
fucking. I got home and immediately shit my pants.
This guy over here is talking shit about White
want-
Castle,
do
but
you
then we'll
wanna
go
switch?
jerk off rallies for an hour.
Your alternative facts don't apply here.
That's funny because you keep trying to tell everybody that I had a great time.
The pictures don't lie. You have smiles on your face. And
I do not-
boxes in front of you. Empty boxes.
The first person that saw that picture you posted was like, "Wow, you don't look like you're having a good time." That was on Facebook.
A beer wench.
Bullshit.
A beer wench. Can I get a glass of your finest grandma's stout?
Sure.
That'd be dope.
Rallies is legit.
Yeah.
Rallies is
Rallies
legit.
is
Oh my
Are we
God.
gonna do this right now? We're
Yeah,
gonna
we
have
will
a-
do this
You
right
know,
now.
We're gonna, are
Rally-
we gonna do this?
Yeah, rallies is trash.
Yeah.
Pretty simple.
You're
Three to
gonna,
one.
you're gonna just
3 to
throw
1.
throw in Burger King?
I'm a big Burger King
Let's
fan.
do this
What's
right
wrong
now.
with Burger King?
I love Burger King.
No,
You
I'm
like
saying we're
Rallies?
gonna
It's
rank them apparently.
All rallies.
Rallies is awesome.
Rally's
Man,
awesome.
Seasoned-
your opinion isn't.
Seasoned fries. You can't be seasoned
Trash.
fries.
They're the best fries in fast
Trash.
You know what I've never gotten at Rallies?
What?
Diarrhea.
Good food.
food.
I've gotten a ton of diarrhea from rallies. No bullshit.
Well,
Rallies
you
has
got
fucked
to
me up.
actually order from the window, not from the dumpster, dummy.
Oh,
I've
thank
never
you.
ordered
Thank you,
diarrhea
thank
from
you.
White Castle, but it's always in the bottom of
Yeah,
the
you
bag.
do. You say, "Give me a slider." Yeah, right. Fuck yeah.
Oh.
No, I love I'm a BK guy. That's my favorite fast food like burger place.
I do.
They're
I lo-
nice.
I'm
they're
Culver's
nice
is good.
Char-broiled burger.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love the Whopper.
Yeah.
McDonald's
life.
is good 1 out of every 10 times.
That's
that we have
that's
it.
fair. I mean, it's
And within
The
5
nuggets.
minutes of
Yeah.
being handed the
Nugs.
bag.
Now I want to ask you guys this: have you guys had
Culver's
Taco
is
Bell's
good.
breakfast?
Oh yeah.
Huge.
What
fan.
is the
We've been-
greatest item on that menu
we've
for
been-
breakfast?
I don't know. We're gonna be
Early-
wrong. So what does it matter?
No, there's one.
He's
The
gonna be-
breakfast crunch wrap is the absolute top tier
Yes.
best
I
breakfast
do
item.
hear that.
Yep.
I do hear
You
that.
haven't had one?
You haven't had one?
We
I
we've
like the
been
steak breakfast burrito.
awake
It is pretty
early
good.
enough for Taco Bell breakfast twice
Yeah.
in like
And
in
what
like our
could
life.
you have possibly gotten other than the fucking crunch wrap?
What
Those
is-
2 times!
like a
You should be
steak?
betting
The
50%.
breakfast
Grande
burrito?
steak breakfast
That's what it
burrito.
was.
Mid.
That's
I
what
think
Mid.
they take it away, didn't they?
Dude, I like it.
Do they?
Yeah, they
The big-
ended
the
up
big
killing it.
breakfast
They
burrito
killed
they
it. They
took.
killed it for a
We
while.
hear great things about Whataburger, but we don't have them up here. Culver's is a
Culver's
tough
is pretty good
contender.
stuff, yeah.
You know what the best breakfast
Steak,
fast
egg, and
food?
cheese burrito. Thank you,
ever?
Cody.
The best food, breakfast food?
Yeah, Burger King. It used to be a Burger King. I don't think they have it anymore.
That
but it
goofy
was like this
croissant thing?
Big ass breakfast sandwich had like folded egg, cheese,
Oh my
and
god.
it had like sausage and bacon on it.
That was
It
at
the
Burger
most-
King?
Yeah,
Oh my
See
God.
that breakfast made me
God.
shit
You're
my
a
pants.
rat.
Honestly, and I'm a Burger King guy, but like honestly, Hardee's has had a like a omelet croissant sandwich. I don't know whatever it is on a biscuit. It's really
Sounds
fucking
like
good.
heaven.
Hardee's has got. God damn it! I
Does
can't
McDonald's
even
have
get the words
McGriddles
out.
anymore?
Yes, they did.
Or
They brought
is
it back.
Did
They
they?
br- Yeah, and I didn't like it before, and I actually
No.
kind of like it right now. I
So
had
I
one.
like
On the
I
West
like
Coast,
Steak
we
bagel
had
still the
Carl's
go-to. Had it this
Jr.
morning.
Here it's Hardee's.
Yeah,
Chef's
here's
kiss.
Hardee's,
Yeah,
that's
Carl's
right. Yeah,
Jr.,
yeah.
I
yeah.
make
Junior.
delicious breakfast burritos. So
The
we
best.
just
I
don't
pride
anywhere
myself on my
anymore.
breakfast, so I dig it, man. I
Nice,
pride myself on the
nice.
breakfast I can make.
He's a breakfast master.
Oh,
like
yeah.
he sits in the kitchen and whips the eggs as he's doing
You
scrambled
have
eggs, like
to.
the lightest, most fluffy.
I mean, you got to beat the shit out of this for a while.
Awesome.
If you want you have to put it's commitment. You put in,
Yeah.
you get what is it? You put it whatever you put
Yeah.
in, you get out.
Yeah.
If you don't beat the fuck out of those eggs for the allotment of time, don't just because it looks it's beaten. You have to beat that shit.
Yeah,
It's
Yeah.
the extra effort
He
where you
knows-
get that fluffiness.
he knows that.
He
Like
knows
he
that.
inherently somehow he knows that. It's like beat
That's
it more.
awesome. No,
Beat it more.
that's
Expert
dude.
at beating it.
Yeah,
What
you are. You
he
are.
is amazing at beating
Yeah.
it. I've seen his
I didn't
OnlyFans.
have to like teach him that. He just knew it. Yeah.
That's no. There's eggs are a very is a delicate item.
Rallies is winning the fast food war out here
wow.
right now by a huge
Dude,
margin.
wow, cool. Our community just admits that they're all fucking just trash when it
No.
comes to food opinions.
0% for White Castle.
Wait, wait.
Is it was White Castle
What
is
do we
sitting
got
at 0.
on this?
Yeah.
What do we got? We got
We got let's see.
This will require me to have vision, and I can't read any of that.
BK,
Hopefully I'll
Rallies,
fit.
McD's, White Castles, and Wendy's.
Oh, there it is.
Ooh.
Oh, Tone's got
Ooh.
Tone's the info.
Well, I
Wow.
definitely voted for BK.
no one's going in for Mickey D's Nuggies, huh?
I think, yeah.
You guys are liars.
Well, I think the problem, because the Nuggies are the best things that McDonald's has, in my
Right.
opinion.
I
That's
feel
my
like Wendy's
favorite.
Nuggets.
Yeah.
Drasten
Pat
feels the
made-
same way.
made the
They're my
pass.
second favorite.
Yeah.
But they're in the top
Yeah.
two. But like, I think the problem is the rest of McDonald's
It's-
just hasn't really evolved great like they used to 15 some years ago.
Mhm.
You know, they had different like types of.
I was not
options.
expecting this showing from Rallies.
It's
It's their
everything.
fries.
Have you
yeah,
tried their
those things are-
boneless wings?
Well, I was gonna say they have the fry seasoned chicken fingers.
Yeah.
Those are legit.
Those are
too.
really fucking
are
good.
And you know what else? They have buffalo sauce. Ugh,
Their buffalo sauce. I don't know what buffalo sauce they
Mm.
use there. It's absolutely delicious.
it is.
I think
It's
we're
really fucking good.
overlooking
Yeah.
the very simple but elegant Rally Burger.
Well, what
Here.
about
That's one
I
of the
just
best
I'm
things
gonna go. I'm gonna
Like,
go ahead and argue with
not
elegant and simple.
atypical-
I think it's trash.
not
fucking terrible.
atypical of Banter
Awful.
and Babble. I
Simple
am
yet
not
elegant.
seeing a lot of
Simple but trash.
I'm not seeing a lot of south of the border representation here.
Yeah, I think they're all drinking sweet tea on the porch.
Yes, yes,
Probably.
yes. There's no Taco Bell here.
I
What
would
is
say
going on?
if I had
Yeah.
to choose one fast food place to go to, if I could only pick one fast food place to go to for the rest of my life, it would be Taco Bell.
Oh.
You know, man. If we're considering
was
the
not
entire
expecting
body
that.
of work, just
Yeah.
not
Was
their
not
current
expecting
menu. The Saginaw Taco Bell, Mid Michigan at this point, or it might be all of Michigan, when they dropped the chili cheese burrito like
No, you just
20
can't
years
stop
ago,
the fucking
Oh.
thing.
I was
You were out then.
I was just like, I've eaten your food. I've spent so much money when I'm drunk, and I come and support
I'm
you
a
fucking
loyal
guys. And you go
follower.
and
They had to
you
give
go
somebody the
and
pink
make
slip.
subscriber to this channel.
You have
you drop.
Taco Bell at the time had like 10,000 items on their menu.
Yeah.
And for whatever reason, they made that choice to make it a regional item. And apparently that means only the fucking losers in Ohio and everyone else gets it.
Typical.
Like, dude, I would have to make a trip to Ohio, like go see my buddy at college who went to like Dayton, or when we went on our vacation with the wife. Every time I roll through Ohio, it's just like, okay, we gotta stop at Taco Bell. Let's get a cooler with a bunch of ice. We're gonna throw a
Oh my
bunch of
God.
chili cheese burritos in there, and I will nuke them out. Dude, the chili cheese burrito was the top tier, god tier, S rank fucking item at Taco
The
Bell. when it was
Saginaw
out.
Taco Bell had to give somebody the pink slip because he stopped spending money there.
Probably.
Somebody lost their job because they couldn't
Probably.
pay somebody for that.
I've never had
The chili cheese
I've never
burrito.
had the chili cheese
What's
burrito.
weird about Taco
Kids,
Bell?
fucking kids these days.
90% of the items they fucking take away, they have sitting on the fucking like bar where they make everything.
So here I roll up at a Taco Bell one day. This is probably like 3-4 months ago. Stands out in my memory. It's a strong memory. Roll up at Taco Bell. I'm like, hey, I would love one of those. I don't even remember what it was now, but like crunch wrap burrito queso things, right? Just like some fusion melding of whatever they had.
Quesarito?
Probably.
Yeah.
And the woman says, you can only get those from the app.
It's quesarito.
Like, are
Oh,
you?
the quesarito, yeah,
I'm-
yeah, yeah.
But I'm
What's that?
here.
What's
I-
that?
But
What
I'm
kind of junk
here.
is
I know.
That's
I know.
bullshit, man.
I
What
know.
do you
Quesarito was a
mean?
hot
I
pick.
know. I agree.
Is the app going to give it to me? Like, you're making it.
You're passionate about this. Hits me right here.
Thank you. Because I was like, I was confounded and genuinely quiet for a good 60
Yeah.
seconds because I didn't understand.
That I stopped eating Taco Bell for about 3 or 4 years. The quesarito is what brought me back,
Yes.
and then
Yes.
they take it away.
Yes.
And I'm fuck you,
It's
Taco
like
Bell.
Like,
Yeah.
but the
It's like
thing,
they
the
took
thing
it
is,
away
so
and
delicious.
also
The
ripped
the
your heart
reason
out.
the
fucking
reason
good.
I don't feel for you quite as much about this thing. Look, I think the quesarito is fucking awesome. I love the quesarito
Oh
when
my
it came out.
God,
It was
so
really good.
good.
But it's on the app. I literally can't go into a Taco Bell in Saginaw, and not
That's
only
true.
can I not order
That's
a chili
true.
cheese burrito,
Picture
Yeah.
I
on the
can't
wall.
I can't order a grilled stuffed burrito.
That was a weird one too.
That
they
was
took
the
away.
dude. That was more. I mean, at the time, was like just always drinking and always loving Taco Bell, and I had grown to a point where I was like, you
Weird.
know what? I can't get the chili
Not
cheese,
really.
but I have this grilled stuffed burrito. So that was that was like, I'm at
Grilled
home.
stuffed burrito was my go-to.
I'm on my way home from the
Yeah.
bar. I'm hungover. I got the lotion and everything out. I was like, I wish I could get something else, to
Right.
eat. I wish I had a chili cheese
Something
burrito.
fulfilling.
But then the grilled stuffed burrito came in and saved my life. It was just
Sure.
like, I am your replacement. And they have taken off 2 items out that I cannot order. So, I mean, it sucks. I'm sorry about your quesarito thing, but download the app and shut the fuck up. I can't order 2 things
fight 'em right
that
now.
I love. That really define me. So,
It's like the scene in 40-Year-Old Virgin where
Cuddles
Dana
is right.
goes into the eBay store and wants to buy the
Yeah. But just like give things to me though.
Right.
But
right.
just
But I
like
want
but
them.
I
They're
want to
right
wear
here.
them out.
I want to get you guys' thoughts on this.
That's
I know this is a
Sean
hot topic.
40-year-old version.
I'm with you. Dude,
Cuddle
that
says
quesarito,
the
bro.
Mexican pizza is the most overrated item
Yeah.
on the Taco Bell
Yeah,
menu.
everybody
I
fucking
agree
cried
100%.
about that. How about shut up?
Dude, it's
Yeah.
It's,
But then,
it's not
to be
good.
fair, like I feel that way about the McRib, and
And
everybody.
you feel that way about
Oh
Christmas
my
Story too.
God.
A Christmas Story as well.
Hey.
A Christmas Story as well. I
What
mean,
was it- what was
McRib,
it?
everything.
Yeah.
McRib, when
Yeah.
it makes me
Yeah.
feel so horrible.
Correct.
But when it comes back, I gotta get me one.
Yeah.
Well, apparently we're never gonna get it again. That was the farewell
That
tour.
was it.
Somebody said that was it.
Yeah, bullshit. They brought
Yeah.
back the Daily Double, and then 20 years ago they said that wasn't coming back either.
Daily
so-
Double is so underrated, and they still
It
don't
is
have it
underrated.
listed on the fucking menu.
No, it is underrated.
You have to actually go in there. You feel like a made man when you pull in. You're like, oh, yeah, I need a double daily.
The McDonald's I used to
okay,
work
there you
to,
go.
if people asked for it, we would have a button for it because we had people locally in those rural areas that just always wanted that burger. So, but yeah, it's
Daily
there's a
Double's
generation
good.
of people out there that don't know even what it is.
Yeah.
That it's out there. So
That's the one. That's like basically the McDouble, but it's got like the mayo. And
Yeah,
rice
it's
and
like
Yeah.
a basically a
McRib
deluxe
is
burger. It's a
at
deluxe
more-
burger.
yeah,
You can't just walk in there. Can I get a deluxe? They're like, you want the fucking quarter pounder? Like, no, I want the other one,
You
dude.
see what Cuddles put in?
McRib has had more farewell tours than Kiss.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Yes.
And I want to intervene really quick. I know everyone's thinking, oh, you got these guys here. What's everyone else doing? Are they just fucking drinking? No, they're not. They're over here.
Yeah.
They're actually behind us putting on clinics. Boots is obviously Boots is a
She's cleaning
nasty. She's a nasty Smash Bros
She's
competitor.
cleaning up.
But she's over here fucking running a clinic on some Splatoon. They're going crazy over
Shit.
there. I mean, they're playing games. She'll be doing Smash. Might do some Mario Kart. It's going to get rowdy. But I'm not going to lie. She's probably doing this now because when I was watching her fight her boyfriend, she was kicking the shit out of him. So he's probably like, hey, can we just have you play Splatoon as opposed to have them just you constantly kicking the shit out of me? It was impressive. Boots is a
yeah.
nasty Smash Bros player.
It wasn't a good look over there.
What's
I
going on? What did I miss?
Well, no, I'm saying she was cleaning up at Smash Brothers.
Oh, this looks fucking cool. I've never played Splatoon.
Splatoon is amazing, and you guys laugh at me every time I'm like, hey, who wants to put a team together?
Yeah, because
Nerd.
you opened your mouth, so I gotta laugh. I gotta laugh.
Nobody wants to play with me.
Oh. What are you doing? You're going into the green paint?
She is the green paint. She's trying to cover the pink. Because that's the
Well, I
point.
know, but she was like diving into the green paint.
Because she's a fucking warrior. That's what you do.
But I mean, that's something that
Tone sits behind a rock and blames latency all
I've never
day.
played Splatoon.
Clearly, it
I have an
requires
adult
skill. It's a skill-based game, Tone.
No, I have adult genitalia, so I just didn't know how you did it.
Wow, edgelord.
I know, right? Yeah.
Dude, Splatoon 3. Everyone's like,
Okay.
oh, they just gave it to Nintendo for that at the Game Awards. No, dude, Splatoon 3 is tight. It's just the concept of Splatoon is awesome.
This looks fucking cool.
Dude, it's so team based, and there's a lot of strategy going on behind the
That's not
different
a word.
weapon. It is now. I just fucking coined that shit. 2023 is mine. Strategy will be everywhere.
It sounds like an endangered bird. What the fuck is that?
Don't encourage him. Everyone thinks Tone's the funniest fucking guy when he says something.
I'm fucking hilarious.
He is. He's an
Yeah,
idiot.
man.
but
I
yeah,
grace
he is.
everybody's presence with my shit.
That's the only reason anyone's here watching. They're just like, who's Tone and this fucking other loser? And it's like a sympathy watch at that point. Man, Tone puts up with this fucking goon. Well, I'll watch him
Yeah.
anyways.
It's fucking cyberbully.
But no, yeah, look, we
Wow,
got
Louis, go.
games
Yeah,
going
going.
on. People are just doing their own
There's a
thing, man.
snack and bar area behind us.
Yeah, dude, we got
Yeah.
the highest quality meats and veggies and fucking. We have a lot of booze,
There's
dude.
some homemade beef jerky I haven't hit up yet.
It's really good.
We've got
Well, sounds
jerky
good.
back there,
Yeah.
but like seriously,
Yeah.
we got awesome drinks from everybody. Obviously, Drasten came in with his pineapple fucking seltzer.
Yep.
Was really good. He
I'm
brought
stoked
in
to
the
try that.
dinger. That was it. The dead.
You had like half a cup of
I'm
beer. And you're
fucking
fucking
drunk.
wasted.
Sorry. Continue.
Jesus Christ. We got 2 more
Wasted.
hours of this shit. Fuck me.
Anyways, Drasten's here. He brought a bunch of good ass drinks, so we're drinking good there. And then we went to the Maple Grill, which is like kind of like our go-to right now. Like normally, Tone would normally go buy some OCP, and apparently we've already had a replacement for that tonight
Yeah,
as
that's a whole
well.
other topic. Yeah.
But I was like, it's like, hey, let's go out to Maple Grill, and I'll just buy some growlers. And so we got some good ones tonight. We got obviously the caramel apple ale is back. I didn't think I was gonna make it back through into the
That's,
season. I thought it was done.
Pretty
That's a
amazing, isn't it?
tasty-
That
that's
is
a tasty
sexy.
little
That's
brew.
We got
almost gone,
Grandma's-
by the way. I
what's
don't know
that?
if you got more of that. But that's
We
almost gone.
don't at all. That's why.
Is it out?
Have you had the Grandma Stout yet?
That's amazing.
Yeah, I
It
had
is
some.
amazing.
Oh
this with
my
some
god,
screwball
that's
too.
so good.
We got Grandma's Stout, and then we got the Winter Lager back there as well. Maple Grill. You can
Maple
find it
Grill.
between Hemlock and Shields. And like, look, the food is fucking great. It's amazing. But like, this is like
Yeah.
my new passion right now. At times I want to go there, and it's like when I go to White Castle. I go there, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get this item today, and then the next day I'm like, I'm gonna get this item. So I go there and I get all the different beers, much like you would go back to White Castle and just
Nope.
order everything off the menu.
I would get maybe some chicken rings.
Oh, grow up! Here we go with this immature
Chicken rings
bullshit.
were fucking good. The honey mustard there was good. I thought that was. I think
Wow, what a compliment!
their barbecue sauce. I don't usually do barbecue, but I thought, oh, that's a pretty good barbecue sauce.
Oh wow,
The ranch was, guess
Those are some
what?
pretty
Fucking
solid
ranch.
marks,
he has to
though.
make up all
I
these
know,
weak
I know,
ass
like,
compliments
I
to
know.
make up for his
Yeah, because
edgy.
I've been
I hate
burping
it
up
too.
everything else the rest of the fucking day. I don't taste the fucking chicken rings. I tell you that. I taste the vomity fucking onions though, all
Ah,
fucking day.
This guy,
Gross.
this guy and his awful opinions.
Gross.
So no, obviously we can't keep you guys here all night. I know it's busy and you guys got stuff going on.
It's that time of year.
But I know you guys wanted to like be a couple of sweethearts about something, and we just want to hear what you guys say.
So,
Uh-oh.
we have a special celebration present
Oh boy.
for your 100th episode.
Oh.
Appreciate you.
yeah. I said, let's give something away. What do we want to? Let's have a giveaway. Let's bring something. Let's talk about.
Love
And
them
Steve's-
giveaways.
Steve's like, $100. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
settle down, sir.
Easy.
Settle down.
He was talking about Snap.
Yeah. yeah.
Right, that's what he thought she was talking
We're
about.
giving away something? I'm not-
Yeah, I didn't know about this.
So, followers of Banter and Babble.
If you follow Banter and Babble.
That's right. You're going to be entered to win a $100 Koi's Comics gift card. We ship. So that's in your hands. How you handle that drawing.
He's gonna set
Oh, I'm
it
doing.
up.
I'm setting up right now. We're gonna go live. You
there you
guys get to
go.
say who
Can-
wins.
Can they
Uh-oh.
use that
Uh-oh.
if say somebody's in a different state? If they
Yep.
win it, they can use it online, right?
Yep.
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 Awesome.
Because you
absolutely.
guys do your videos.
Yep. Yeah. So you can
Oh,
join us.
yeah.
So koiscomics.com. On Facebook, we go live Tuesdays with all the new issues and the new variants. This guy here, this charming dude here. Thursdays we
man,
have a
you're
live
so
claims
charming.
song.
Yeah, theirs is fun, too.
Live claim sale. Oh, and our next show will be Sunday.
Yes,
Sunday
Sunday.
afternoon,
5
5 p.m. Eastern.
Are you adding a new? Fucking sweet.
Yeah. So
Awesome.
all kinds of deals. If you want to join us from afar, even if you're in Saginaw, but just don't want to leave the house, we get that. I get that. I feel that, especially during winter.
All right. The
So-
giveaway
Yeah.
is
It's
active
definitely
right
awesome
now.
Yeah.
I can't.
Shit, I can't remember what the thing is for the. What do you have to enter? Or
Exclamation mark enter.
Yeah, I think it's exclamation point enter. If you're watching and you're following the channel,
Probably not. It's probably the.
Is it giveaway?
these are all
Giveaway?
bots. We just entertain
Oh,
bots.
okay.
Yeah, it's running. Is it
Nice.
giveaway? There's no, not extra exclamation point giveaway. Exclamation point enter.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Exclamation point enter.
And if you live in a different country, I will work with you and we'll get that figured out. So don't worry about if you're in another country and do win. I'll help you out with that.
Actually,
Nice.
let me check.
Nice.
Let, me,
No worries.
let me check the giveaway. Make sure.
Excellent.
We
this-
got some of our fam out in down in Australia. We got fam in Canada.
Oh, it is
so-
giveaway. It
Nice.
is giveaway. I'm so sorry. I'm full of shit and I'm drunk.
Wow.
It's exclamation point giveaway. I told Mike he was wrong. I was like, "You're fucking dumb, Mike. It's not. It is exclamation point giveaway." There you go. Exclamation point giveaway.
Well, while we got this going on, it's time for me to take a bathroom break, anyways. So do you want me to just go and are you gonna?
You-
You don't need to put the screen up, do you?
No, I'm putting it up.
Tag
ya?
tag in
No, go ahead, Tom. You can see. I'm gonna keep it live.
Yeah. Keep
Yeah,
it.
keep it live. I want to make sure everyone's getting into this thing.
Stay
Stay out of my sump pump. God, he's so. He tries to piss in my sump pump all
Oh,
day.
do
and
we
it's-
have a winner? Did it Oh
Did
no,
it
he.
Did it already pick a winner?
I
Hang
think
on, that
I
one doesn't
said-
count.
Oh, he just typed claim.
Did somebody already fucking win?
It says it. I don't know.
No,
if it
Tricky, that don't count that one, Tricky. That I set the timer up wrong. No, I'm glad it was Tricky because if it wasn't a mod, we'd be in trouble right now. I can't read this. I am literally blind.
Yeah, that's
That's
tiny.
30 right now.
Is that was it 30 seconds? I thought it. Hold on a second. Okay.
Hey, you,
Crash
Youth,
or
come
Drasten,
here.
come over here. I can't
Youth,
read the
come here
giveaway stuff.
quickly.
Can you tell me what the time limit is on this? It's right here, I think, or one of these two. Don't want 1 minute 30
Oh,
seconds. So I meant
okay.
30 minutes, 0 seconds. There we
you
go. So,
All
all
right.
right. Sorry, you guys. This is the real one for the Coy's Comics. I'm so glad.
$100
Tricky
gift
won that.
card.
All right, here we go.
For one of
Starting
your
now, exclamation point giveaway.
You're
Ah.
down there and comment.
So you do have to be following Banter
Yep, gotta be.
Babble.
We'll definitely be able to confirm that. Make sure you're following the channel. Exclamation point giveaway. Hopefully, I'm gonna go look right now to make sure that's counting because clearly we haven't ran a giveaway in a while because we're fucking poor. Let me see here. There it is. Okay, cool. Now you guys are entering in. Good. All right, we got a list going.
Nice.
Exclamation
Okay.
point giveaway. We'll call that winner in about 30 minutes. So we're gonna go back to Brandi and be like,
Just
"Damn it,
involved.
that's not good enough. Why do you hate Ralphie?" No, I'm just kidding. So now I want to ask you guys one question because obviously we go see comic book movies with you guys.
Mm.
What are your thoughts on the recent announcements from James Gunn and whatnot, where they're like, "Hey, look, we haven't confirmed anything yet, but reports were indicating that not only are we not getting a Wonder Woman 3,
Right.
we're possibly not even going to get Man of Steel 2 with Henry
Right.
Cavill, who just announced at the end of Black Adam. Forget about it.
Right.
Under this new supposed leak of what the plans are, there's some big changes coming. I want to get you guys' thoughts on that because I know
Yeah.
we've been like indifferent and there's different
Mhm.
feelings about the DCEU, but it almost appears like James Gunn looked at this whole thing and said,
Right.
"Look, there's a couple characters or the couple actors that he likes. I know he likes Jason Momoa. There's a
Right.
different character that he could see him playing in the
Jason
DCU."
Momoa as Lobo.
And
Oh, I
yeah,
can see
Lobo, there you
that.
go, yup.
Which
Yeah.
I could see, like, would make
You
great.
could definitely
But
see
it's
that.
weird that
But-
you would take a character out of your existing.
and put him into a new,
Yeah,
but it's not
put
going to
him
be
into
existing
the-
anymore. It's
well,
a
it's
reboot.
a whole new.
So
So
he's gonna reboot the entire thing.
It
from scratch.
sounds like, I mean, he said don't jump to conclusion. Basically, his response to the article was like, some of it's true, some of it's kind of true, and
Right.
some of it's bullshit.
right,
But I mean, that sounds like a lot of the stuff that we saw. Everything was like heavy news. So even if it's true or some of it's true,
right,
there's obviously going to be some
Mhm.
huge changes to the DCEU.
yeah.
I say.
Are you
I
cool with
say
it?
Bring it on.
Bring it on. James
I-
Gunn knows
yeah.
what he's doing. I mean, everyone
So-
loves James Gunn.
Here's the thing. It's like, I definitely, I want a Wonder Woman movie. That first Wonder Woman movie for me was like, it was a spiritual experience. Not only is she my favorite character, but watching the way that first movie was done, watching Amazons come over the hill and just like decimate the like men. I was like, yes. And it was almost just to
What?
see
Just
just to see that
don't pull me
represented was
in.
just like a powerful moment. And if you told me then we wouldn't get more Wonder Woman, I would like burn it down, like just riot, burn
it's
it
just
down.
so hard to like feel bad for that.
But then we got
1984.
Wonder Woman
Yeah.
84,
Yeah.
and I'm like, no, maybe Patty Jenkins is doing stuff. I don't know. Like, it's fine. Like,
was
finding
so
someone-
bad.
It was so bad.
Because I think we watched, was it New Year's Day? It was right after the
Yeah,
ball,
yeah.
or close to like when the ball dropped.
Right.
You could watch it on
Yeah.
digital.
Yeah.
And I remember I was super psyched for it, like everybody
Yeah.
else, like because the first one was so good. Like, man, it's
Yes.
empowerment. She's badass.
Right.
All this and that. They nailed it.
Yeah.
And then you're thinking, okay, Pedro Pascal,
Yep.
fucking let's go. He's the
Yep.
bad guy. And he's got that. He's playing like that bad guy that everyone can be like, I can kind of get behind this guy.
Kind of right.
He's,
like,
he's very,
in-
dude.
yeah.
When you can have a bad guy like Hans Gruber,
Yeah.
who's charming, and
Mhm.
also you're just like, I get, I
Right.
could relate to this guy. When
Right.
you have that, you have that. And when this trailer came out for this movie, I was just like, oh man,
yeah.
he's
it was
playing the
there.
charming bad guy.
Mhm.
Dope.
Yeah.
And that shit came out, man, and it came out with universal acclaim. That thing was lauded by critics.
Right.
And I was just like,
Mm.
dude, it sounds like they fucking nailed this one.
Mm.
Hype. And I remember we watched it, and like at the end of the movie, my wife and I were like, what the fuck was that?
Hot garbage.
It was terrible.
Yes,
It
it
ran
was.
Christmas. It came out on Christmas.
Yeah.
Was it Christmas?
Yeah.
I couldn't remember if it was
we-
Christmas
yeah,
or New Year's.
we
I remember we
watched it on
watched it
Christmas.
just
Because
before
we
it came
did.
out.
We watched it on
I
Christmas.
was so excited for her.
Yeah,
Yeah?
'cause
And I
he
tried
knew.
to like it.
He
But through
knew.
the whole
It's
thing, I was
terrible.
like, this is great, honey.
Screamed.
This is a great movie, right?
The whole
It was
time.
trash.
Just like
It was
is
so
us-
bad.
This
pissed
is
off look
us-
on her face the entire
This
time.
is us watching it at home. Like he's like, honey, that was funny. And I'm like,
Yeah.
Twas not.
I love the first one.
Yeah.
First one's amazing.
Oh,
It
look
was-
at
it
honey.
was-
Cheetah.
Yeah.
Wow,
Dude, it was
look
so
at
bad.
The CG was so terrible.
But I mean, like, if you were to
That
sit
was
there
me.
and lose 3 characters, I mean, if
Your guy.
you lose Gal Gadot, do you lose Henry Cavill?
Oh,
Do you
I would-
you
Not
possibly
yet.
lose Momoa depending on
Something a little lighter.
depending on that?
he
Which
needs a tip
Yes.
jar.
which loss are you guys most like bummed about?
Well,
if they're
so there's-
imagine if they're all
Yeah.
confirmed. Imagine
Yeah.
they're all confirmed.
Yeah.
Momoa, Cavill, and Godot are done.
So I lose no sleep off of Momoa.
Okay.
Because he's a great Aquaman, but is anybody like, you know, we just never really got to see enough Aquaman and Jason Momoa.
Sure.
Like, no, him as Lobo is a great pull. Like we saw Aquaman, it was a good movie. I'll live without more. I would
Yeah.
genuinely be heartbroken if Gal Gadot was not Wonder Woman again.
Mhm.
And like
That's fair.
Henry Cavill just nailed
Yeah,
Superman.
I'm
Oh,
a big
dude.
fan.
Like this is like this house. It's so easy to like get us bought into Man of Steel. On my side of things, I'm just like, dude, he's so good as Clark Kent, and he has that charm when he's Clark Kent, where he's just kind of this kind of goofy guy. I mean, nobody's ever going to match Christopher Reeves. Christopher Reeves just had an understanding of how
guys.
to play the charming guy and then be the bold bad Superman.
Yeah.
But like, in this house, like I think Cavill has that same dynamic as Christopher Reeves. I think he could be a pretty good Superman for the long term.
Mhm.
And then my wife just watches Man of Steel at the scene where he comes out of the water and he's wearing no shirt, and that's like she's like, I don't care if this guy can't act. He's the greatest Superman on earth.
Well, that's the
So it's a win-win. We're always watching it. I'm there for the story because I'm like, cool, I can relate to the Superman. He's kind of
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
And she's just like, what?
So I,
Yeah.
What did he do? I don't even
Yeah.
know what he said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
hot.
Does he have lines in that movie?
I don't know if he does. Nobody
Yeah.
cares.
I'll agree. I think I think Gal Gadot losing Gal Gadot as Wonder Woman would be criminal.
Yes.
Unless they found somebody
Really hug that mic because I don't want them to miss your thoughts.
We'd have to. Yeah.
Like,
it would have to
they-
be.
Mouth hug.
I'm sure they could find somebody equally as good. I don't know. She's great.
Yeah.
Henry Cavill, he does a great job, like bringing you that I guess like that sincerity. as
Yeah, like
Superman,
that
he's like
ungenuine, like
yeah,
he's new
he's
to
a
it.
good
and
guy,
Yep.
like all that stuff. I think he's a little too
We got the
muscular. I don't know.
He's
beefcake
kind of a
of
beefcake,
He can
yeah.
lose a couple pounds,
Yeah,
muscle-wise.
definition, not
Um,
pounds. Just lose some
I
definition,
like how
bro.
you're like settle down.
Superman
Henry
doesn't need to
Cavill.
be that big.
But that's what I feel.
He's not
But see,
powerful because he's.
Let me ask my
muscular.
wife and see what she
That's where
thinks.
we
I'll
feel
cross-examine that.
Like he makes such a great Superman. Does he make a great Geralt?
You don't like his Geralt?
He is too big to be Geralt.
I do. I think I
Um,
could see he's too big to be Geralt.
but
Oh,
God,
see.
seriously, Liam Hemsworth? Ugh, cringe.
Is it a prequel? Like I don't understand how they're gonna pull this off.
But I was
think
asking
they're
Tony, I
just-
was like, are they going to do this like
I think
well,
it's just
Spartacus?
recast.
You know?
I think it's just recast.
And everyone's just supposed to be like, oh, that's
Yeah.
not Henry Cavill,
Thanks,
is
Panda.
it? Is it?
But
Is
then
that Henry Cavill?
I'm not happy with Yennefer either. Like, I
Yeah, you weren't very
I
happy
got my
with
own
anything
thoughts
in
about
those-
Witcher.
in the Witcher.
Now, my first thought was when this news came out about the DC and like how they're moving away stuff and like they weren't gonna do Man of Steel 2. I was like, I wonder if Henry Cavill's like, hey Netflix, so you know what or Amazon, I'm cool with changing
Yeah,
things
yeah.
up. I'm cool with
Right.
going with
Yeah.
something different. I just like look,
he takes the wrong potion.
I think it's all. I think it all sucks, but I think these are like necessary tragedies in order
Yeah.
to right the ship again. I mean, I love all these characters, but
Yeah.
it would be weird to see them in these roles under a kind of a different storyline because
Yeah.
you've connected to the original Wonder
Sure.
Woman. You've connected to Henry Cavill's Superman. Where if he's starting to do some like odd of character shit that to fit the new narrative,
Right.
and you associate his performance, and it would just be like, okay, this is weird.
Yeah.
You kind of. I think when you talk about doing a reboot, there's very little that you can bring from one side to the other.
The only thing I care about, and the first thing I asked about this DC
Story accuracy.
Peacemaker. Peace.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? Did I say that right?
Yep. Yeah, I do hope
Okay.
Peacemaker. I think, and my understanding is, I think Peacemaker is a part of what's coming up. So
Because they got a season 2 hopefully coming or filming right now. Like,
right.
I mean, as the DCU, I just have not been a fan of overall. I love Cavill. I definitely agree. I think Gal to me is like going to be hard to replace. There's something about her just embodies the Wonder Woman to me. But Peacemaker was a big piece for me. Like, I was just like, I don't want to lose this character in this fun just because I
Yeah.
really like the tongue in cheek of
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, the Harley cartoon is amazing.
That's what everybody
It's
has
so
been
good.
saying
Yeah,
too.
it's-
Yeah.
it's fantastic.
Yep,
Well,
I've
and
heard.
the second Suicide Squad movie was fantastic. Like
It
that,
was good, yeah.
like that, and the
And that was James Gunn.
Peacemaker.
the whole
I'm just
thing-
gonna, I'm just gonna
Yeah,
give
that's
Steve
true.
the
Aw.
yeah, that's great. That's
No.
great. Yeah,
You
that-
didn't like,
Oh,
you didn't like the
no.
second Suicide Squad movie?
No.
You
No.
wouldn't even have the Peacemaker show if
Here's
not for
the
that
thing.
movie.
I know.
that's
but-
that's the only reason why I can say, you
Here's
know what?
the thing.
Wasn't
Okay.
that James Gunn? Didn't he? do
It was
that
James Gunn.
movie?
I just it felt really it almost felt like James Gunn was brought in after the fact to be like, save this movie, and he was basically working with the shit that he normally, what he had to work with. I just felt like a lot of it was just really rushed and forced in certain ways, and I think part of it also was, I never, like, when you watch a lot of Marvel movies, when you're into the struggle and into the battle of like who the villain is and the storyline itself and what they're trying to overcome, with Suicide Squad, it just wasn't there. Like,
Man,
I thought,
I disagree. I
Oh,
thought
no,
that was
no, that's
one-
cool, man.
I think
Bring it.
that's one of the DCEU's best films. That
there's
they've
a,
done.
and the thing is, you're not alone saying that. I mean, I know, actually, sometimes when I do bring it up, I feel like I might be in the minority. I'm just
Yeah.
like, oh, I don't
I
know.
It was a
kinda
lot of
do.
fun.
Yeah.
It was a fun movie to watch.
The King
like,
Shark shit.
I thought
That
it was
was
hilarious. It
brilliant.
was hilarious.
You like the first? Jay Hill says he liked the first Suicide Squad better. The
No, see, I
first
think the first one was.
I couldn't, honestly, I didn't even
Is
finish it. I
there
couldn't finish it. I
Yeah.
couldn't finish
Is there an edgelord emoji there?
it. Yeah, throw it up.
So I will say that one of my fears
Got Gary's
with
face on it. It's just
one of
Gary's
my
face.
fears with James Gunn being at the helm of this is everything gonna feel like Suicide Squad? Is everything gonna feel like Guardians?
Right.
Like, are we gonna get any?
We're going to differentiate
Yeah,
from that
let's-
style
you're
movie.
Right,
yeah.
right,
Yeah.
right. That's a
We're going to get some of
I-
the
and
darker
I-
stuff,
I
the darker
worry about
stories.
that.
Good question.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't think that a lot of people have thought about that because I haven't heard anybody really bring that up. Like, James Gunn is great at what he does, and when they're like packaged in properly, but like that's not hopefully going to turn the DCU into
And
just
that's
like a fucking
right.
big joke,
Like,
right?
That's
Like,
not
Yeah.
Batman.
You know.
That's not Superman.
See, I didn't
Those
like.
movies could stand a little levity,
yeah,
but
yeah.
not the Guardians
Like,
treatment.
I didn't really like the second Guardians movie. Honestly, like I thought
Yeah.
the first one.
So
was
now
great.
who's the minority?
I thought the second one took it a little bit too far as like
It got
the
campy.
comedy,
I thought
you know?
it got
Yeah,
pretty
me.
campy. I
Campy,
mean,
yeah.
even though I did love Kurt Russell, and I was like, okay,
yeah.
it's hard for me to hate a movie when it comes to Kurt Russell. You guys, like growing up in the and this will be brief, in the '80s, Kurt Russell made some of the best movies I've ever seen in my entire life.
Hmm.
You know, you got Escape from New York. You've got, I mean, just he's got some like not The Thing. I'm just saying, I am a Kurt Russell. Like, I'm the guy like Kurt Russell love muscle. You know, it's right. I mean, not
Captain
serious, but
Ron,
Captain Ron. That's a good one.
Captain Ron. I mean,
that
anyways,
one with
go back.
Goldie
Like, that's the
Hawn
only thing
loses
I
her
do agree with you.
memory.
I think the
that,
second one was like
Bird on
really out there.
Bird on
But
Wire?
there was just enough with the
No.
performances, the people that I was like,
That
"God,"
one's
just
good,
like
but-
everybody here.
Sure,
Like
it's
in
still
terms,
fun.
everyone
It's still
was
fun.
everyone was into it. I was like, okay, I can get it. But I do agree. I don't think it's quite. I don't think it's better than
What's
the
that
first
one
one.
where Goldie Hawn goes over?
Overboard.
Overboard.
I
All right.
was waiting for her to finish that. What's the movie where Goldie Hawn goes overboard?
There's it.
What is
All
that?
right.
Wildcats?
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
You're allowed.
Okay. All right.
You're definitely welcome
I
to.
don't know.
Are you gonna be able to
Oh,
find
no.
it?
Oh, she got to go.
You
Oh,
got the
damn,
floor.
really?
You got the floor plan?
I can draw you a map.
I'm sorry. I got it.
It's simple. Follow the barking dog.
By the way, the sump
Dog is
pump,
to the
the
right.
sump pump doesn't flush.
Okay. I had a
Steve, I don't know if we ever actually told you this, but the story about the sump pump is when my parents bought a house out in Shields, we moved in there, and my brother and I were super young. We'd have friends over, and obviously, I don't want to go upstairs to go to the bathroom. And so for the longest time, my brother and I, my friends, we were just, let's go piss at the sump pump.
Sure, yeah.
I mean, it's there. What's the problem?
Yeah.
And so one day the sump pump stopped working, And my dad took it out, and he's like, I got to take this into the shop. Get it looked at. I was like, all right, cool, man. He goes there, and he walks in, and he goes to the shop owner, and he puts it down on the shop. And he's like, what's going on? He goes, I don't know. My dad goes, I don't know. Just stop running. My dad doesn't know shit. He's like, I don't know. Just stop fucking running. And the guy looks at it, and he's like, well, the wires are fucking, they're eating through. Like acidic or something.
Too much Mountain Dew, huh?
And my dad was like, what does that fucking mean? What are you talking about? And the guy goes, do you have kids? Do you have boys? And he's like, yeah. And he goes, they're pissing in your sump pump. My dad's like, what are you talking about? They won't piss in the sump pump. He goes, sir, they're pissing in your sump pump. And sure enough, he came home and he put us on the hotspot, and then my brother was the first to just cave. He was like, yeah, we're pissing on the sump pump. It's like, dude.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah, it does. I mean, he's a big old baby.
Yeah.
I
understand.
He sold out to
Right,
make an
right.
agreement, so we would all take all the pressure. He was the informant that sold us out. It was bullshit.
We just had a drain in our basement floor when
You
I
just
was a kid.
do
you know?
if there's holes in the ground. My first
Yeah.
thought is I can piss in that.
Exactly. Yeah.
Second one would be I could fuck that.
Not leave my
Did
dog
not
out
try
of
any
this.
of
That's
that.
disgusting.
Not with
No,
the
it was
basement
just
floor.
so like
Right,
that.
right,
But
yeah,
that's one of the
exactly.
things that like when we first moved in here, I looked and was like, oh, easy access to the sump pump.
Mm.
Oh, I have 2 boys, and immediately I just snapped back to my dad. I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna let him know. You fucking go upstairs and go to the bathroom. I don't want you near the fucking sump pump because
You should
that's
probably just put a padlock on that thing, man.
there is actually a little. It's not a little, it's like one of those little hook and hoop things, but
Oh yeah.
I
yeah,
could
yeah.
still open it.
I mean, I would hope so. I would hope so. But
can't.
Steve, like, what's going on with Cody's Comedy? Anything through the rest of the month? I mean, we're moving closer to the holiday.
Yeah,
and-
you know, we're geared up for being busy. It's gonna get busier.
Mhm.
You know, the closer we get to the holidays. We'll be having a big sale the week before Christmas.
before.
um,
Okay,
yeah,
so not
um,
next week, but the week before.
Yeah,
Got it.
The week right before Christmas. Huge discounts on some stuff, kind of that last minute push for people to get those last minute gifts, and
Oh yeah.
it's honestly one of the busiest days is Christmas Eve.
Is it
People
really?
coming in?
Everyone
last
last like, oh
Oh,
shit,
yeah,
I gotta get a little
absolutely,
Timmy
yeah.
something.
It's crazy. We
Yeah.
were like one year we were like, should we be open Christmas Eve? We should just take it off and go home. And we decided to be open, and it was like busy all day long. It's just people,
Hey, it was hey, good gut decision.
right? Yeah,
Good
it's
choice.
Just how it is. People are lazy. They procrastinate.
I'm
the
one of
same
them.
way. I'm trying to be a little better with things this year.
Yeah.
You know?
I just like obviously I'll come
Me
check out
too.
you guys and other guys. But for the most part, I am just so fucking lazy. I just Amazon. Okay.
I
this,
say
this,
thank
this.
God for that, right? Because I just go like,
I mean, I love that, but I mean, at least when you have a store like Cody's Comics, we're just like, I want to go there and see what's going on. I want to
Oh,
see
yeah.
what they
Oh,
got.
yeah.
So it makes it worth it. But I mean, like any other place like Best Buy or Art Van or anything like that, you literally can just bypass going anywhere. You got to
No.
go to shops like your place. Like, dude, I
It's the
can't
weekend,
just
so they don't actually
fucking
have to travel
Amazon
over there.
this cover of this
You know,
magazine. I
sure,
can't find
yeah,
this
yeah.
up
I
this,
know.
this number of it. I got to go to an
Took
actual
my
shop. So
cardio
I mean,
today,
you
I was
guys
at Dude's.
give people that incentive. Like, look, come out here. You're gonna find this shit here. But man, I tell you, for the most part, though, other than places like that I like going to and sporting, fuck it. I can't. It's just
too many
some of
crowds.
these things are it's just too easy.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
for this, like I said, if you're selling something that's a little bit harder to find that you can't find on Amazon, I'll fucking get off my ass to come get some shit if I can grab something cool.
Heck yeah. Now, we got a lot of awesome deals right now. We still got a lot of doorbuster deals left over from Black Friday.
Mm-hmm.
That we still got spotlighted in the front of the store and all
Awesome.
that. Like I was telling them, we're gonna have a sale the week before Christmas, and
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
for those last minute shoppers. And then we'll be doing some stuff into January. We'll be doing our first Legend sale of the year in January. So if you're not a Legend member, sign up.
Get your shit together.
Sign up to be a Legend member.
Right, and-
Everything in the store is 30% off when we do that. And then
Shit.
we close down the store for, it's like we do it. We
Yeah.
close down after we're done for that day at 7:00. We open back up at 7:30 just for Legend members, and we're there till probably about midnight.
That's
Yeah.
awesome. That's
Get-
wow.
get-
Till
Yeah.
midnight.
We have
Shit-faced
cocktails
and,
and champagne for
Oh,
our
shit.
legends.
When is
and
this?
Snacks. Yeah. So it's
When?
well, it'll be in January.
Okay, let's
We'll
make it
be
on
sending out
Tuesday.
emails.
Every
We need it on the
Tuesday starting in
download, right?
January.
Yeah.
Every
Okay.
Tuesday.
Okay. I heard a
Yeah.
lot of different things there. I'm like,
The every Tuesday
I'm a
at 7
legend.
sounds good, doesn't it? Yeah, it does.
Sorry, yeah.
If only we were done working by 7 on Tuesday.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. Tuesday's one of your long. Right?
We're
Is it your
there.
longest day?
That's
usually?
it's an 11-hour day
Yeah.
Yeah.
every Tuesday,
Yeah.
and so is Thursday. Honestly, like it's a lot. It's a
Yeah.
lot, but we're very grateful, and we love what we do. So that's not a complaint.
Sure.
Now, the other thing I want to ask you guys, now, obviously, one of the big things at Koi's is the Thursday night viewings. You go check out horror movies, comic movies. Moving into the new year, we have a lot of horror movies in January, but
Yeah.
obviously the big comic book movie, the first one to hit, is going to be in February. That's Quantumania.
Yeah.
What are you guys' plans for that? Like how does that work? They come into the store or on website? Can you sign up to be a part of that group or buy tickets while they're available?
Yeah, so we'll be making tickets available probably the second week of January
Dope.
for Ant-Man, and yes, we can ship to you. Join us on the live shows. One of the biggest thing with the live shows is that we want you to feel like you have a local comic shop. So some of the people you have commenting today like live in other states, but they join us for our shows and they join us for our experiences because like what we're trying to do is bring you your local comic shop anywhere that you are. So if you're East Coast, West Coast, North,
Holiday
South,
Inn.
God damn.
Sorry, I was vibing
Yeah,
with you.
yeah.
If you live at a Holiday Inn,
Yes, we can.
you should watch
we
the
can
shows.
ship to you. But in terms of Ant-Man, yes, we'll be doing it big. Hopefully in January we'll get the Snap tournament going. So if you are playing Marvel Snap, be following us.
Man.
We want you to come in and play Marvel Snap around us.
That's dope.
Yeah.
That's where it's at, man. I used to miss the places that you could go to where you could set up an online LAN matchup or do shit like that.
Yeah.
Having a place to go sit there and play a mobile game
Yeah.
like that on that scale, dude, that's hot.
Don't show
It's
Steve your
fun.
deck.
Fun, yeah. He's
He's
always
gonna
asking
ask
if
you to
he's
pull
gonna
your
ask
deck
you.
out right away.
He's gonna ask you to
Pictures of
whip
your
your
deck.
deck.
Okay.
Whip your deck out, but you
I
know,
love deck pics. Okay?
you do. You and I like to think like I have big deck energy. Like
He's
I
got the
do.
biggest
Yeah.
deck energy. Yeah, it's
I don't know about that.
dude, it's a throbbing deck energy.
800
Okay.
over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your level at, Tone? Sweet. Thanks for
It's about
commenting,
40
man.
something.
He does love comparing decks.
You know
He's
what?
all about
You're
going
more-
deck to
you're
deck.
More of a grower, not a shower.
Yeah.
That's what it
That's
is.
not far from the mark.
Let's take a look at this giveaway. You have
That's true.
8 minutes
That
and
eight?
56
Fly
seconds
fly
left.
out. Fly
8
out and
minutes
visit us.
extra exclamation
I
point.
do-
Wow.
like, I know-
Exclamation point giveaway.
Why isn't it called an extra command?
Dude, I'm blaming Josh for everything that you're seeing happen right
Can
now.
you-
So
yeah, we're gonna not get you a refill for a little bit. So we're looking ahead to Ant-Man in February, but the biggest comic book holiday of the year is Free Comic Book Day. That's
Yeah.
the first time I think you guys like joined us.
Mhm.
We're coming up on our 1-year anniversary,
and
with
we'll
you
be
all.
there for the
Sure.
1-year anniversary.
Yeah.
Hype.
So that's May. Is it May 6th this year?
I
have to
know.
look at a
First
calendar.
Saturday in
It's
May.
basically the first time we hit
Yeah.
50 degrees. Yeah,
Yeah.
May 5th. Whenever
Yeah.
it's all about the temperature, and it's a very special day when it
You
happens.
can't give away free comics.
You
until
can't.
it's 50 degrees.
Yeah.
Yes.
Until
Oh,
it
man.
gets to short season, which is 50 degrees. Yeah, I don't want to fucking go anywhere.
Says the guy wearing shorts.
I mean, inside it's over 50. There's no way I was
So,
putting pants
what's
on.
the movie coming out Free Comic Book Day? Guardians?
Is it Guardians?
Is it
Guardians
Guardians
3?
in May?
It's coming out the same weekend as Free Comic Book Day.
I think you're right. I
It
think
is
it is
the
May.
perfect weekend for you to plan a visit because we're going to have huge things all weekend long. And then for Free Comic Book Day, we have bands, we have
Oh, it's
food
so
trucks,
great.
we
It is
have
hot,
free
dude.
comics. And
Who
we
was
do
the
the
food
movie
truck you
event.
guys had?
We had
That was
it TNT?
T-Dubs.
T-Dubs.
T-Dubs,
It's
T-Dubs,
Cajun
T-Dubs, yep.
food.
Cajun.
It's legit Cajun food. He's
Yeah.
from
They're moving.
Louisiana.
unfortunately.
Oh.
He's moving. They're moving back down. They're about to have a baby this month. and
Oh,
they're gonna be
that'll
moving
change
back to
everything.
Louisiana
I had
to
a
be close to
shrimp
family.
Cajun wrap that was so fucking
Mhm.
good.
Dude, their food is amazing.
When the
You get it.
Saginaw,
Yeah.
the SVRC marketplace opened, they had a Cajun joint in there, and they made the boudin balls.
Boudin.
Oh my god! Like they were like they had
Mhm.
gumbo and all that shit there, and they were there like when the market first opened. I think I can't remember the name of it, but they had these boudin balls that were just
Mhm.
Yeah,
I was just like
crazy.
out of this world fucking
Yeah.
good. So I was just like, man, I could live in a Cajun country for like
Yes.
ever and just eat all that food,
Yeah.
and I'd be happy with it. I would die within a year for sure.
Well, we'll see if we get a White
The
Castle food
spice,
truck.
the spiciness.
It,
would
it's
keep
the
you going.
spiciness, yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, I dig
Like
it.
castle food. Nobody wants that.
We'll just
White Castle food truck.
What's
we'll,
wrong with
we'll
You gotta
have
get a couple porta potties
I was
out
gonna
there.
say we'll have a grill flipping burgers. probably
Yeah.
before we get a
Yeah,
White Castle.
exactly.
We're gonna get a cease and desist from White Castle here.
Yeah. Why is White Castle calling?
I
boys
almost
trying
read
to come
that,
to Free
Cuddles.
Comic Book Day. That's the problem. And there's, you know, what's crazy too. Speaking of the food truck, around here in the Tri Cities and even the state, like they have grown exponentially in the last couple of years.
You'd have to be
post-COVID.
like in Lansing or Grand Rapids to like really get a good food
to
truck
like
thing.
have
But
fleets and stuff like that. But like
they're
around
starting to grow
here,
it up here.
There's a lot up here that like that just keep popping up, and you're like, wait, they got a food truck. They'll have maybe a brick and mortar, but they also got a food truck as well too. There's a couple.
I think
in
TNT is one of those that
Midland
has they have a
area.
food truck, but they have
TNT's
a spot
Mexican
on Michigan. or-
Robbie D's
Fort.
just opened up a brick and mortar,
that's
mortar
true,
here.
yeah.
I
over
seen
on-
he's up
yeah.
now. I gotta get over there.
Everybody talks about
Yes.
that food.
been
So
all
We
over
haven't had
Facebook.
their- yeah, we haven't had their food
yeah,
yet. but
everybody
yeah.
says it's really good.
We're gonna have
So
to go have it.
Nom Nom
Yeah.
Ninja is one of my favorites in the Tri Cities. They do the hibachi wraps.
Yeah, they do. It's basically
Holy-
Genji's in a wrap, dude.
It is. and
Genji's
it's
in a wrap.
fucking awesome. And you gotta buy, of course, some extra yum sauce.
Yum.
You
with that.
have to.
You have to.
They don't call it yum yum for
You know,
nothing.
can you put that in like a 21-ounce cup with a straw, lady? And she like, no, dude, it's like $15. I'm like, okay.
Oh shit, Brian's in the
Right.
chat. Sorry I'm late. Had to get a haircut. Dude, I tell you right now, the B&B Discord almost picked up an NC-17 rating this week.
Yeah.
my
Brian sent in a couple photos in the
Oh
selfie
my
chat
Goodness.
that I had to go back and do a double take, not a triple take. And I didn't zoom on anything.
Right.
So stop making shit up, Brian. Okay?
All
Anyways,
right, it's time for me. I
some
gotta go
very
back.
lewd
Your turn.
I gotta
lewd
go.
photo. My thangs was stanging up in there. Yeah, Brian he's a very confident fellow.
I'll be back.
He's very confident, and I appreciate him. But plus,
He won't
you
be.
know what?
Yeah,
You know
you
what?
better hurry.
Not only is he confident, he's a platinum trophy hunter. He's got a nice collection of platinums.
Oh yeah.
I went peeking into Brian's booth,
He's out of control.
and it's not that booth you're thinking of, but he's got an
Uh,
impressive assortment of plasmas.
Drop me some plats. What does he got plats in?
Dude, everything.
Oh yeah.
I'd have
Yeah,
to pull it
he's-
up, but I'm too fucking
what's
lazy.
what's some of the big ones, Brian, that you had plats on that not?
We're
a lot
talking
of
about
people have?
plats, Brian. Platinum game. When
Yeah,
you
not-
don't answer that like you want to answer when he asks you how big.
Yeah.
We're talking about platinum trophies in PlayStation games. What are some of the most rarest ones that you've got
How
that you're most
big?
proud of?
Girth.
What happened?
No, I'm just like number of plats.
Oh,
Yeah, what's the girth of
Range.
your
I
plats?
heard girth,
Range
and I
of
was just
plats.
like, don't fucking give him that. He'll
Yeah.
run with it.
Right. Yeah. Especially Brian. I mean, speaking of girth, can we talk about 7-Eleven Big Bites for a minute?
291
Just kid-
platinum.
Just kidding. I'm kidding.
Is
I'm
that
just-
a real
It's
number?
a real fucking number.
Yeah, he does
Are
that.
you
He
serious?
has an
He's
absurd
fucking
amount of
nuts.
Do you have legs, sir? And I'm not being ableist. I'm just curious.
Oh, he's got the thickest legs. He's got, like I said, the pictures we've gotten are very. You can learn a
You're
lot
so
about Brian.
enthusiastic over
I
there.
almost saw what he had for lunch the other day just by looking in that picture.
Oh my god.
Exactly.
No, but long story short, Brian is very passionate about collecting all the
Okay,
trophies in the
okay.
game, completing everything in it. 291 platinums is pretty accurate.
That's
Yeah.
incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He literally just lives in like a small room with a weight bench, a TV,
Yeah,
refrigerator,
and lots of
bathroom, and
oil. There's a lot of oil in that room.
bed, and that's he works out, works, and then
Okay.
just plays games like it's
Okay.
a cycle, and watch the anime probably.
Yeah.
Please don't tell people how I live, Brian. Nobody wants to see you work,
I
man.
gotta
People
get-
want to see you
Gotta get ready to
live.
plat.
Okay?
Oil up.
Okay?
Lubricate.
Dude, he's like, please don't tell people. I'm like, dude, I already started a fucking live stream where it just rotates between your two photos.
Right.
And that's all people watch on OnlyFans. So
Yeah,
sorry,
you
I'm
can
not
subscribe there,
sorry.
too.
that's just how I roll, man. I'm an opportunist. I wanted to make a few bucks, and I made a lot of bucks off
How
of
long we
Brian.
got on that giveaway? Check it, because I don't think Steve's gonna be back in time. I think we're getting pretty close
We
to that
are
right now.
ve-
I
I'm
bet
glad
you
you're
within
sober.
30 seconds with it right now.
2 minutes.
I lied.
You're off
No.
by a minute and a
No.
half, so you pretty much
I'm-
suck.
They're spiking my beer.
He's a quick beer.
He is for sure. If you're
Yeah.
watching right
Well,
now,
some of 'em right
exclamation
there.
point
Yeah.
enter. Be a
He,
part of the
uh,
conversation. $100
He
gift
washes
card
his hands from here
to
down.
fucking Coys, and all you have to
Save
do
on
is tune
time.
in. If you're not in
I
Saginaw
don't
in the
really care
Tri-City
about
area,
mom too much.
you can go to their Facebook page, watch their live video of what they're selling, and you just comment right there. I want that book.
Exclamation mark giveaway. Not enter. Not enter.
Yeah, I didn't say that. I said exclamation point giveaway. Why
I
did
do.
cha-
I
why
do
did
want to
change the
say it.
giveaway?
Like I walked in late on the conversation, and I know like it's easy to shop on Amazon, and I don't like leaving the house. I buy things
love
from
it.
Amazon, but I have to say like when you do shop local, when you shop small
Yes.
with us, your dollars mean so much to us, and we do things like $100 gift card giveaways for communities that matter to us, and we've got 2 boxes full of Toys of Tots stuff right now. We're
You gotta stop.
working with
Awesome.
the undercover rescue angels of Saginaw to raise money for animals, and it just like your dollars go so far
Yeah.
when you shop local. So the more that you can, like even if it's shipping, like even if it has to be shipped to you, if you can find what you're looking for from a local shop, they're going to appreciate you so much. And if you don't know what you're looking for, chances are the people there are going to take their time and spend their time helping you to find it. And I know that, even though we say shop small, going into a place like GameStop where you used to be and like having those people who are enthusiastic about what they're doing and what they're selling is still a like really important experience.
It is.
40 seconds,
I would
exclamation point giveaway.
I
Get
would
in
rather
there and
sometimes
win this
pay
prize.
A few more bucks
Time that
for a place that
perfectly.
I
No,
can
baby.
patron.
Yeah.
It's all about leading.
You
You
know,
got to make
It
sure you
means a
land
lot.
right on that mark.
And like, that's one of the reasons like Maple Grill is so amazing.
Exactly.
Dude, Maple
Close to
Grill
home.
is
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
hotness when it comes
Yeah.
to, and you guys are all drinking their beer and
It's
like,
just
oh,
normal
they have
candy corn. You don't
fucking
need a
food
space in
that's
there.
amazing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Farm to
I was just doing
table.
that
You
because
can
it would
get
enter
there
me.
in
So
time.
just exclamation mark giveaway,
so
guys.
good. Absolutely
Exclamation
huge fan.
mark giveaway. We're counting
You're
down.
so close. You
I don't
made
even
it.
know who's gonna win. It's probably
You
gonna
made it
be.
back.
Man,
Dude,
I was
Yeah.
so
just
many
gonna
doors
say
in
how
this house.
how many times my wife has
There's
said
a
that you were
lot of
so
doors.
close.
Yeah.
I
And
accidentally walked into the barking dog.
And a winner is Brian
Oh
Emmett.
shit!
Tricky's so mad right now. He's like, fuck that. I should have had that earlier on the technicality. Brian,
just
you won
won.
$100 gift card to Koi's Comics. And all you have to do
Congratulations.
is hop on because Brian does not live inside. He doesn't even live in
Bands.
Michigan. But you can take that gift card,
Yes.
hop right onto Facebook, follow them there,
Yeah.
and just tell them what you want, man, when they do their shows.
Absolutely.
Send Steve a selfie because I think
Yeah,
he's
we
gonna
You
want
don't
that.
want that. You don't want that.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
don't want that. Just
Let's
take
see-
an
I heard
email and be
something
happy.
about
Let's see them
oils
glutes.
and weight bench and like I don't know. I don't know what happened.
I need a deck pick.
Brian, you got an exclamation point claim because I am not
Marvel
doing
snap
it for
that.
you.
Brian has 291 platinums
On
There it is.
PlayStation.
Good job, buddy.
What's that?
on the PlayStation.
Yeah, 291 platinum trophies
Oh my
on the
goodness.
PlayStation. Yeah.
To claim, send Steve a picture of your deck.
Deck.
There's an E in
That's what I
there.
said.
There's an E in there, Brian. Go easy, my
Deck
friend.
pick.
Yeah.
Go easy. But Brian, congratulations. We'll
Yeah,
get a hold of
congrats.
you, get in contact with them, and then they do their streams on
Yay.
Facebook. You can watch. They'll show you what's new in the store, what's hot right now, and you can just let them right know. I want that right there,
Yeah.
and you're taken care of, dude.
I just realized that there was I don't know the size of it, but like
Oh boy,
there was
here we go.
millimeters of cloth between me and seeing Brian's taint one day this week. I just
It
wanted
was
to
a
put that in
very
perspective for
confident
everybody.
photo. He was very confident, and you know what? That's why I love Brian.
Right.
'Cause you know what? Hey, you got to encourage people, empower, embrace your beauty, embrace your
yeah,
natural
he's-
thickness.
He's definitely was just
Exactly,
it was
Tricky.
almost
Don't get
there.
him going.
Okay.
He's gonna
All
get
right.
all hot
Almost
and
there.
bothered,
Yeah,
and then he's gonna get drunk.
You
So
never
we don't
call
need to
that, but-
encourage him.
I
It's
just
just
remember-
gonna happen no
I had
matter what.
just gotten off a call at work, and I'm like, "Oh, the Discord's going crazy," and all I did was just go over. I'm like, "What the fuck?" And I'm like, "Well, I'll come back to all that later."
Brian and
Jesus
Max, we're
Christ.
talking about another Brian, a very, very attractive, sexy Brian.
Brian
not you.
ZX35. Some guy-
But no, seriously, congratulations. We'll definitely get in touch. We'll get you
Yay.
squared away with
Appreciate it.
them over at Koi's Comics. Brandi, Steve, it has been a thin slice
Thanks
of
so
heaven.
much
I'm
for
glad
having us.
everything worked for once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't have to have you
Yeah.
guys constantly look at me going, hey, man,
Yeah.
you're paying for the hour. Are we going to go live or what? This was amazing. I'm so glad that you guys were here. It means a lot to us because
Yeah.
we love working with people from around the area and just and showing people, here's what they bring in. And it's so cool. It's so unique. It's different than what you can find elsewhere. And for you guys to be here for a moment with us, it's awesome because we love what we do. You know, and in 100 episodes, it goes by in a flash. But at the same time, it's just like it's been a lot of work, you know. But you're
Yeah.
just so happy
Yeah.
because the folks that tune in, the people you get to hang out with, they constantly want to just come back like, hey, let's do something together. Let's have some fun. And that's ultimately the only thing I enjoy the most out of it. It's just talking with folks like you, talking with the folks on the chat, all of us just coming together and talking about all the things that we fucking love. And that's why we love doing what we do,
Yeah.
and that's why we appreciate you guys for
Thank you for
being
having
here.
us.
It's
Always
been
know.
we appreciate being able to be a part of this, and congrats.
Yeah.
on
100
shows.
episodes.
You know, it's
That's
It's
amazing.
been a long
We'll be
road.
back
Yeah.
for
100 episodes with this guy. Seriously, I mean, where's my
Think how I
fucking
feel.
medal?
Yeah.
He's saying
You
that.
know,
How
where's
I
my
feel.
medal? You guys were supposed to bring me a medal.
Let's just say you guys
Yeah.
both
I'm the
deserve a
nice
lot.
one.
I don't know about all
hopefully
that.
We'll be here for 200.
Yeah.
Tricky,
You
we're
will be.
trying to be done within a reasonable time.
We'll see, Trick. There's a
We'll see
question
what
mark.
happens. Last day was like this whole
No.
weekend's been a
3
just
more
a,
hours.
a crazy.
Lastly,
Yeah,
real
oh,
quick, if
God.
you guys haven't, make sure to get on Facebook, follow Koi's Comics, get in there, make sure you're watching their streams. They've got products you can buy, as we said. You can shop online with them too. There's just a form you got to fill out. Simple, quick, easy. You're good to go.
Thank you.
But honestly, like, you know, I know dude said a lot of good stuff as well too, and I definitely agree with them. But I think it's important to highlight that, like, not only, you know, just working with you guys is fun, being around you guys is super fun, loving Koi's and loving that culture just generally anyways, like we all do, but the fact that you guys are so fucking extra kind and nice and patient. You
Aw.
guys do a lot of things. You talk about 11-hour days, but you say you still love it. You can't find a lot of places, a lot of people that can say those sort of things, but you guys do it constantly because you care. And that's the difference between shopping on Amazon from going to other big box retailers, but going to places like where Koi's is and getting an experience, talking to you guys, Shane, Gary, Andy, everybody,
Right,
just
yeah.
having an experience. Going in, every time I'm in there, somebody walks in like, "Oh, what's going on, Tone?" Or "Hey, what's going on, Dan?" You know,
Yeah.
you see people you know, and it becomes that whole experience. And you know, for you guys to come on here, give away a $100 gift card to our community as well too. It's just we can't thank you enough and appreciate how much you guys do. Just not for us, clearly for the entire area and the community. So
Aw,
you
we
guys
appreciate
are the
that.
best, literally. Like I sincerely mean that.
No, look, I also believe in making sure we keep things balanced.
Fucking hell.
You know, all I'm
Okay,
gonna say
okay.
is, all I'm just gonna say
You've
is, like,
got
look,
5 fucking Christmas
go,
trees
no,
upstairs.
go there
Yeah.
and support them because they're amazing. But don't try setting up a fucking podcast there. They
Yeah.
will
Let me tell you.
sabotage your entire
me tell
fucking
you.
setup and force you to buy
You
a
know
new
what?
laptop.
You're welcome.
We
You
would
wanted
never
that
You're
new
wel-
yeah, I
laptop.
agree.
You're
Yeah.
welcome.
You need that new laptop.
Cheers
That is,
to
you
that.
wouldn't have that if it weren't for
He's,
us. So.
you know what? We're gonna go to break. Clearly, they're out of control speaking bullshit. We're gonna go take our first Tinkle Tone,
Yeah.
and we're gonna be back with
First Tinkle
Josh
Tone.
from Half-Ass Beer Review and the wonderful, most enchanting cosplayer out there, Bootyhaver. We'll be back in just a moment.
Bye, guys.
Yeah, I know. Every fucking time. It's not Haver.
is.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I know the mic wasn't on. Of course,
Expert.
I fucked that all up.
You yelled at me. He was like,
Ooh.
"You're not supposed to talk." It was
Shut the
not.
fuck up! The mic is going on. It's got to be quiet before we switch. Because I'm anal about all this, and I'm sorry. And she's so sweet, and she meant nothing by it. But I'm angry. I've had a long day. I'm tired.
Wah.
But we are joined by two amazing,
Ow.
wonderful people that we are lucky enough to call our friends. First up, we have the
Overstep it.
multi-talented, the cosplay extraordinaire, Josh. No, I am talking about Bootyhaver.
Yeah, it's Haver.
It's Haver. I fucked it up. I got
Haver.
caned between breaks.
You've been doing this for years.
I know.
It's
should.
okay.
I'm an old man. I'm an old man. I'm old. I can't
It's
remember
funny
shit.
Because I had it in my bio on Twitter. It's Haver,
Not Haver. Like
and
I
you're the
remember reading that. I was like,
reason.
man,
You're the
I
reason.
remember reading that. I was like, man, how the fuck can they come up with Haver?
She posted after you wouldn't stop.
Who the fuck
And
would
you
say?
know,
Who the
it's
fuck
so-
would say Haver?
Yeah, everyone that reads it, it's like, who would say Haver? And I was like, people say Haver.
Guys in their 40s who are fucking stupid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. You saw HA and thought, hey, what a fucking goofball. No, Boots, always a pleasure to have you
I'm
here.
happy to be here. Congrats on 100 episodes,
Ugh.
both of you.
Do you understand what it's like? You know what it's like. 100 episodes with this guy?
Yeah.
I
You
don't
know,
know,
I'm the one. I'm the
Oh,
victim,
yeah.
right?
It sounds like you're projecting a lot about that, and I'm kind of
That's
certain
just none of
everybody
your
feels bad
business.
for
It's
me.
none of your business. She knows. She knows you're a piece of shit. It's okay. You can say it here.
Not everybody knows that.
I mean, this past 100 seconds has been pretty rough. So
I'm just
Yeah.
speaking the
I
truth.
think
I'm just
the-
speaking the truth.
I think the podcast is fine. I just will never play Mario Kart with this bitch ever
He
again.
fucking
Why?
sucks.
What did I do?
That's because it's
Sucks.
not
He's
him.
a-
It's not him.
It's over and over again. Moo Moo Meadows. Moo Moo Meadows.
Oh, that's what. Yeah,
I fucking hate Moo Moo
That's
Meadows.
the greatest fucking map.
Did you see in the
Over and over
latest
again.
update they let you change the weapon, the actual individual weapons that you can take into customs now? So now you can ultimately keep all the cool shit and then drop the blue shell. So you're fucking done, bro.
You serious?
Yeah, you're done. We're
That's a
dropping blue
game
shell.
changer. I
It
didn't
is.
know that.
Yeah, that is actually
That's
really
a
cool.
really huge game.
They're
changer.
letting you go in and change individual stuff.
I haven't played in a long time.
Well, we can play
I'm
sometime.
not
Moo Moo Medals.
playing
Yes.
with you
Hey,
again.
listen.
Boots, I'm gonna just go ahead and just based off experience, just say right now, it ain't Tone. You're like as talented as you are at Smash Bros. And she's nasty. She was over there just pimp slapping people earlier. But when it comes to Mario Kart, I'm just like, is that my dad playing? It is atrocious. It's
Yeah,
really bad. So
listen.
don't listen to this. And even though
Yeah.
Tone cheats a lot, it ain't Tone in this one. It's
yeah,
Boots.
okay, I do suck at Mario. I suck at real life driving and
Everyone
video
does. It's
game
Michigan.
driving.
Yeah, don't feel bad. You're fine.
yeah.
You're perfectly fine.
So yeah, Mario Kart's not my favorite. Mario Party though,
Dope.
game over.
Yeah. Well,
Wii bowling,
does
slaughtered.
do any of those have like Moo Moo Medals as a map? Because I'm not interested. Very
The
honest.
Moo Moo Bowling Alley.
I'm telling you.
Just udders hanging down in the lanes. I gotta
Yeah, yeah.
maneuver around the udders.
If you grab onto one of those teats, you get a boost of fucking energy, and you.
the ball
that
gets a
nitrous-
little extra spin to hit that
Yeah,
angle.
dude, I'm telling you.
I was
my
just
God.
playing with my daughter this morning, and I go, grab the cow, grab the cow.
See, I'm bringing things to your home, ladies and gentlemen. You're
Grab
welcome.
a fucking
Oh my
teat and
God.
just milk away. He's a fucking piece of shit. No, Boots, we are thrilled to be with you again. Obviously, last time we saw you was
yeah.
at Comic-Con in
Yeah,
Midland.
Yeah.
That was amazing. That was
We got
fun.
another one coming up too.
Yes, we are
I'm
three.
gonna
Are you gonna
try-
be there? Are you gonna
I'm
be there?
gonna try and make it out. Yeah, that would be fun.
Because last year you showed up, you did some dope cosplay, but you were just like, oh, I don't want to be in the cosplay contest because I'll fucking
didn't,
own.
yeah.
And she would have. She would have smoked
No,
everybody.
Okay, first of all, I didn't say because I fucking own. No, I did not say that.
She didn't have to. I've
But-
seen herself. She was just like,
No.
I'm dope.
Okay,
No,
okay.
she wanted to be there, and she was it the Chun-Li? Chun-Li?
Yeah.
Chun-Li?
Holy shit!
Yeah.
I just
what did
butchered
he?
it.
Shun-Li.
Yeah,
I-
well,
Shun-
yeah,
I thought you
did-
got
I
Marvel on
thought-
me for a second.
When he said that, I was like, "Oh my god, Tone!"
He said it, and he did not mean to. But no, I mean, like, obviously, the Comic-Con was amazing.
Yeah.
You had a great time
Yeah,
there,
it was good.
and
That was actually my first time cosplaying, like at a con too.
it was.
Yeah, like that was just like my first time. And
That's
never because
dope.
I started cosplaying over the pandemic. So
Oh shit!
Yeah.
That's right.
I just
So I
remember
never went
going
to
to
a con.
that. I remember going to that. I was like, okay, look, like it's the Midland Mall Comic Con. He's done a great job building it up. And I was like, I don't know if we're gonna see like upper echelon like the big cons, like that cosplay.
Yeah.
People turned out in
People-
droves. Like it
they
was
really
wild.
did.
Like I remember.
I was shocked because like when I looked it up, like the venue, I was like, it's a mall. Like
Yeah,
it can't
it
be.
was amazing. Like I remember
Yeah.
watching the videos of people walking by. I was just like, there's a
It's-
lot.
I was
a lot.
almost worried that no
Oh.
one else was gonna cosplay, and I was gonna be the only one. So I was actually so relieved that like so many
Yeah,
people were into
yeah.
it.
You were the only Shun Li I saw though.
Yeah, actually,
Ugh.
that was so cool. Because someone brought me that little figure.
That's right,
Remember?
yeah.
Oh my gosh, crazy! If you're out there, I still have it. It's a great memory from that Comic-Con.
You're probably
That was so
relieved
fun.
when you walked to the center when you first walked in and saw 2 pieces of shit
Yeah.
cosplaying.
Oh, yeah, we were
Cosplaying
They're
as middle-aged
cosplaying
pieces of shit.
Oh,
yeah.
it's not just
Like, what
me.
the-
And that's why
Favorite
we didn't join.
costume
Now that I think about it, it wasn't her. It was
Yeah.
Tony. I'm like, we're way too good. We are way too awesome pieces of shit. Nobody will fucking win. We're just way too good.
UL. Yeah.
But not only are we joined by Boots, we also have Josh from Half-Ass Beer Review.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
because of him, my co-host is hungover, and they did a.
I'm also hungover.
Everyone's dude. You know what?
Everyone.
Okay, look, I gotta tell the story. I know Jay Hill's watching. I don't know if he's talked to my brother yet, but everyone got to go out and get shit faced last night. Everyone had a good time on a Friday
Great
night.
time
Yeah, it
last
was
night.
great.
I get a
Great.
call at like 7:00, thinking, okay, I'm gonna be working on the show. I'm gonna have all this stuff put together. It's gonna be a great time, and it has been. So thankfully, I didn't have to do all that. But I get a call at 7:00, and my brother blows his knee out playing basketball. Now, when I say blowing his knee out, I mean his kneecap is in an area where it's not supposed to be.
Oh no.
Like he is donezo for a while.
Wow.
And I know, and so like he's like, dude, I'm out and about, and my sister-in-law was already out of town. She was on a plane. I was like, fuck, okay, I will come up and I'll come down and get you guys squared and help out, watch the boys because they have 2 kids and my nephews. Like, I'll go down, and like in the meantime, I'm just like, oh, I'm not gonna have any time to build any scenes. This is crazy, and so we get down there and I get there about 9:30. And he's still at the hospital. He's like, I'll be home by like 11:30. I'm just like, shit, I'm not going to get anything done. Trying to work on some stuff, but I'm trying to maintain things around the house. And he shows up, and he's like, hey, man, I need my prescription. And he can't drive with his leg is in a boot. Like, he's locked up. So I'm going to Walgreens in Lansing, like 20 minutes away, and you do the Walgreens thing where you wait 30 minutes from the refill. I mean, it was a disaster. And by the time I got home, got to bed, it was like almost 2 o'clock. I'm like, I'm going to just...
Oh, that sucks.
I'm going to call it tomorrow. So while you guys are all
Yeah,
having a
we
great
will.
fucking time last night, drinking and booze and having a good time, I'm running all over the state during a fucking like snowstorm down there. Deer's running out in the roads. But Josh, glad you had a good stream, man. I'm glad you put together a good video.
Thank you very much. And I got to say, that's the most PG version of that story I've heard yet.
Very PG. There was a lot more anger involved.
Yeah. But no, I'm super excited to be here. I had fun with Tone last night, and actually the week before he was on too.
You guys have done quite a few videos.
So, and I got to say, congratulations as well.
Appreciate it, buddy.
This is pretty awesome.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Yay.
It's
Thanks.
look, you guys have been doing content for a long time. You know the effort that is required. It's not something that you can just half-ass. No, I mean, obviously you can with the beer reviews,
Yeah.
but I mean, it's something that you have to commit to. Like, look, it's either I'm all in or I'm all not, and you can't like. And I wanted to ask you guys this because you guys have been doing this for a while and you guys have seen growth and whatnot. But like, when it comes to growth, what is like the hardest thing for you? Like, I know sometimes when like I'm watching stuff, and I like what we do and I like the show that we do and I have fun doing it. But like sometimes I wonder, like, man, I wonder if there's something that we're not doing right. And then when you get lost in the analytics, that's where I feel like sometimes like I think I'm looking deeper than I need to right now. I need to more like find like what we're just having fun doing and worry about that. But I mean, what are like some of the things like obviously Boots, you've been doing this for a while and you're doing very, very well and you're doing great.
Thank you.
What is like the thing that, about creating content that is the biggest struggle for you?
Oh wow. The biggest struggle there's a lot of struggles. Yeah,
there is.
There are a lot of
A
struggles.
lot.
I think the biggest struggle though is that you have to separate like how well your content does away from like how you feel, how good you feel it is.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, the likes, the shares, and all of that come down to an algorithm that you have only a little bit of control over. So I think that when I put out something in my brain it flops, I want to still remember that like that's still good and like
Right.
those numbers don't matter, you know.
No,
Mhm.
I
That's
definitely
awesome.
agree with that. But Josh, what about you, man? I mean, what is what like? Obviously, you take pride in what you do. Like you want to go out there and you like, I'm gonna put this effort into it because it's something that I love to do. I enjoy doing it. It's not so much about the numbers, but sometimes it can be a little bit when you look at something, you're just like, I wonder what I'm doing wrong. It's so easy to be our own harshest critic. But like when
Yeah.
it comes to creating this content and it's something that you love doing, what is the one thing that you find difficult just like to not to avoid looking at? We're just like, I want to see this. I want to know what's going on with this.
So I've been struggling a lot lately with like distractions.
That's every content. I mean,
Even-
I can
Oh,
relate to
yeah,
you on that, bro.
Because
Me
when
too.
even when you're like looking for new ideas for content,
Yep.
you're on content, and
Yep.
before you know it, you might just be scrolling just for the sake of scrolling,
Yep.
Yep.
and you just get sucked into it, and it's like you can waste a lot of time, like a lot
Yeah.
of time.
Yeah.
I can't remember. I was watching a random YouTube video like about content, and at the end he closed it out with like, if you're scrolling for content ideas, if you're spending an hour scrolling for content, you should have spent 2 hours making content that day. Because like no matter what you're researching, like if you're researching content, you're gonna be better off just practicing it by making it. So I always try and like keep that in mind. Like, am I spending more time consuming content or making content?
Yeah,
That's a good thing because sometimes I'll do that too because like I'll be like looking at our show, I'm like, look, I understand the realization of things. It's difficult to do something like this. You know, as a parent, you understand as well. Like, like I got kids, I got life, I got this stuff. But at the same time, like, you want to take pride in your work. You want to be. You don't want to like you said. You don't want to just like throw it out there and be like, okay, this is it.
For sure.
And Tone. I know Tone gets annoyed sometimes. So I'm just like, dude, I got to do something different. I have to do something else to the show. And I started grinding on myself. He's like, dude, he goes like, this is good, and try this. And I'll be like, well, what about this? Or what about this? Or I always overanalyze things. That's the thing. I feel like I feel like sometimes overanalyzing thing can be a plus and a minus because you want to overanalyze things in a way where you're just like, am I doing enough here? Like looking at quality stuff, like quality of life things that make things interesting. But at the same time, you can be your own worst critic and worry about things that are just. It's not so much a critique; it's just who you are. It's just a part of who you are as a person. But like I just, sometimes you look at the numbers and you're just like, why is there not a lot of views on this one? Or like the one thing I always look at is time viewed, like per view. Like I want to
those are
see
the
how
worst
long
ones to
we're
look at.
engaged. And it is, man,
Those are the
because
most important ones,
Yeah, I
though.
know.
and like sometimes I'll look at it and I'll be like, okay, that's cool. Maybe this person had to take a shit and put their kids to bed and they couldn't watch for a while. But at the same time, it's just like I try to understand it from a watching a stream perspective. I mean, you watch something, you catch a glimpse of it, and then maybe it's not on a topic that you're interested in. You close it and you go about doing something else. And it's just like and those are the things I try to glean from that information. Like, you look at like at what point did you lose somebody, or at what point did they run? Like, okay, maybe there was something I can do there, but even that can be a rabbit hole in its own. And you're just like, okay, I'm over analyzing things. But at the end of the day, I think it's like, and I think you guys would agree with this, like it's fun to challenge yourself to grow. It's fun, but ultimately you have to fucking like what you're doing.
Yeah.
And when you
absolutely.
once you have that passion to convey to your audience, that you can really just differ that from somebody who's just kind of like half-assing it. Or I'm sorry,
No, it's fine.
dude.
Hey,
It's, you named it that
I
show.
did. I did.
It's anything but half-assed though.
It was my stepfather's
Appreciate it.
favorite term for me.
You're honoring that, and I respect that. But like, you can sit there and sense when somebody is just genuinely like in love with what they do, and they love and they don't look. The only analytics they look at are the people that are just like, I love what you do.
Right.
It makes me smile. It makes me feel good. It's fun. And ultimately, that's what I want to do is just create a show that's just like, it's Wednesday night. It's midweek.
Yeah.
Fuck life. I'm gonna have a drink and just talk about video
Sounds like
games.
the intro every
Yeah.
Wednesday.
It really
It's
does.
Wednesday, fuck life. When's the weekend?
Right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I think like every content creator has everyone's got a different goal, and what your own personal success might be different from mine. And it sounds like your personal success is creating community.
Yeah, that's the thing I like about when you do a talk show like that. I mean, I've listened to a lot of podcasts over the years, and you can tell when the focus isn't on like the community or the interactions with that. Like I love talking about movies. I love talking about video games and shit like that. But I love talking about with other people and getting their perspective on things.
Yeah.
And that's like when we have all these folks in the chat, whether it's when we're talking about movies or TV shows or video games. It's just hearing those different perspectives, and I mean, obviously, there's gonna be a little bit of trolling and making fun because I feel like in the realm of pop culture, it's easy to create rivalries. It's easy to be like, this is better than that, and this and that,
for sure.
but to have that type of like passion and camaraderie, but also still be able to have a conversation. That's the one thing I've always wanted is like when we talk about stuff, there's a little bit of trolling, but then when we get down to the nitty gritty of things, I feel like that's like when you're trying to find your niche, trying to find what separates you from other people that are doing the same thing you're doing.
Right. Yeah.
And I mean, obviously, Boots. I mean, when you find that thing, like how liberating is it? How rewarding is it? Where you're just like, I found something that I love doing, and people really enjoy doing it.
Mhm.
I mean, is that just like the best feeling ever?
I definitely agree, and I think you guys have accomplished that here, for sure.
Hey, it's tough with this guy, but I'm glad that we're able to make it
I'm
work.
the innocent guy in the end.
I know that it's hard for me to make content myself, so I can't imagine if I had like a partner, an equal partner. Like what you guys do is like really cool.
It's bouncing, and it's bouncing like just thoughts. I think it's I don't know. I being solo, I can imagine it's got to be kind of hard sometimes because like who do you like feel like that either gets or understands or like what does this look good? Like you also want to make sure that it's somebody that cares kind of too.
A lot of friends that I like can bounce ideas off of, and I personally I love like solo. I love being the boss. I don't want anyone else's opinion to like change what I'm doing. So
That's fair.
when I look at what you guys are doing, I'm like, I couldn't do it.
That's fair. What's your thoughts on that?
It's
compromising.
Yeah, and that's what it is. I mean, we have the same opinions on like maybe not so much the topics, but we have the same opinion on what this show should be.
Yeah.
Well, how the show should be presented, how the community should receive the show. Like we want to create that place to have conversation. We want to create a place where people can be outgoing and passionate about the things that they love.
That's
It
awesome.
doesn't necessarily mean we're all going to agree all the time.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's about, I love hearing perspective. I love, because movies are just like one of the ultimate forms of like interpretation. Like how do we take this? And when you can get that different perspective when it comes to a conversation or when it comes down to a review of a movie, like look, I'm passionate about this movie, but I don't like it because of this, or I'm passionate about it and I like it because of this. That conversation is so engaging to me. That's why I love doing that.
Yeah, and what Josh, like for you, like you of course your content's all solo. Like, what is that like for you? Was that what you enjoy about it, or
no? I mean, I think there's a beer community out there that I like having the conversation with. There's friends, like, and then sometimes if I'm like struggling or if I have an idea and I was like, well, is this the perfect idea or do I need to tweak it?
Yep.
I can bounce it into Signal, or I can message my friend Luke. He does this kind of stuff too, and it's like and good ideas come back. You know what I mean? It's like the people you surround yourself with, if they're good, they'll help you grow and they'll give you ideas and stuff like that.
Yeah, because
too.
that's one thing I like about the streaming community. Building things with you and Drasten and Cuddles and everyone else that we work with. It's just like there's that camaraderie. It's I can't remember the saying because I'm fucking drunk, but like the tides rise and all the ships rise with it, whatever the fuck it is. Like I feel like that
sounded perfect.
I mean that's exactly how they wrote it.
Good enough.
That's exactly how they say it.
Aristotle over here.
Yeah. The
Holy
presence of
shit,
greatness.
That was fucking beautiful. Clip that and just send it to everybody who needs motivation. But no, it's just
Fucking hell.
Sorry, the Mario Kart thing has got me off right now. They're battling right now on some Mario
Should
Kart.
be on Moo Moo Medals.
Nobody wants to see. Please tell them to shut up. Please tell them the Moo Moo Medals is trash. It's trash.
No, this end of the table does not agree with that point.
But Josh, now look, we've got the thing is today we have brought a lot of booze.
Yeah, you
There's
guys,
a lot of
What's
booze
going on over here?
at the table.
I've actually been really excited to try these after you've been boasting about them the past how many weeks.
I'm not gonna bullshit you,
yeah.
man. Like,
Oh, you haven't tried them yet?
well, I did.
but he's
earlier.
gonna go.
Yeah,
deep. We're
we'll
gonna
go a
get
little more
like
into 'em,
the
but-
deep dive here.
But it's a place that I've eaten at a long time ago. It's probably been a year or two since I've actually eaten it. And the food, it's
Really
it's
good.
amazing.
Really
I
good.
just never
Yeah.
got to try the beer.
So they craft their own beers. They do it all right there at Maple Grill.
Yeah.
They're obviously really good. Now look, Josh is the man, the myth at half-ass beer review, where he doesn't go half-ass. It's full ass. It's just half-ass beer review.
Sometimes I go half-ass. Sometimes I go half-ass.
And in the heat of the moment, sometimes it's okay to go ass to mouth.
He goes full ass to mouth. He doesn't do half-ass ass
In
to
the heat
mouth.
of the moment, of course.
It has to be very heated.
What? I'm just saying.
Basically, after everyone leaves and Tone gets them alone, that's when we're gonna go full
I
heated.
mean, I ate Taco Bell all day. Let's eat my ass and give some kisses. Fuck it.
We're really just prepping you for this.
This is a hell of a
I know.
segue.
Yeah.
I know.
But no, like Josh, obviously these are a lot of different beers. We have to I think left to right on the screen. You have Drasten's.
No, it's not.
No.
I'm watching left to right on the screen. On the screen, see, looking
no,
at
no,
us.
No, yeah, but you got
Oh,
the,
yeah,
no. This
yeah.
is. Oh.
See, yeah. Shut up, Tone. Let Josh
Why
talk,
would you
please.
fucking
Oh
do
my
that in
God.
comparison?
Because
man?
they're watching it. This is for the viewer, left to right. That first one is that Drasten's pineapple seltzer.
It is.
Oh,
That
you're
is
making
Drasten's
this
pineapple
complicated.
seltcer.
Yeah.
Okay.
It. Okay. Do you
No,
want to?
no, we're gonna go. I'm gonna
Okay.
run them down, then
All
you're
right.
gonna go.
All right.
Number 2 is I want to say the favorite right now in the group, the caramel apple ale.
Oh, that's what I'm drinking.
Yeah, that's
I
what
just
she's
finished
drinking.
mine.
Josh literally got the last
I
glass.
love
Like the growler is pretty much
finishing.
gone.
I didn't realize that really. Okay.
Up
Yeah.
next,
Mm.
next up is the winter
You can
lager.
mention mine.
The winter lager is the one in the middle, and then the final one on the right is the Grandma Stout.
Oh yeah.
Josh, I'm gonna
Try
go
that
left to
one.
right, or right to
Yeah.
left on your end, left to right for the viewer.
Now, do you need like a palate cleanser in between, like any water or anything?
Don't buy into it. He
I
will
should- I
ask
should be
you.
all right.
Are we like
I should
mixing
be
them all
all right.
together?
You're right. I was gonna try and full mouth kiss him.
Yeah. Let me lick the flavor off your tongue.
I know. There's a lot of flavor right now.
Do we just like dump them all together?
Yeah, there.
Yes.
Oh, you should save enough so
Yes.
you can do that.
Oh,
Yeah, you should do.
jeez.
Yeah, just see. Okay,
Yeah.
let's on
I just-
half-ass beer review.
I just want to know what they taste like together. I don't want to know individually.
Individually.
You should have
What's
been.
this whole thing
I-
taste
that-
like?
That's how I felt like when I said I wanted to be born
when
in the
I worked
70s.
at the movie
or working-
theater, we used to have a kid that came in every Sunday, and he would mix all of the pop into one Coke.
What do they call that something?
Like,
They used to.
he just was like, I want all of
An
them mixed together.
orgy.
And I would look at the dad like, is your child asking me something crazy? And the dad would be like, he wants all of them.
It's fucking
Like,
wild.
okay.
That is nuts.
Okay, anyways.
So on half-ass beer review, as we know, when you're drinking, you're trying out beers. We're doing little drink,
Big drink.
big drink. Okay, so we're first starting the pineapple Knoll Whip from
Drasten Breweries.
Brew Arcana.
Yeah.
DM Brewery.
Shadow Spark.
What?
Shadow Spark.
Unearthed brew something.
This is a Jade Fire pineapple seltzer, and I'm excited about this.
Okay.
Cheers, everybody.
Hey, cheers. Yeah.
I don't have any to drink. Some.
Oh, my
scumbag.
water's empty. I'm out of
You guys are a
everything.
bunch of lushes. Oh my god.
You were drinking water?
Well, I got nothing.
You want something to
This is
drink?
actually
Don't?
really
I have
nice.
everything.
Like pineapple gummy bear.
Do we have a beer fetcher?
Like
Yeah,
that.
where's
yeah,
Jay?
Ding, ding,
Oh, he's
ding.
playing.
Yeah,
he's
busy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Brandy's gonna be
thank you
beer
so
wedge.
much.
She's so sweet.
Thank you. What do you recommend?
You had the caramel apple ale,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Have you had the Grandma Stout?
Try
No.
the Grandma Stout. I put a little peanut butter
Thank
whiskey and
you,
tones.
thank you.
Yeah, a little.
Oh,
Yeah.
Grandma Stout.
Yeah.
Yeah, PB and Grandma Stout now.
He liked it.
I
he
like
was really into it.
Now, did you do a little drink, big drink already?
Yeah, I did.
Okay,
I
what
did.
you got?
It's
Oh,
good.
What kind of score did you get?
It's like I think it tastes like a pineapple gummy bear.
Okay.
Like maybe like a slight Sprite feel to it. Maybe like like the sparkling.
Oh,
You
okay,
know.
Okay.
And I don't rate
Thank you.
I don't rate on half-ass beer review anymore.
Oh, you don't do the. Oh.
But if I did,
If you did, if you did,
if I
please.
did, I'm thinking Drasten. I'm giving this 4.6.
Jackson thinks he's being generous.
No. I like. I'm not huge on seltzers either.
Right.
And I think this is giving like the White Claws, like all the ones with the bad aftertaste. Like I
which is
can't.
all of them.
Yeah,
rather-
which is almost all
Yeah,
of them,
I don't-
unless you
I'd
I
rather
don't
eat
love
my.
them.
right. Unless you're getting
We get
smooched,
it,
but that's
Tone.
like
Yeah.
7,000 calories in a can. Deep
Yeah,
wood.
Dark beer is
Deep wood,
delicious
deep wood.
because it's
Yeah.
like the same caloric as like a milkshake.
Yeah.
Caloric effort.
A what?
There's as many calories in like a dark beer as there is in a milkshake is what I'm trying to say.
But what if my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard?
So
Damn
what?
right.
It's better than
I need
yours.
to leave.
yeah. There we go. That's how we lost
There
her.
we go.
Good
Yep,
job,
she's-
Tone.
She's calling the
I
5-0.
stole
I'm
your
tired of these
blanket.
fucking degenerates.
Right, right.
I would teach you, but I have to charge.
I would teach you, but I had to charge. All right, next up. Now this is the front runner.
Should
In
we
a lot
do
of
this
circles.
last?
No.
I'm
Uh-oh.
going,
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Chaser. So like shot of the PB and then shot of the cranberry.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
okay.
Oh, boy.
Shit.
We got
I'm
peanut
not
butter
doing
shots
can't.
coming up.
I can't. I got to drive.
Yeah, you can.
I
Shut up,
can't.
drink.
Oh,
yeah.
here we go with this shit.
I'm serious.
It's Saginaw. They don't care here.
Well-
Wait, no, he can't. So
yeah.
I
No
will
shot.
though.
you
Yeah.
can do it. There you go.
Let's go.
Yeah,
You can do
I
mine
will, because I'm not driving. I'm
But
being
Josh, go
picked
go
up,
go with the
so-
caramel apple ale. Let's
too.
get the caramel
maple
apple.
grilled caramel apple.
The
maple?
maple grilled caramel apple ale.
Isn't it maple?
No, that's called
That's the
maple.
maple ale.
Maple
Oh,
ale. This is the
caramel.
caramel apple ale.
All right.
Get it right.
This one smells amazing. This one
It's-
is like the best smelling one. It's like
Best one.
yeah, like Werther's Originals. A little bit of apple.
It's like the best thing in Grandma's tray. Yeah, that's
Cheers,
about
everyone.
it. Little drink. Get that
love
big
this
one. He's
song.
gonna drink the whole thing on the big one, bro.
That's,
Speak me.
that's
Top.
awesome. That is awesome. Heavy on the caramel, but the apple's just like kind of sitting there on the background, which I
Uh-huh.
really like.
Uh-huh.
It's like this would be great warmed up. Like if you put this on the stove for a little bit.
Oh, a little
know?
apple. So you give it that apple cider
What
drink.
about with a
Yeah.
little bit of fireball? That's my thing about it. Just a little bit of fireball, a little
Little
dash of some cinnamon
Fireball?
in there. Yeah,
Yeah, I could go with that too.
warm fireball is really
Yeah,
delicious.
get some cinnamon there, but this is
Yeah.
nice. And then like you're done drinking and all you can taste is caramel in your mouth.
I'm telling you right now,
Yeah.
dude.
I like
I
that. It
polished
would be
off a
good
whole
with
growler of
Fireball.
that thing because
I'm-
it's so smooth.
I'm sure you could do it in one go.
And I remember, I mean,
Yeah.
it's seriously, and again,
His
it
wife
goes.
doesn't agree with that.
I think it like after it sits, it's not gross. Like some beer gets
Mhm.
gross.
Sometimes it
after
can be
it
too
sits.
sweet, and
Yeah,
it can kind of
and
get
this
like
one,
overstay its
Right.
welcome.
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, they call that the
Yeah.
drinkability from cold to warm.
Yep.
Like how well it drinks throughout that process. And yeah, this one is it's up there.
Now,
you still
if
rate
you
a beer-
were-
if you were,
If you were to rate a
Yeah,
beer.
I don't rate beers anymore.
right, but if you were,
but if I did, this one is 5-3.
oh damn,
wow.
that's on the cusp
That's-
of greatness.
That is greatness. That's
That is
yeah,
like
yeah.
this fits every occasion.
Right. I think the improvement I would like is more apple in it. I think that's the only thing that I could
Oh,
ask
a little
for.
more
out of it,
apple?
Yeah,
Just
I
a little
thought
more
it was
apple.
a bit caramely
Right.
too.
Yeah.
Okay, no,
Yep.
now I think about it. I think like I am such a caramel whore. I
Same.
love caramel on everything.
Yeah.
yeah, my
So like if I
wiener-
even like if I just taste a little bit, I'm just like, oh, I'm happy. That's cool,
Yeah.
you know. But I mean, yeah, a
No,
little
it
bit
is
more, a
delicious.
little
Just
more
a
apple would be
little-
nice.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a little balance.
Like a little green apple, like a little bit of
a little
Uh,
tart.
green for
tart
sure.
tinge to
Green
it.
for
yeah.
sure.
Make it a bit more sour.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little twang.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Where's,
okay.
Maple
where's
Grill,
Maple
what's
Grill
up?
at? We
What
gotta
up?
go there.
Cooking
and do
now.
All right, up next. This is the winter lager.
Yes, it
The
is.
winter lager.
Yes, it is.
Cheers,
Cheers, everybody.
Yeah, I'll just keep drinking what I'm drinking.
I don't have fucking anything.
I'm not. If I'm doing this shot, I'm not finishing that
Mm.
beer.
There you go, Tone. Finish the beer.
You're fine. We gotta save some to mix though here.
This
too.
one's nice. This
Yeah?
one, actually, I was probably the most surprised out of all of them with this one.
Really, the winter lager.
Yeah, because I
Ah.
mean, a lager can be very basic and lack flavor and stuff like that, and they
Yeah.
just you kind of mail it in, and you want a little bit of maltiness.
Thank
But-
you.
Peanut butter and cranberry.
Thank you.
This one, there's like it's a winter lager, right? And so there's almost like the nice winter.
chestnut.
No.
No?
I'm
Okay.
talking with the hoppiness. Like it's almost like it's
Oh.
not piney, but it's got that earthy feel to
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
when I'm
yeah.
Bit of a
drinking it.
bite, right?
And I'm really enjoying it. Like it's very minimal, but it's great.
It's really good.
Yeah.
Ah, if you
Um,
were
If you were.
to score a drink.
This like I said, this is a great lager. I'd give this one a 5.
Oh,
Damn.
I'm
That's great.
really enjoying this.
So that's great.
Like I said, like the lager flavor is great, and the hoppiness that kind of comes in the back end is very good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Now this last one, the dark beer, is the dark horse. There's a lot of hype around Grandma's Stout, a lot of excitement around Grandma's Stout.
Yeah.
I want to get your thoughts on Grandma's Stout
Okay,
because
let's
then
go.
we're gonna do shots and get
Grandma's-
really shit faced.
I feel like Grandma Stout's a rough name because
Grandma.
well, my grandmas could do it better than their grandma.
Oh. Hey, I can confirm for 20
Grandma
bucks, you ain't
Smith.
wrong, dude.
Holy
We got
shit!
Shout out Grandma Karen,
Smith.
20 bucks.
Yeah, I know. My grandma get those fucking name brand.
Your
fucking
grandma
Depends.
specializes on the gluck gluck. Anyways, continue.
Oh my god. She's gonna set your flag on fire. I'll tell you that.
Please hurry, Josh, and save us.
Cheers, everybody.
There it is. There it is.
Need to cleanse your palate.
No, he's a professional here.
Oh man, flavor in there.
Not bad. Spice. The spice is nice. It's a
Yeah.
wintry spice.
Some spice there.
Not. There's like a slight bite on it, but
Uh-huh.
not. I don't think it's from the hops. I don't think it's that kind of bitterness.
Mhm,
I think there's something else that's
Yeah.
kind of causing that.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if it's one of the spices that are in there.
Mm-hmm.
Not. It's a nice dry finish though.
Yep.
That's what's great about
Very
it.
dry.
That's what I'm liking about it is like the dry finish
Dry
of it.
finish.
But I think this is
It's good.
yeah. If I mean I don't rate beers.
But if you
but
did.
if
I
you
don't.
did, if you were
But-
to venture out there and
So-
try something like that.
But if I did, this one I will give. I'll give it a 3.9.
okay,
Okay,
3.9.
okay. Okay,
It's,
so-
it's okay. It's
all right.
almost good.
So
Yeah,
at the end of the
it's
road,
okay.
at the end of the day, though, the caramel apple ale is the jewel at the top
Yeah.
of the tree.
Yeah.
I think
The
everyone's
clear
a big fan.
winner.
You got a problem? You got a problem with my rating?
Out of 6.
6.
6.
3.9. 3.9.
Wait, why is the?
I think Brandi takes offense to this.
Why does it go to 6?
Right. Okay.
Oh,
okay.
Brandi does not agree.
Did you like the grandma's?
Delicious spicy beer.
Okay. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I mean, some of
You
us.
grandma hater.
I remember what Steve said about your childhood, so I think-
Oh my God! Wow. I don't know him.
Oh my
I don't know. This is the kid from the Game Awards. He just show up, and
Hey.
start talking shit. I don't know who he is. No, who he is. My goodness. All right, guys, guys and gals, it's shot time.
ready?
I know Jay Hill is all about
You're
doing
doing
shots,
it.
so I don't know
You
if he
can
needs a
do 'em.
second.
You're fine.
We're doing shots
good,
fired
though.
right
No.
now. Josh,
No. I listen.
you're almost done. You're almost done. We
I
gotta
know,
put
but
Drasten
I
in.
have to drive.
So I mean, you're a great pilot, and I'm telling you, it's Saginaw. They don't care here.
Pilot. Dude.
It's
I have what?
okay.
Hey,
I
I have.
will-
See, you know what, you guys? This is sweet. This is
He's
a
got
dad.
more.
This
But-
is a dad talk, and that's a sweetheart.
Well, also my
Yeah.
profession. I have a lower ABV that I can, or I have a lower blood alcohol limit that I can blow than the rest of you
that's
guys.
right.
You're in the Midwest.
So-
What do they expect?
Yeah, yeah.
He has
So-
delivered so many
No.
Adam and Eve
There you go.
packages to my home.
More the Adam than the Eve.
Tone has a staircase going to his basement, and it's just suction cup dildos that you have to hang on to all the way down.
Well,
there's not a handrail.
There's
They're
our
just
first
more-
TOS.
They're better on the hands. That's all
Very-
I'm saying. No wood.
Sorry, Twitch.
Let's
A very-
do the shot.
A very,
I'm not. I don't know any of these people. They've hijacked the show.
a very diverse group
group
going down the stairs.
It's
at
the
Tone's
kid
house.
from the Game Awards. Call the police. He's out of control.
Okay, what we are choosing.
Yeah. First of all, what are we
100. What do you-
cheersing with?
Oh,
We're cheersing with the peanut butter, the screwball first.
Yep.
'kay.
Followed by.
What's he doing?
Cranberry.
Better not.
I don't know where
Cranberry.
Drasten's going. He wants to get the cranberry brand. He
He's
wants to be
checking-
authentic.
He's checking the sugar
He's
content.
checking the alcohol level
He's
in
like-
the, in the, in the
Oh, yes.
cranberries.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well,
Hey, let me tell you about sugar
Yeah.
free.
Yeah, no,
I went
don't-
crazy on some
another
gummies one
4
night.
hours, and we're
It's
gonna
real.
finally get to
Okay.
drink.
I know.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers to 100.
100 episodes.
Cheers
and
to
appreciate
everybody
y'all.
here.
There we
Cheers
go.
to our
Cheers.
people.
If
Cheers
we
to all
don't die
of you.
tomorrow, 100 more.
Oh my God. So
Holy shit.
Isn't that awesome?
Holy shit with the cranberry juice.
yeah, dude.
I will definitely do that the next time I drink Fireball for sure.
I love cranberry juice. So perfect.
Isn't that so good?
Oh fuck.
That is
It's
really
That is
dangerous.
playful.
my favorite shot.
That is really playful.
Woo.
That is really good.
I'm not agreeing.
I'm just so hammered right now, and I love it, and I'm cool with it.
You can't. I also learned that the handrail dildos don't have anything in them.
We did
Can't.
2 shots.
Like I was
Hey.
still but fist and beer.
You guys got 10
You
more
guys were
minutes with
super
me.
ambitious,
best.
and we
Thank you.
appreciate you for that.
You're the best.
Appreciate
Thank
for
you.
that.
Thank you for the shots, guys. Bringing them over like
Yeah,
that.
thank you. All
Holy
right, you
shit.
guys got 10 more minutes.
We got 10 more.
And
Boots!
I gotta go.
Boots,
It's
hey,
been a day.
What are you
Been a
getting
day.
into here in the near future? I mean, first of all, where can we watch your shit?
YouTube.
YouTube.
I'm a YouTuber. Yep. And if you, I think, yeah. Are you typing?
I had it there for a second,
Okay.
but dude's gonna copy and paste up
you
the
can
chat.
find all
Oh,
my
shit.
links in my link tree. But
Yeah, the link-
YouTube is my big thing. I'm on.
Yep.
I'm on TikTok. I'm on Twitter. I'm on Instagram. I'm on YouTube. I'm on everything. You can find me everywhere.
Everywhere. And like I'm telling you guys, the week before, she had to come up with
Thanks,
a
Carlos.
Pokemon
Okay.
costume
yeah.
before midnight. And like it was
Turned
like
out
I was like, okay, there's
depressing.
no way she's gonna fucking pull this off. There's no way she's gonna be
Yeah.
able to do this.
I-
And it was pretty accurate. It was pretty accurate.
I do a lot of like crafting
Yes.
type stuff.
And I do that,
yeah.
and that's what it's the crafting part of
Chaotic
it
crafting.
that makes cosplay so cool to me because it's just like when you see
yeah.
what they come up with and how accurate it is to like the
Mhm.
source material, and you're just like, how the fuck did you
If
do that?
you want like something really interesting to watch the TwitchCon cosplay contest. Like watch a VOD of it from this year.
Really?
People build like full like mecha suits, like functioning with like lights
Yeah.
and like what I do. I love what I do, but like
Huh?
what
Okay.
I do is like the very bottom of the barrel is like the cosplaying community gets so insane, especially now that there's like 3D printers that are integrated into the community, and there's people that like make costumes out of like exclusively like those little perler beads.
Yeah.
Hundreds of thousands of perler beads to make head to toe costumes. Like it's just insane. I recently started working with like EVA foam.
Yeah.
And like the stuff that people do with that, like you can make anything, and
Really?
that's why I love like cosplay. 'Cause
And
if
the thing
you
is-
think it, you can make it.
And the thing is, when you capture it on video, like obviously, and I mean, I'm not gonna pretend like I know you can differentiate what's between real and not. But like when you capture on video and you show stuff, it's just like that looks 1,000% authentic. Like, how do you do that? And then people talk about like I'm using foam, and I'm like, no, you're not.
Yeah.
You're a fucking liar. That is real metal, and I know it when I see it.
Yeah, it is crazy, like the talent that people have and the stuff that they make. That's like definitely my favorite part about being in like the cosplay community is just seeing what other people make.
Right,
Yeah.
right. No, and you guys check out her stuff. Like she has some amazing cosplay, and it's like, and that's why I respect so much what she does and the effort that she puts into it. Like it's genuine. You know, it's
thank you.
genuine, and she enjoys it. And like you look at the comments and the people that follow her that have supported her, they enjoy it, and it's just. I think it speaks volumes, man, because like the one thing that I always notice in certain videos is just how genuine somebody is.
Yeah, it's true.
You know, you watch a video and you're just like, I feel like they just don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Watching her videos, like you can tell she gives a fuck, and she appreciates the people who support her, and she knows what they like, and she continues to just build upon that. Like it's wild, you guys. Like seriously, her Instagram is crazy. Like every week something shows up. I'm just like, how the fuck does she do this stuff? It's crazy, but you know the thing is, man. Like I said, when it comes down to being a genuinely good person, it's hard to convey that. And Boots, every time we see her stuff, it's just she is a good person, and you guys need to follow her. Check out her stuff. I'm drunk, but I am more truthful when I'm drunk. Toad's a
God.
real
Thank
piece
you
of
so
shit,
much.
but Boots is amazing. So now you know I just
She-
speak the truth.
She is very amazing, but she's also a piece of shit. To be fair,
I
she's
didn't want to
kind of
say
a-
anything. I was
She's-
trying to be diplomatic.
My favorite version of Boots is when she's a piece of shit because she makes me look like a fucking angel.
Which
I
is
got a lot
no
of
easy
respect for
feat.
that. No, you're the best. You know, you and you know you're awesome. We love you. You're the greatest. You
Thank
know
you.
everybody should aspire to be as fun and goofy but nice and just all across the board.
God,
Be like you.
I'm
so.
not dead. Like, are we giving my eulogy?
Uh,
So eulogy time, man.
fucking
Brooke,
I got
she was so fun.
I got something to tell you. I see dead people.
Oh,
Like,
gee, oh my.
chill.
No, but seriously,
Plot twist.
you're really awesome, and we appreciate you. So
We
And-
should
and-
have We should have been doing Legos this whole time.
Yeah, I know.
Dude,
Oh, my
dude,
hands
my,
would've
dude
been
if
so
we would have
happy.
done Legos, I would have had to have moved. My son would have sat down here and be like, let's do everything. I have all this stuff that we need to do.
Yeah.
Next time we'll do Lego building.
We'll do. I think that's a great idea. And definitely, half-ass here
Yes.
who has been since I know like we always talk about kind of joking about how you kind of got into it and you were like, man, I saw you were doing, and it's kind of pandemic time frame if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah, shortly after.
And you decided to do this, and as soon as you said or showed something on Facebook that you're doing craft beer videos, I think I messaged you like right away from the first one. I'm like, this is fucking brilliant, dude, and I love this so much. So please, whatever you need, from my small ability from streaming for a couple years prior, like let me know if you got any questions. I'll do the best I can, whatever. And I said, but I want to support this because I love this idea. And you've just recently had your 300th not but a couple months ago.
Oh, yeah.
I think, right? That's huge milestone doing that
Monster,
as well too.
dude.
Well,
300?
I gotta
300, yeah.
say, my content is in a 12 to 16 ounce can.
Like,
Like, not much research has to be done about it.
Right.
And
right.
there's the half-ass part because a lot of the times when I'm telling people what it is, I'm just reading it off the can.
Right. But I
You
mean,
know,
it's just the way that you deliver your thoughts on that particular drink. Like it's genuine. It doesn't seem fake. It doesn't seem like generic. Like it's just like you really get into it. And the thing is, like I can be like, if I didn't know, I'd be like, he lives in the Midwest. Like he just loves his beer. He knows his
He
beer.
knows better to
He's
do.
passionate about it. There's nothing else to do here but drink beer. So I'm like,
Right.
I could be like, I can relate to this guy. I get it.
You're gonna make me blush, dude.
I mean, that's what I do. That's what
But
I
no,
do.
like I mean, like
Going on?
you've been
It's a moment. It's
You
called a
guys get
moment.
So
You-
sappy.
you've been grinding it out, and you've done some stuff with us which we appreciate, like hanging out and doing
Oh man.
the meat sweats and
The ink page comes in swinging hot, going
Uh,
3.9 for the
3.9
grandma
that
stout.
grandma stout. You want to talk
pissed
about?
off ink page. I don't know who
Uh-oh.
ink page is, but they're mad, bro.
Sorry.
No, get ink page. Get him. Beat him within an inch of his life.
I do
He
agree
deserves
with
it.
Ink Page's thoughts on Christmas Story, though. So I don't know. If
Oh, is that ink?
I don't know if it makes it any better.
Oh,
Put two and two together.
okay. Now I know. You can see her in the corner of the screen. She's hard
don't-
looking into that phone.
I don't know.
She's out now.
now that you
Dig hard enough, you can find some. Yeah, you can bury me.
you that's a thin line. So now that you've been you're that far, you're 300 some, you're doing your thing. We've been doing stuff once in a while together when we can, which is really fun. Like I love. I mean, there's nothing better than on like a weekend night getting drunk and hanging out with you and clowning around, having some fun. But like, what is it for you that has kept you going to being kind of new to this world and doing your own thing? Like, why do you continue it? Like, what is it for you that drives you?
Man, I like what craft beer is just in general. I like the idea of someone putting so much. It's like what we do. They put so much of
Yeah.
themselves into something
Mhm.
for other people to enjoy, whether it's the flavors, the look, the can art on it, and stuff like that. It's
Mhm.
just like there's so much DIY to it. Like I'm punk rock at heart. Like I know like everything that I seem to enjoy in life seems like it's just a little punk rock, and that's what I think. It's one of
Yeah.
those. It's like craft beer is pretty punk rock.
Yeah.
It's against
Yeah.
the grain kind of
I
thing.
love
So
Yeah.
yeah.
Against
Yeah.
the grain.
Yeah, hey.
This guy over here.
Yeah.
Fucking yeah.
It's
Eric-
all about that elevated
every once
humor,
in a while,
man.
well-
Makes you think about it.
Jesus.
dude's an inspiration. The wordsmith.
Hey, it's-
it's just flowing out of me now.
I didn't get a C- in English for nothing, man. It's just I just have a way with words.
fuck- Fucking,
Well,
yeah.
and also something, we do love the things we do, but we have to make sure we keep it a priority too.
Yes. Yep.
Like if you love doing it, it's a part of you.
Yeah.
It's like family, work, and then I put half-ass beer review because it's something I love to do and it keeps me sane. It's a nice outlet for
Mhm.
creativity.
Yeah.
It's just, just make it a priority. Do it. You
And-
love it.
Yeah,
And like
for
you,
sure.
man, like that's the same way I feel about like my wife could be like, no, I want to hang out with her, but she knows that this is something that I'm passionate about, and she wants to see me thrive and do the best that I can at it. And I appreciate that support. And it's just like to be able to, like you said, be in that situation where you're like, I can do this thing that I love to do, and
Yeah.
it's not a burden onto anybody.
Right.
or at least she's just bullshitting me. I don't know. But it's just something that I love doing. I love being able to sit down with people and just talk about stuff and talk about things we love doing. And, at some point, there might be in the future, at some point, I'm just be like, you know what, maybe it's time to just step away from it. This is something I wish I would have got into it at a much younger age, honestly.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
yeah.
something I wish
understand.
I could have got into it
Yeah.
but obviously back then it's difficult to stream stuff when
Yeah.
you're a Neanderthal and an old man like myself. We don't have access to the resources and the content. So Melissa is a saint. Jay Hill knows, and I'm very fortunate. But like I said, to be able to sit down with guys like you and sit here and talk about the things that we love to do, we appreciate your support. We appreciate hanging out with you guys. We love being at big events with you guys. And honestly, man, watching you guys thrive and succeed and do well, it's just like one of those things where it's like, you know what, that inspires me.
It is very.
And I want to
Thank
sit there and be able to like in a way, it sounds stupid, but like I want to make you guys proud. Like like Brent loves my stuff, stuff, but he's grinding too. He's working hard. Tony and him are working hard to make something that we really enjoy because I respect what you guys do.
Yeah.
I respect the commitment it takes, and I don't want to be like somebody that's like I'm half-assing it. I'm not taking it seriously. I'm just trying to be like you guys. Like I really want to bring that same stuff. So when we do associate with one another, you guys can be like, you know what, they're not bullshitting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say honestly, like the biggest thing that I admire out of all content creation, big or small, like when I look at a good content creator or a bad one, the thing that I admire most is consistency.
Yes.
And you guys got that. And like that's why I love what you do. Like you guys do a show and people show up and they know it's what the format is and they know, like if it's good it works and keep doing it. Like I play Pokemon. It's the same game every time they put it out. Like I like what I like.
But it's just what you do.
Yeah, and so I really, really, really love consistency. I think that makes a good content creator. So like you guys got that.
Yeah.
Appreciate
Yeah,
you.
really,
good point.
really like look up to you guys for
Yeah,
that.
you definitely got a great show, and I got to say, if you get in a rut, you know what I mean. Like we're all prone to ruts, right? But
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
Yeah.
yours is one of the streams I can watch to where it kind of can re-inspire me into like pull me out of that rut because you guys enjoy what you're doing.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? There's so much passion in it.
Yeah.
Especially when we're talking about Mortal Kombat or
Fucking
or
Mortal
Water
Kombat.
World.
Yeah.
Don't get me
It's like-
started on that.
Water
bullshit.
World name
Yeah.
drop.
Well, I've been the ratio of saliva out of your mouth from this segment compared to the last is a lot lower.
Well, that's
They
the
had to-
gummy kicking in.
We had to wipe down Steve after he walked away.
She gets it.
But no, it's nice to have you guys around and a lot of people out in the community. It's nice to just tune in and see people doing stuff
Yeah.
they love.
Yeah,
And
no,
it
it's
just- yeah.
everyone has fun here. Like,
Yeah.
that's the best. Everyone
is.
has fun here.
And I can't wait for us to all connect at Comic-Con because I feel like look,
Yeah.
it's fun to be able to build something locally and get into it and be a part of it and just like Boots, when you showed up for the interview last year, it was just so cool because it was just like, oh cool, like I love talking to everybody that was there, but to have somebody familiar there that was in there doing her thing and to be able to sit down and just have a
Yeah.
conversation at that and just be like, we're at a Comic-Con.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
we're a focal point, and people are watching our videos talking about this amazing event,
Yeah.
and it's just like, yeah, but I know her outside of Comic-Con.
Yeah.
I know Josh outside. I know Seven Dungeons outside of the Comic.
Right.
We just do our thing,
Yep.
and that's what makes these relationships just so fucking awesome. That's why I love doing what we do, because I feel like the viewers can be a part of it. They can see girls' perspective on things.
Yeah.
I fucking love it.
Yeah. No,
Sick.
the community is definitely the
The bunch of
best part.
scumbags, but they're sweethearts as
Yeah,
well.
we're all pieces of shit. Now, hey, so Boots a challenge, of course, half-ass. Like I want to see you drink all of them with all the beers in the one cup.
Oh,
So this is the leftovers from the. So now, I've taken a drink. If you want to take a sip,
Pass it to dude.
oh, great! I'll finish it.
and then we can. If you still rated this beer out of 1 to 6,
This is everything combined.
Yeah.
this is all 4 of the drinks that were in front of him combined.
Drasten's the
Why
maple.
is it?
Okay.
It has a licoricey.
Yes.
Yeah,
see?
I think that might be the seltzer. Yeah.
Is that what
Yeah.
all of us
That's
are?
what it might- yeah.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Oh, he just fucking finished
It's
it.
okay.
Awesome.
Man.
And on that note, I'm leaving.
We are gonna take a quick break, and then we're gonna get the dungeon master himself, Seven Dungeons, up on this bitch.
Thanks, guys. We'll be right back.
Bye.
Right back. Thank you so much, you guys, for tuning in,
Yeah, thank
being
you.
here. We'll see you in a few minutes, yo. Hey man, just make the fucking booze, okay? That's all we're asking for.
I want the fucking booze, bro.
Like, look, hey, we're back, okay? We're back,
Have
and
you
just
been eating White
hey,
Castle?
Stop.
just make the fucking booze, okay?
Make the fucking
Hey.
You got one job, bro.
I know, but you see, like my wife is not a fan when I brew. Okay.
Really?
No, not at all.
I don't know.
Anyone who does homebrew, it stinks up
Interesting
your
that you
house.
say that when she's not here to defend herself.
She is. I see her in the. I see
And
her over
if
there.
she
Oh,
thinks
yeah,
if she
yeah,
thinks
yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah.
block her when she trashes you, I'm not.
No, she can jump in there. But like it does, it makes your house smell like oatmeal.
Stop, she said. See? Get him. You are free. Hey, swing that hammer, girl. Crush him. You're fine. You're cool. Get him.
Yeah, she's now the seltzer wasn't bad because it's basically sugar, so it doesn't really have a smell. But the other ones, they have a smell.
Oh wow, that's good.
I think it's a good smell.
I'm glad you think that. Someone is not wearing their B&B shirt. I don't wear that shit, man.
Yeah,
Because I am a part of B&B. I'm one half of B&B. I don't have to wear a shirt. Look how fucking sexy I am. Okay? I don't have to wear a shirt.
yeah, maybe.
I'm a part of B&B. All right? There's this fucking goofball down here who's sexy as fuck in his own right.
And tone.
Don't.
Fucking asshole.
Jay Hill, that is correct, sir. I'm buzzed up. I'm feeling pretty good.
I rock my own merch because I'm always promoting. So
Yeah, that's true.
Crash, we wish you were here. Hey, guys, shout out to Crash.
Yeah.
Crash, we wish you could be here, man. I know things come up, but we appreciate you being here, man. We wanted to have you on here, have a member of the community. And Crash is always a guy that we can always expect like a good insight on certain topics.
Yep.
And we appreciate you for that, man. But I hope everything is good on your end, and we'll definitely get you on again.
And if
dude.
you get free later, come holler. You know, you can just come over to my house. We'll play some board games and get fucking wasted.
holler.
We definitely have a lot of board games.
Got some serious board games.
Yeah.
But as you can see, moving into this final act, we saved the best for last.
Mm-hmm.
The one fine true dungeon master out there today.
There can be only one.
There can be only one, and it's me.
Matt,
But you do a great job as a secondary choice.
Matt
You're a great
Mercer.
alternative.
Matt Mercer, step out of the way.
Sit down, man,
you
Mercer.
may be a professional, bringing in millions of dollars.
But you don't make the gingerbread. Or what is it called?
What the fuck did you just
The
say?
dead gingerbread.
Attention.
Wow. Anyways, the drink that he made was really good.
Oh my god.
The ginger dead bread. What is it?
Ginger dead man. It, like you're
Yeah,
replacing the word bread with dead. It shouldn't be that hard.
I can't help it. Yeah, it is going off the rails, Jay
can't
Hill.
help it.
But that's
He's
what happens
gone.
when you spend your third hour on the show. Things go off the rails. We just do whatever we want around these
I have
parts.
to agree.
He has
Yeah.
to concur.
Yeah.
But
Whatever I
obviously,
said.
Drasten, you're from the Seven Dungeons.
Yes.
I said Drasten, not Drasten.
You know, you totally said Drasten.
Shut up! I know what I said. Check the video. Don't check the video.
Drasten, I'm glad you're here. And it's been a great show.
Obviously, you are the official
Yeah.
pre-show of the B&B show.
Yeah.
But on Monday nights, that's where
That's where you are.
that's where you are the man.
Yeah.
That is my world, actually. Literally my world.
Your world, Seven
Yep.
Dungeons.
Yep.
You just got done with a 3-year story.
3.5.
3.5-year story.
248 pages of notes.
248 pages of notes. That is bullshit. That is crazy
And
bullshit wild, man.
Much like the books, much different than the books you read,
Uh-huh.
there's no pictures.
I was going to say,
Oh.
the joke fell apart when you said actually read. I don't read.
Low hanging fruit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was almost a good one, but you were close. But you lost me on the whole read thing.
Right, right.
What is that?
So we've started campaign 2.
Yes.
This is a whole new group of islands. It's in the same general area.
The promo trailer was dope, by the way.
You like that?
I fucking thought it was all. At first, I was just like, man, who did Drasten pay for the voice?
Yeah.
This thing sounds amazing. And then Tom was like, it's Drasten. I was like, man, this thing sounds like shit.
I have a really good microphone.
You do? No, dude, it was like, when I heard it, I was just like, dude, this is fucking epic. This is epic in scale.
So it's funny that you say that, right?
It was good.
Because I use that microphone for work because I record voiceover for work videos too.
Yeah.
And I had someone watch one and they're like, who voiced that? And I'm like, me. And they're like, that's not you. So
It was.
a lot of voice mods. That's the key.
That's awesome, man.
But no,
That's
no,
awesome.
I was actually playing around one day. I had the image, the map I had generated, and I was like, I wonder in my software if I can like kind of slowly pan around the map, and I did that, and I was like, oh, we can do kind of a
Record this shit?
Tolkien-esque, like go
Yeah.
through there and do that. So I put it together and I showed the team, and the team was like, "This is great." And then one of my team members said, "Well, I think I can work on the audio and make it even better." So they took the audio and added a few effects to it and everything, and then I just laid it back over there and we put it out there. And
It was fucking sweet. It was pretty sweet, man. I think you aired that just right after our one shot.
yeah,
I remember I was watching. I was just like, "Who is this guy doing the voice?"
Yeah.
You know. And then
It's
Tony's
wild.
like, "That's Drasten." I'm like, "No, it's not."
the islands of Phrasia.
Oh, splooge,
It's
moisturizer.
all over my pants.
Ew. Good thing you got whitewashed jeans. Oh, come on.
No, obviously you are a very passionate, very dedicated dungeon master. Obviously, Comic-Con, you were doing one shots. You'll be
Yeah.
back again this year.
We are really excited about coming back
Hell
this year. We're gonna have more of our crew there. It's looking like Mike's gonna return with me.
hope
He'll be
so.
running a table. Jeremy, who plays Gwynton in this campaign, and
Oh,
Galtier
nice.
in the other, he will be coming with me.
Yep.
It looks like my wife will be there too to help out. So we are bringing the whole posse together for
That's
this one.
fucking
So.
dope. You just trashed your wife a moment ago, and she's still showing up to help
Still
out with the
showing up.
content.
She puts up with a lot.
I was
in
gonna say
general.
you're probably just kind of a piece of shit, and she's kind of a sweetheart, and that's just the way we're gonna run with this.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
No, I mean, it was awesome having you there last year, and I know there was a lot of people that really spoke of the one shots, and that's where I was like, I love what we were doing there. Tone and I were doing a show there. It was our first time at like a major live event, and that was fucking sweet. But then I had never done a one shot, you
Yeah.
know? And then sure enough, earlier this year, we did a one shot. And I was just like, dude, this is what I missed out at fucking Comic-Con.
Yeah.
I had to sit up there with this fucking goon, and I could have been doing fucking one shots.
Right.
It was fucking awesome. It was fun, and just ignore the B&B chat. The guy's a scumbag. He's in the booth. He's gonna be fired tomorrow, and Cuddles will be the new co-host.
So
of
there has
BNB.
been a flare fired into the air about that one shot.
Really?
Yes.
Yes, there has been. I don't
There
know
has
your
been
business.
a cry from the community that we pick that story back up
And continue a little
and
bit.
do another one at some point in
Really?
2023.
Now, am I allowed to improve upon my character's voice?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Because I don't want to be tied to the sequel. They're like, no, we need you to be the same
Right.
fucking
We-
dork.
we need you to be the same guy.
But I can change my interpretation of how.
Yeah,
Okay,
it
'cause I-
happens.
Okay, all right. Look, dude, I am really actually hoping we do that because that was a lot of fun. Because I'd never done, dude. Like, look, I appreciate Dungeons and Dragons. I appreciate the commitment that you have to it, to being a dungeon master and the story that you tell and the presentation. It's all aces. And it's just like, when would I ever? I always ask myself, like, when would I have time to do that? Like, is that something I really do? And then I do the one shot. I'm just like, yes, I want to do this more.
You fall in love with it so much that you make time. to
Yeah,
do
you
it,
really
know,
do
like-
because it's when it's something that you love doing, you will be like, you know what? I don't need 8 hours of sleep. I don't need this that because I just fucking want to do it.
and
it's fun.
It's funny because like I'll complain about it because like as you know, putting a show together on top of writing and all that, it's a lot of freaking work. And there's a lot
Yes.
of times you're just like, oh my god, I want to go play video games and turn my brain off, but I have to get this stuff ready.
Right.
And kudos to my team. I have a fantastic team.
You really
my
do.
guys. Mike does the artwork. He draws it all out. You haven't seen it yet, but he drew something the other day. Tone has seen it.
Mhm.
We've got some new artwork coming just for the Christmas holiday, and I'm super excited.
Oh,
about it.
really?
I'll show it to you after this. I can't show it to everybody else.
No, is it like, are you lazy pieces of shit like Tony and I were like, after this Monday, you'll take a break for the holidays, or are you rolling through, or
So
what's the story with that?
this Monday we won't be there.
Okay.
Because I'm going to be here in Michigan. We'll be back the next week, and then we'll be taking the day after Christmas off.
Right.
Because holidays.
The holidays,
But then
families
we'll be
and shit.
back in January and
Yeah.
rolling. We've got. I've almost got 60 pages of notes, and they're only level 3. So this.
Jesus.
Commitment, baby.
I laugh because I told these guys that they wanted to start off in the biggest city on the map, which is Candor's Keep, and I developed an entire ecosystem for it. Like there's different shopkeepers, there's this going on, there's that going on, and I was having a ball. And I'm like, why did I do this to myself? I have like 13 pages just of that city.
Jesus. But that's the way
So-
it should be.
Yeah.
I mean, if you've got the time to, but that
if you got the time.
but
yeah.
that's
But
what,
even if you don't have the time, you find a way to make the time
Right,
because it's something
exactly.
that you love
yeah,
fucking
exactly.
Oh
and,
yeah.
and like that's the difference between like rolling some dice and playing some characters, having some fun, enjoying the mechanics. Like you want to be the person to pull people out of their comfort zones.
Yep.
Get them into those characters. Like you were already talking about changing your voice. It's because you invested in that character.
Yeah.
In
Because not only because it's something that I've invested time into, but because I looked at what everyone else brought to the table. And it's
Right.
like, man, you
Right.
can really get into this.
You can make it. Yeah,
You can make it your own
yeah,
thing and have fun with
absolutely.
it. And it's just like, man, because like, I wanted to come in with a voice thing. I was like, man, what if I sound like a fucking dumbass? Which I probably will.
But that's
But that's part of the allure.
Mhm.
You can just like, look, my guy is a fucking overly confident
yeah.
dumbass. I need to tweak that voice so I
Yes.
can convey those thoughts and be that character, flaws and all, and just be a part of it.
But to bake your noodle, honestly, keep in mind, like you were worried about what that voice sounded like. You were halfway there because you already thought about your character,
Right,
what you wanted
exactly.
it to be.
Now-
You based it off of a character, but you made it your own.
Yep.
And you came already half prepared. It's like going to a steak dinner but didn't bring the knife, dude. You were already almost there. So had you done the voice, I mean, Mike was committed.
Mike was on fire.
Mike the Bearded, our boy Mike the Bearded with
Trinor.
Trinor Studios came prepared ASAP
Oh, yeah.
with that instantly. Because even I was like, am I gonna do I was like, and I'm not never like that. Like, am I gonna do a voice? And then Mike comes out. I'm like, oh, I'm doing a voice.
Yeah.
And-
Like,
and
I
that
do.
was it.
But
That
I
was
mean,
it.
but also at the same time, it's just like if everyone does voices, like, do I just stick with my normal voice? Because that'll be different from what everyone else is doing. Because, I mean, I feel like when it comes to voices, there's a very select few
Mhm.
where you're just like, oh, yeah, I can relate to I know what that voice is.
Right, and I deal with that as a DM, right? Because I have all these worlds of NPCs, hundreds of NPCs that I have to voice, and I have to pick: do they talk like me?
Right.
Do they have an accent? Am I good at that accent? Is it trash? And the answer is yes to all of those. But I'm still gonna do it just to give that differential to that. So like, I get that.
See,
for
I
sure.
would make it hard for you. I'd make it even more difficult. I'd be like, look, dude, I'm gonna speak Klingon, and I need you to do CCs and have all that shit. I need you to type in all my lines for subtitles because I'm speaking fucking Klingon, bro. You want me to be fucking different? I'm gonna be fucking different.
So now take the, like, you're still thinking about your character, and that was 2-3 months ago.
Yeah.
And you're even like, what am I gonna do next? Now imagine if you're playing that every week, and you do this for 3, 4, 5, 6 months,
You become that shit.
and that
man.
character dies.
Wow.
No,
All right. Well,
Well,
there,
dark.
there it is, everybody.
no. The thing is when you play D&D, this isn't Monopoly.
Right.
You care about that character. It's like a family member that you like.
And I imagine building up that character to be unique in its own ways, voice, what have you,
Yeah.
decisions. You're just like, I'm not going to play carelessly.
Yeah.
Because I spent the time. Because once this character's dead, I got to start over with something
Yeah.
completely
Right.
different.
Or I have to rely on my party to do something to bring me back.
Right.
And so that's where what my players have to deal with each week. And just this last Monday, we lost one. He died in combat, and we're going to have to address that and deal with that when we come back. And it emotionally hits you because you spend these hours writing this backstory and creating this character,
Right.
and then we do the art for it. So Mike draws it up and we color it. So now what you've written on paper, you see with your eyes, and you're like, that's my guy.
Right.
Mhm.
And then that guy dies, and it's just a sinking feeling. Like, even me as a DM being responsible for that death is like, oh, that hurts me,
Right.
so it's definitely it's a lot of fun.
And see, when it comes to content creation, and Tony, I know you feel the same way. When it comes, look, when it comes to content creation, you can provide minimal effort, and get your foot in the door, and your level of success depends on everything else around
Yeah.
you. But like, that's the thing that I love again about Boots and Josh earlier, and then Drasten here, is the level of commitment. You don't sit there and look at what the trends are. You try to create your own experience. You create what feels right to you. You don't just be like, oh, I got to create drama and this and that, or I got to create some bullshit that'll bring in viewers. I'm going to do what I want out of a fucking storyline.
Yeah.
And do it. And you bring in the people who are like, I want something genuine.
Yeah.
That's like when Tony and I talk about the people that we work with and we collaborate with and we support. It's all about being fucking genuine.
Yep.
You know, I mean, Tone is a piece of shit, but he is a genuine piece of shit.
Genuine piece of shit.
He doesn't fucking hide it. I am an incredibly attractive guy. I don't hide it. I stick with
He's
it.
definitely hiding under
I
his Brent
embrace
costume.
it and I run with it and I use it to my ability because that's what people expect.
That's sex appeal.
Sex sells, people.
Yeah.
But so does wisdom. So does appreciation and
I like how you just called me
determination.
old.
I did. But like seriously, man, when I sit down and the people that we collab with and the people that we hang out with and we bounce ideas off and there's no fucking bullshit. That's why I love doing what we do. Even like Cuddles. Cuddles is our mod. But like we sit there and we value his opinion. I think whenever Cuddles throws shit at us, we're like, fuck, that's a really good idea.
Yeah, he's an ideas guy.
And like it's just he's an ideas guy. He's motivated, he's energizing. And that's why I appreciate Cuddles because he's honest, where he'll tell you what, like, this will work or this is a good idea, or he'll tell you, look, Tone's a piece of shit. You should bring me on as the co-host. I value every aspect of Cuddles and the people that we collaborate with. Well, Drasten, when you're like, hey, Brent, why don't you have your fucking shit color-coded? And I'm just like, why the fuck would I have it color-coded? And then he explains it. I'm just like, oh, I should probably have my shit color-coded.
Actually, that's a pretty good fucking idea.
Which is why Drasten's not going home after this segment's done. He's stuck here all night. He's color-coding my shit. He just didn't know it yet.
Yeah.
But, like, to be able to sit there and talk to you and get your thoughts on stuff and see your perspective on things, and it's not about, like, well, I don't want to share all my secrets. Like, we understand. Like, I love the fact that we're a part of a community that's just like, look, I look at what Drasten does, I'm just like, man, that's fucking sweet. That's fucking sweet. How can I utilize that in our way? And when I try to apply that, I know Drasten's not gonna be like, what the fuck? It's just like it's like the ultimate respect.
No,
It's like the ultimate like nod. Be like, look, dude, I saw what you did here. I'm gonna try to implement this some way because Drasten's the same guy's like, I want to see you.
That's the best way of doing it too, is to actually talk to be like, hey, I like what you like. Give the props. You have that conversation. It's just like stealing memes on Facebook. You see somebody post a meme, you're like, that's fucking sweet. You like it first. Maybe you comment. You either say you're taking it, and if you do take it, make sure you fucking interact with the post. If you're gonna take stuff that you do, you know, whether that's just D&D in general, the right thing to do would be to talk to you, say, hey, I love what you're doing. I'm thinking about implementing some D&D on my stream or whatever, or doing a piss segment because I got to pee all the time. Whatever it is, like having that kind of, like, we're the type of people that want to see everybody around us thrive.
Yes.
But I think the etiquette piece of it is having those conversations because that's something that I don't feel like a lot of people actually talk about out loud is what you just explained is like, I want to see the people around us thrive. I like what you're doing. May I use that? And and if you're typically, of course, going to be cool about it, you'd say, yes, use it, and here's my idea for you, or here's how I did it. And that's a big kudos.
That's one of the big keys to like bring it back a bit to the Comic-Con of doing the one-shot sessions, to have people who have never played D&D before, and they come in and they get to see how you do it.
Yep.
And we had some people last year that came in and they were like, you know, I do a home game. We want to sit under you because my husband is the only one that's ever DM for us.
Sure.
And then they got it from the table and they're like, I love how you do this and this and this. We're going to use that. And that's such a like.
That's like the highest compliment, man, because
Dude,
like
yeah.
you're just like, look, there's all these fucking like there's some huge dungeon masters out there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And for somebody to come to you and be like, dude, what you did.
Yeah.
Considering all the talent that's out there.
Yeah.
There's some people that have been doing it for longer than all of us, like for a long, like they know the inside track.
Yeah.
And when somebody comes to you and is like, dude, I saw what you did. That's dope. That dude, name me a higher compliment.
Oh yeah. And then to see, like, we had, at least at my table, I had a lot of younger folks come in that were a little socially awkward,
Sure.
You know, and to see them come into the table and start out quiet. And then as the game goes, they kind of open up and open up and open up until at the end, I had like this 6-7-year-old girl that was screaming as a barbarian. And I'm like,
see, and that's right there, man, because that says, I made an impact on that person.
Yeah.
I had a positive impact where they came in And like a lot of people, when I feel like it's role playing in general, where everyone's just kind of like scared to like embrace their whatever character they have in their system that they've always imagined themselves being, and to convey that, it's probably really difficult for a lot of people.
Yeah.
But man, it is also incredibly liberating when you can be like, you know what? I'm gonna be this fucking character.
Yeah.
This is who I've envisioned myself being in this type of story. And when you finally see that moment where you're just like, they're feeling it.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you,
you've done your job.
So we got back from the Comic-Con, and it was funny. I was talking to my parents. Now, I grew up in a conservative home.
Mm-hmm.
D&D, Satanic Panic.
Not the most conservative-friendly game.
No, my school would behead you because that was better than playing D&D. But my mom's like, I'd like to play sometime. So they were coming to visit.
That's awesome.
And my youngest daughter, my wife, and my parents sat down at a table with me DMing. And I just did the Comic-Con campaign thing. We did it right there at the table. And my dad got done, and he stood up, and he said, that's the most fun I've had in my life.
That's fucking wild.
70 years old. Most funny. He said, I didn't realize that this is what this was.
Yeah.
And it's just like.
That's fucking crazy.
It's
to have
crazy.
that experience.
It's crazy. And of course, my youngest does.
Yeah.
She's mini me. So she enjoyed every bit of it. I mean, she played an owlin, which is just an owl creature, humanoid. And she was all into it. Voices, silliness, all of it. She was great. Yeah.
And see, like when you talk about that, it reminds me of like my kids, because like I don't typically let them watch B&B just because it is what it is. But like for example, the other night watching Cuddles wrestling the B&B Bash #2.
Yeah.
You know, I'm watching it, and my oldest is like, "What are you watching?" I'm like, "Well, you know, this guy that we roll with, he does a wrestling bit." He goes, "Oh, well, what do you watch?" I'm like, "Well, Toner and I are supposed to fight later in the night." And he goes, "You and Toner fighting?" And I'm like, "Well, it's just video game stuff." He goes, "Well, will you tell me when you guys are fighting? Because I want to watch." And so like I'm sitting there watching all these other matches beforehand, and like and Ethan just keeps running. He's like, "Are you guys fighting yet?" He goes, "I'll just watch this one." And like he was like over my shoulder watching it. You know, and obviously part of the fun of it is watching the characters that Cuddles is able to bring on there.
Yeah.
But it's also Cuddles' commentary. You know, he's listening to it, and, you know, it's colorful. And, like, look, I'm not going to sit there and be like, oh, my kids aren't a lot. My kids have been watching Roadhouse and Predator since they've been, like, 3 and 4.
Big Trouble in China.
Yeah. So they understand the nature of human language and what it's like to be in an uncensored arena. And so, like, they're watching the Cuddles match, and, like, I remember Ethan, no joke, he was just like, this guy's funny. You know, and most of the time when Ethan thinks something is funny, I'm just like, okay. You know, I don't know about that. But Cuddles was just saying stuff, describing the matches, and Ethan would just laugh. He'd be like, that guy's funny. I'm like, yeah, he's kind of a piece of shit, but he is funny. But, no, it's, and that's the thing, man. Like, that's the thing about Cuddles is he's got that persona. He's got that personality. He makes things his own. And again, like what you do as a DM and what we're doing here and what Boots does and everybody else, you know, it's all about just how you project yourself and the stuff that you're into. And it's really easy for people to sit there and watch a stream and know when someone's genuine and when someone's full of shit. And like, I'll take my kids' advice. Like, I think Cuddles is a piece of shit. But when my kids are watching, like, he's funny, I'm like, you know what? Maybe he's funny. But he's also a piece of shit. Am I wrong?
And during all this content creation that we do
not
spend
wrong.
a lot of time setting up interfaces, doing all this stuff.
Absolutely.
We can't forget the unsung heroes.
No.
And the unsung heroes are people like my wife, your wife,
Yep.
my players, their families, and just like my wife. Nobody comes in the basement when I'm streaming.
Oh, she knows.
Right.
She knows. Keep the kids away. You know.
And generally, she's really good about like, don't get the dog going, don't get this going. I mean,
Yep.
and you know, and my players have to deal with that. A lot of them travel for work, so they're dealing with
Sure.
the noise and things in the background.
Right.
So it's a team effort across the board.
really
It really is. And like, you know, I'm very thankful because Melissa allows me to come over here into her home every fucking week.
Corrupt my kids.
Corrupt his kids that sometimes aren't sure if I'm dad or not because I pay way more attention to him than dad. But no, it's very kind of her, and she's always so welcoming. Like she's so nice as well too. So it's nice to come over here and like, I know when I first came over here it was probably weird because there's a guy I don't know that just stole my husband millions of dollars that almost bankrupted my family. Things all the time, and then after time, like I know probably one of the first couple weeks that I was coming over here, I brought her a bottle of wine as a peace offering.
That's all it takes.
Well, I mean, I feel sometimes you got to pay patronage to and show that thankfulness as well too for that, and because it is a lot. Like you're asking someone to come in your fucking home, you know what I mean? Like that's a lot, and she's very nice about it. But then I realized that over time that I'm not near as big a piece of shit as dude. So it's nice and refreshing to have like somebody with etiquette and a gentleman in the home as well too to make sure the kids see that. So but jokes aside, like it's such a great point. These unsung heroes, these people that will show up. Sometimes folks don't say anything. Sometimes they just lurk, and that's great.
Dude, we love them just as much.
Yeah, exactly. Like whether it's audio, whether it's video, whether it's family members who are they're allowing these things go on. That's a lot of time. I take time from dude's family once a week to sit here and act like a fucking 4-year-old, which is me.
Well, you act like a 4-year-old more than once a
but
week.
I mean to do it in front of a fucking
in front of a camera.
But the thing that a shout out to her is that like she just knows that this is just something that I'm passionate about. I love to be able to sit down here and talk about goofy movies, goofy games, and goofy TV shows, and the things that I used to love as a kid. I mean, it's really hard, man, to find time to find people that you can connect with and just be open and honest about the things that you fucking love. And, I could sit there and I love playing games with my kids. I love playing Fortnite with the kids. And, and Melissa's very accommodating. She lets me do the show, and she encourages me to do it because she knows that it's something that I love doing. Yeah. I mean, at some point, there's going to be a day where Tony and I are going to look at each other and be like, you know what?
We're too old.
We're too old.
that's
I mean, there's always going to be a moment, for a lot of people, regardless of, like, look, I feel that we're successful because we have an awesome community. We have awesome mods. We have Cuddles and Tricky, who are always here to help us out, and they're always providing ideas, and we're fortunate to have that. And then we're fortunate to have people like Al Blanco and Crash and a lot of these other viewers who are tuned in, whether they say a little or like Tone says, whether they say a little or say a lot, it's fucking awesome to be a part of that, to have something that people are like, you know what, I'm going to go shoot the shit with these guys.
Yeah.
I'm going to go chime in on it, and, Mortal Kombat withstanding, I can say stuff about something and not get criticized to, being burned at the stake.
I don't mind being criticized about my take on Mortal Kombat whatsoever.
Jay Hill, I do love Jay Hill, you guys. I'm going to give a shout out to Jay Hill. I really hope that your team can beat TCU. I would be devastated if TCU crushed your Messiah before you got to your title matchup with probably Ohio State. Or
Georgia.
I would rather you play Georgia because
Go Dogs.
There's no chance.
Go Dogs.
Long story short, Jay Hill, I love you, man. I appreciate your support. If I had to go down to the entire list of people who have been here from the start, y'all would just fucking leave. Be like, nobody wants to hear your fucking sympathies and loves and whatnot. We just want to hear you talk about fucking dungeons and shit.
And speaking of that, we'd like to help get somebody started on going through those dungeons.
Oh, really? Well, Drasten, how exactly would you plan to do that?
Like to have a little bit of a giveaway.
A giveaway, you say?
Giveaway, if everyone wants a giveaway.
I mean, if there's people in the chat, clearly they're all about that giveaway love.
Can we do exclamation mark enter this time? Or?
Yeah, let's do that.
Well, let me change that. You're right.
So while you're doing that, we want to give away Dragonlance Shadow of the Dragon Queen.
Oh,
It's a new adventure book that it just came out like a week ago.
D&D, I'm sorry again?
Yeah.
No, D&D.
You don't want to type all that out.
Shadow.
Adventure book.
Who?
Adventure book.
Adventure book?
Yeah.
Okay.
For Tone, he is quite familiar with Dragonlance. It was a very popular module when we were younger.
Mm-hmm.
They're bringing it back. This is the first book.
I'm a Forgotten Realms guy. There's a lot of people that are more Dragonlance.
Yep.
We fight.
I understand.
Typically, there's people that fight out there.
People love Dragonlance.
Right, and rightfully so. It's great, but I just happen to love Forgotten Realms a little bit more. So people have been clamoring for Dragonlance since like 4E
Yes.
for a long fucking. We're talking like a decade.
And we're just getting the first book, and it can be yours.
It can be yours.
And this will be on D&D Beyond. It is a digital copy.
Yep. Which is great because it allows you to connect digitally with people all around the world if you want to play.
There you go. So exclamation point enter. Exclamation point enter. If you're watching right now and you want to be a part of this, exclamation point enter. Let me make sure I got that right. I'm fucking trashed.
That's fine. I got it.
Did
It's
you say
fine.
Dragonlance?
No, it's fine.
Oh, is it wrong?
No, you're good.
I thought you said Dragonlance.
I did say Lance, but you wrote land.
Oh, well, I mean, he can't fix that, so he's stupid.
I did just fix it. Look, I just typed it in chat.
If you want to want Dragonlance, Dragonlance.
I know.
If I win, will you read it to me at bedtime? Asked Miz.
I mean,
He's got a Venmo. Everyone's got a price.
I got
That's
a
all I'm
problem with
saying.
my fucking bitch like trying to get some extra fucking Betty time at reading when I'm doing that for you, Ms.
Somehow, Booty was able to pass me.
Josh wouldn't drink it because he's driving. Josh is
So
being
I'm
responsible.
doing another shot. You know what? Hey, kudos to Josh.
Kudos for Josh.
You
Being
know,
responsible.
kudos to Josh for being a loser.
I respect it.
I respect it, but he's kind of a dork.
I can't wait to stay the night here tonight.
Oh, dude. Hey, dude, honest to God, I don't care
Yeah.
if the kids go. We're watching Christmas Bloody Christmas tonight.
That's good.
oh,
You guys good?
I'm here till Monday.
I'm
Dude,
good,
we're
though.
doing a private showing of Christmas Bloody Christmas, which is what we'll be talking about, amongst other items, on Wednesday night, December 14th.
Damn right.
We will
16.
be beginning our best TV show of 2022. That the bracket will begin
Mhm.
on Wednesday night. Cuddles put together a very difficult list of shows.
This year's.
So what we'll do is on Wednesday night, we'll do the first round. So if you want to have a say, make sure you're here on Wednesday night. We'll do the first round, and then we'll carry out the rest of the rounds throughout the holidays, and then we'll talk about the winners on the first episode of 2023.
Woo woo.
Watching the movie or stream. I don't know what Jay Hill's. We're talking about TV shows, bro.
I think he was talking about what you had said.
Oh, watching the movie or stream. No, we'll watch the movie here. I am not gonna. Dude, Jay, I'm fucking drunk, dude. I can't set up the fucking stream in the Discord. Can't do that. But Jay Hill, if you have Shudder, or if you don't have Shudder, sign up for Shudder. Do their 1 week free trial. Cancel your fucking subscription immediately after that, and watch Christmas Bloody Christmas on Shudder. You can buy it digitally or watch it on Shudder.
Right.
But you can sign up for the trial.
Or if you want it for the free freak, just
be a piece of
text me,
shit.
JL.
Talk
I
to
got you,
Tone.
boy.
Talk to Tone.
Arrgh.
All right, I'm gonna quick do a shot. But first, here's what I want Drasten to talk about is this fucking pie that we have in front of us. While I do this shot,
Ready?
All right. So with this, I made homemade from scratch. It's sour cream raisin pie, like I brought up in the chat a week or two ago.
oh god. No, continue. Don't mind me. Oh Jesus.
So I had this. Tone will remember well. I used to live in Iowa for a time. He loved that time of my life.
it's a much better
um,
place for sure.
It is really nice out there.
Shut the
Iowa's
fuck up.
lovely.
People are really nice.
All right, enough. The only good thing that came out of Iowa was Slipknot. Now
Dude,
continue.
you can't even compare Iowa to Ohio. Okay, Iowa is good people.
Yeah. Well, you didn't
But
know Drasten.
While I was out there,
Being a piece of shit.
there was a local restaurant that had sour cream raisin pie, and the folks I worked with, they were like, "Oh, you have to eat this," and I tried it, and it's delicious. And come to find out, I didn't even know this until I talked to my mom, that it was my grandpa's favorite pie. So I looked up a recipe, and I've since altered it a bit, but it's still that basic recipe.
Cream cheese.
No, it is
Sour cream.
It is sour cream, just like you put on your tacos.
Sour cream.
Yep.
What else is it?
Raisins,
Raisin.
and then it's got spices in it, cinnamon and such. Tone doesn't like it, and it's fine if you don't like it.
No, wait, hang on.
Tone's a fucking loser. This is actually
I
really
love
good.
raisins. This tastes like cream cheese.
It is sour cream.
It is actually really fucking good.
My fucking god.
So-
oh my.
If you guys like this,
Which I do.
I can put the recipe in your Discord if people want to make it.
I don't
you
give a
should
fuck if
probably
the
do
viewers
that.
want to make it or not. You better put it in there because I'm making it. Like, look, man. Like, look. I am a pie connoisseur. I love all sorts of pie, as Tone's mom knows. I am a huge fan of all kinds of pie. This is fucking good.
Holy shit.
You need to put this in the Discord
You
because
need to
I'm
put
gonna
this in
make one at
Discord.
Christmas time.
I'm going to have to make one.
It's actually really, really easy to make. If you take out the cooking time, which is like 45 minutes or something like that, it probably only takes like 10 minutes to make it.
This is fucking... Now listen, he might say a connoisseur of pies, but I am somebody who don't like cake, so I have to gravitate towards pies. And my family is great at baking. They make a lot of pies.
Oh my god, dude!
I can
Jesus Christ.
honestly say this. It's been a long time. Outside of one time in the last like 10, 15 years I can think of, that somebody said, try this pie. And it was like, holy fuck. This is been a while since I've had something where I'm like, holy fuck.
That's really good.
That is, and it's not overly rich.
No.
That has potential to be overly rich, but it's not. And again, I love raisins. So like the raisin part, the sour cream was like, how is that going to work?
It's really good.
So I'm gonna let you guys keep talking.
Holy
I'm gonna
shit.
play beer bitch because we don't have a beer bitch anymore. They're gone.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
yeah.
I need to get more booze because I'm sobering up.
Well,
which
I'm going to
is-
need some more booze too, so I'm glad you're bringing some booze.
But no, Tone. Let's talk about
Mm-mm.
your love for Mortal Kombat.
There's more pie back there.
Shut the fuck up. I want booze.
I think there's two pieces left.
I
two
can,
or three pieces?
dude. I can either go a sugar high and pass out or booze high. I'm going booze on
Unless
this
you
one.
want to save a piece for your wife.
Oh, my wife loves pie.
I'm
Anywho.
running an edibles right now, so anything
Oh,
sounds fucking
Cuddles,
good.
I'm fucked, bro. I'm screwed. Tone,
Yeah.
carry it off. What do you eat? Hey, first of all, what do you guys want to drink?
I don't even know what's left over there.
There's some Maple Grill stuff left over.
Screwball.
You want some Screwball?
No,
Well,
I think I'm good.
Okay.
Grab that cranberry juice because we can do some shots of Screwball.
Oh my god.
You guys can.
Okay, all right, all right. Hey, Tone, talk
What up?
about your fucking thoughts on Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat, we'll say overall, Mortal Kombat was a video game series that was amongst the other great one, which is Street Fighter, that really got me into enjoying fighting games as a kid. I would actually trade my Super Nintendo. I think I told this before during the HBO bullshit movie that came out, that I would trade my Super Nintendo to my buddy on certain weekends so I can get his Genesis because they would have the blood in it instead of just like
I was
Super
saying, do you remember the 1990s probably Fox News Fear campaign
Yeah.
on like
Oh, yeah.
how Mortal Kombat was going to destroy our culture
Absolutely.
because
absolutely.
it beheaded people?
Right. So I would trade for the Genesis version so I could play Mortal Kombat, I could play Sonic, and I could play Michael Jackson's Moonwalker.
I remember that.
It's a great fucking game. It was a great fucking game. But man, I tell you what, like I growing up as a kid, like just one of those kind of kids that just like into ninjas. Like I grew up watching kung fu flicks like my old man. So, you know, it would be 12 o'clock at night. I'd be like 8, 9, 8, 10, whatever years old. And he'd be sitting up after work on second shift watching like old ass kung fu flicks. So like Mortal Kombat comes out and you're like, these are like fucking kung fu guys doing fights and ninjas and shit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I made jerky too.
Yeah. And then somewhere nearly 30 years after, because this is the 30th year anniversary, I believe, of Mortal Kombat, 30 years later, 29 years, 28 years, some asshole said, you know what we're going to do? After all the things we've done in Mortal Kombat, we're going to make a movie of Mortal Kombat and have that come out on HBO for free and add some random bullshit character in the middle of it that's never been introduced into the series before.
Well, yeah, you have to have that.
Apparently.
You remember, what was it the one elf in The Hobbit? She never existed either.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, with
Yeah.
Legolas.
Yeah, we just gonna add
Yeah.
somebody in there for story
Evangeline,
purposes. Yeah.
Evangeline Lilly.
I
yeah.
mean, don't get me wrong, Evangeline Lilly.
I mean, I like The Hobbit, so.
Yeah, you would.
Yeah. fine.
Jay Hill says favorite Mortal Kombat character. Since I haven't played since Mortal Kombat 2,
Jesus, dude.
Wow.
yeah, it would be Scorpion.
Whom you would be, because I'm Sub-Zero.
We are mortal enemies.
Yeah, but we're also immortal lovers because you're an Aries and I'm a Sagittarius.
Yeah, we found that out.
We talked about that.
I'm a Cancer. What does that make me?
You are
Wow.
definitely a Cancer.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
What
get
the
I
hell?
get that vibe.
So
All right. So first of all, Drasten, you also make jerky.
this is something my family has put up with all week. Is I've been in the kitchen. So I made the jerky. I got a little story about the jerky because I buy this is roast. I take it and I cut it all up myself. I have a meat slicer.
Mm-hmm.
Well, somewhere along the process of living a life, we lost the blade lock for my meat slicer.
Oh no.
Last time I cut up meat, I just kind of lightly put my hand on it to hold it in place, which is really dangerous. So I actually found a model online that fit into the blade lock, but nothing else, and I modeled the whole blade lock and 3D printed it. Locked it up.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wait, are you? Is that the? That's not the tea bag he's eating, correct? Right now,
That one.
that's not the tea bag, correct?
Yes, it is.
Are you sure? Is
Yeah.
it sweet or spicy?
Spicy.
No, that's not spicy. That's teriyaki. If you think
Oh.
that's spicy, don't touch the other bag.
Tom, go give me the other bag.
Get him the other bag.
Oh,
Do it. Okay. So yeah, I made this out. This takes me a long time to dry out and get it all ready and prep.
The thing is, you say dry. This shit is so flavorful with juices.
It's dry. It's a little wet for my taste. Like I wish it was a little drier, but I think it's the uniqueness of it.
Mm.
A recipe like
Yeah,
the
there we go.
teriyaki, I would say I kind of got that recipe down several years ago, but the spices went through many iterations. But that's where the money's at.
That's fair, J Hill. I respect that.
A guy I work with, he went hunting. He has some meat sticks he's bringing for me. I
Oh,
do
that's
it.
amazing.
Like, look, I'm not a hunter. Can't do it. But I'll fucking eat everything that comes from hunting.
Right.
I don't care. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I can't kill a deer, but I'll fucking eat whatever the deer has to offer.
Mhm.
Mm,
That's the good one.
that's a good one.
And then I'll tell you what's in that one after you eat it.
Man, probably I'll go sip.
So the spicy one actually has Carolina Reapers in it.
This is the guy with the fucking shit thing.
He's gonna be pooping fiery gravel later.
He's gonna be doing that anyways.
It's so good.
So yeah, I actually essence Carolina Reapers that I grew in my garden. Slice them up, put them in with some vinegar and water, and then let them soak there for a bit, and kind of smash them down, and then take those out, and then put that in as a part of the marinade.
They're fucking spicy. Not gonna bullshit you, Tom. They're fucking hot.
Yeah, I found that out last night. Right about fucking 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock.
Mm.
Oh, we're gonna have for lunch. Oh, a couple little fucking turkey sandwiches and some Carolina Reaper jerky.
I still think it was the 3 pepper sauce that messed you up.
Stop it.
You got a sensitive little belly.
This shit is fucking. It's got some heat. No, but that's the thing, man. Like, I love when you put together your drinks, put together your jerky. You know, you have a quick shot to my heart. You're like,
Thanks, Rick.
Did you just?
Gee, Rick. Hey. Oh, I don't know, Rick. I don't think we should go over there.
You know, Morty. You know what the problem is over here.
Oh, come on, Rick.
God damn it! Hold on.
We have the hiccups.
Trying not to.
This show's evolved to watching you get the fucking hiccups.
Hold on. Give me a second. Oh, goddamn. Talk about something else.
Talk about.
I'm gonna take a shot of this fucking screwball.
Ah.
So,
Welcome to 7DB&B.
hey, if
While
anybody
the
out
hosts
there
are
is in the
offline.
Tri-City area, can you please call the 911s? Favorite fatality tone.
Oh, gosh.
So, well, I did want to say, speaking of brewing, after
you
this
go.
weekend, I'm going to have some empty bottles. So I'm going to be putting together a new brew, and I think I'm going to be trying my hand at my first stout.
Ooh.
So I'm leaning towards, and I haven't confirmed anything yet, and I was telling you this,
Don't mind me.
a chocolate-covered cherry stout.
Chocolate covered cherry, like cordial.
Cordial cherries, yep.
I think that's a great idea. I hope there's some vanilla and lactose in it. With some scary and show.
As the only sober one here,
Hey, can somebody call 911?
can we pan the video in here? Let's
I
talk
can't even stop
seriously for a minute.
I can't even stop hiccuping.
You want me to fucking scare you?
No, continue.
Okay, I'm gonna take a
There's-
shot of the
What are we
screwball.
going to continue about? You're dying and he's drunk.
I'm gonna take a shot of the screwball and chase it with the cranberry juice.
Normally I can
How-
bounce, man. So,
How about this? How about this?
Take
Now-
a break.
Your community may not be aware that the original introduction of the oatmeal cream pie came from me
That's true. The OCP, the original Pigeon Hill OCP, you discovered in Novi area.
in
correct?
Novi, yes, at a tap house, and I have elevated that this week by finding another oatmeal cream pie that's just as good,
Dude, it's
if not better.
We're past. God damn it, man.
Have some more jerky.
I'm trying not to throw up
You
because
all,
it's
you
Why don't we-
okay
why
here
don't
with
you
this?
take us to a small commercial break?
no.
You guys don't hear this. He sounds like a wampa chewing on bones over
like,
here, stuck in its throat.
I'm like really like concerned because I can't.
I am too,
control
'cause I don't want you ralphing on me.
I'm not gonna roll on you, but I'm just struggling right now because there's a lot of emotions going on.
love you, man.
There's a lot of emotions going. He said there's a lot of emotions going on.
It's a lot spicier than what it was earlier. I'm trying to keep it together, and I think I'm doing pretty good.
I'm gonna fucking die now. I'm gonna take a shot of screwball. Follow the
Dude,
cranberry.
it's
Yeah.
really spicy.
Yeah.
Like it was spicier than like I don't know if you let it
Yeah.
linger a little bit longer.
It's got Carolina Reaper in it, bro. Ain't fucking jalapeno.
I was not.
Jalapeno.
I wasn't expecting this. But give me a second. Tell me what's your favorite color? Anything at this point to fucking keep the show going because I can't talk. What do you think about the Lions' chances? As oh my god!
Well, he's a Bengals
The
fan.
Cincinnati Bengals will be playing the Browns this Sunday, so let's go for that win because we're headed to the Super Bowl again after a win at Kansas City.
Are you winning? Are you going to Super Bowl?
We're on the exact same track we did last year.
Jesus, that's
Same
crazy.
score. Like, it's crazy looking at the stats. But I will say, I would love to see the Lions go. They're on a run right now. I would love to
Dude,
see the
this-
underdog like a Lions
Like,
go.
look, I mean, in the past, I would sit there and make fun of myself and other fans who would buy into anything that would be resembled as a run.
Yeah.
You know, and when you were let down by it all, it made sense. Like, you would watch it happen and be like, okay, I should have seen this coming. Right now with this team, they won four out of their last 5. And honestly, man, I can tell you right now, not since like 95 when we had Scott Mitchell, when this offense has clicked.
Yeah.
And they're putting up the points that they do. And the defense, while not great, is starting to kind of come into their own. Dude, this is the first time in the Super Bowl era that a team that is 10-2 is an underdog in Vegas to a team that's 5-7.
That real stat.
The Super Bowl has been around since like 1950s, 1960s.
Yep.
This is the first time in that era that a team that is 5-7 is favored at home against a team that's 10-2.
That's fucking crazy.
It's great. No, look, it's hard not to like buy into it, and especially as a person that Tone, you know what the Lions are, or at least you have an understanding what you've seen. And myself included. Like I have been burned many a time. I'm the guy that's like, I'll drink the Kool-Aid.
Yeah. You
And
are.
you get left hanging.
Mhm.
But the thing is,
True.
man, like, look, is Campbell a seasoned coach? Does he know the intricacies of coaching? He still has a lot to learn.
does.
But the thing that this guy does, man, is he finds a way to reach out to other players and let them know, you can do this.
Yeah.
He has these players, like, they're completely bought in. And, man, I don't know what's going to happen. Tomorrow is going to be a very, look, the Lions are in a position where they're like a 1.5 games out of the playoffs.
Yeah.
Which, honestly, in December, we don't talk about that much in
No.
Michigan.
No.
And if they lose tomorrow, their chances are very slim of getting into the playoffs.
But they
if
made it this far.
But they made it this far. And do it again. The fact that we can talk about this in December,
Yeah.
It doesn't happen often.
That's fair. That's for a point.
You know,
But when you sit there and you look at a coach like Campbell, and you're just like, you know what, this guy, he's a player. And do I expect him to be Bill Belichick out there running this fucking X's and O's stuff? I don't. But, man, if he has the players and everybody in the locker room, much like you as a Dungeon Master, when you have your team believing we can get through this, there's nothing more powerful than that. No matter how your flaws or whatnot, when you can sit there and believe we can do this, let's go.
Yeah.
The Lions basically have to win the next 5 games if they want to go to the playoffs. And you know what? I'm there for it, man.
I was going to ask that.
If they win the next 5 games, they have a high percentage of making the playoffs. But obviously in the NFL or any sports thing, or any pro sports or college sports, winning 5 games, that's hard. But their schedule gives them an opportunity. So, you know, it's and I wanted to make it a sports ball thing, but like, I love underdogs. That's the thing. Like, I love underdogs.
Yeah.
I love it when people overachieve. I love it when people be like, you know what? We're not the same old shit.
Yeah.
We're not the same old bullshit. And when you see the players believe it and you hear it from them, it's just like watching anything. It's addicting.
I mean, as a Bengals fan, like, I freaking get that.
Yeah.
We've been the laughing stock of the NFL as well.
Yeah.
And, I mean, look how far we made it last year.
Yeah.
I mean, if it wasn't for a couple bad calls, we probably would have won the Super Bowl. But, you know, like, I want to see the Lions go. I want to
And
see.
see, that's the thing. Like, you're in Ohio now, but you're from here. And you know what it's like to be like, man, fucking let down again.
Yeah. I get tired of seeing the same people in the Super Bowl.
Yes.
You know, like, I don't want to see the Patriots there for the next 30 years.
Right.
You know, and when we were growing up, that's the way it was with Dallas.
Yes.
God, man, the
I was
Cowboys.
an Eagles
Or
guy,
the
man.
Niners.
My
Niners,
brother was a fucking huge Dallas guy. I was an Eagles. I loved Randall Cunningham. Randall Cunningham was like the guy when I was a kid. I was like, I want to be. Randall Cunningham was basically paved the way for Michael Vick and everybody else that's mobile. Like, you can have a huge arm and be fast. And when Randall like he blew his fibula and tibula like in '93 against the Jets. That was it for him. But even then, with Randall, he went on with the Vikings when they had Randy Moss, who was like all world. And all they said was like, Randall, just throw the ball. He had a gun. He couldn't run it anymore.
Yeah.
But they know he could throw the fucking ball downfield. And when you have somebody like Randy Moss, go get it, dude.
Yep.
So
I'd like to see. I mean, the Dolphins have done good this year. I'd like to
Dolphins
see
have done
them go again. I mean, they haven't been there since Marino.
it's nice to
So-
see, like you said, people who aren't the usual suspects.
right.
You know, and I think that's great. But I mean, I think it's even better as people that have grown up here and we're used to what we're used to seeing from the Lions, and to know that it comes December and they're in a part of the conversation. That's fucking dope.
Aren't the Lions the only one who haven't seen a Super Bowl game?
I think it's them. There's
They've
like
been in the Super Bowl before.
that, but they were in the championship pre-Super Bowl era.
Super Bowl.
Oh,
They've never been to the Super Bowl.
They've been to an NFL championship. They've never been to an NFL Super Bowl.
Oh,
The only time we got close to it was when I was in 7th grade,
or whatever.
and Mike Utley got paralyzed.
yeah.
He
Yeah.
did the thumbs up thing,
Rodney
and
Pete,
everyone
my
got
main
hyped.
man Rodney.
Well, no, it was Eric Kramer because Pete got hurt, and Eric Kramer took over, and they got to the NFC title game, and then they got absolutely fucking curb stomped by the Redskins,
Mhm.
and it was like you know, Cinderella at midnight. But no, not to get into it too much. You know, we'll get back to conversation. It's like, look, man, you know, I know everyone's indifferent about sports and whatnot, but there's just something cool about seeing an underdog overcome certain odds. You know, and when the Lions were 1-6, Tone and Prime and I were just like, oh, the same old. And they have since won 4 out of 5, and they're hustling, they're grinding, they're working for a playoff spot. It inspires, man. It's. I mean, would you guys say it's just the underdog mentality to overcome certain odds that I think a lot of people can relate to and be like,
Never
you know
tell
what?
me the odds.
Don't tell me the odds.
Right.
But no, Jess. I mean, but as far as what you guys are doing, and with 7 Dungeons, you know, obviously the second season started. You guys are in the midst of it all. When it comes to Comic-Con, you're obviously going to be back.
Yep.
Doing one-shots.
Yep.
What did you take away from the first Comic-Con as a Dungeon Master? I mean, obviously you're more controlled space doing your stream. to a degree. You're a controlled space, but I mean, when it comes to one shots with multiple, and you got to do multiple sessions.
So
What's that like?
we didn't even know what to prepare for last year. Like it was like
Mm-hmm.
show up and see what happens. And while we were there, me and Mike were like, well, we don't like that. So it was a bit of a mess. And I think the big thing we're taking away from this is we want to be in control of our destiny this year. So we'll be scheduling our own times. And because honestly, we just kind of went with what was going on. We didn't have a slot where we could pee or eat lunch.
You didn't have a tinkle time?
We did not have a tinkle time.
Gotta work on that.
Oh yeah, so we're gonna be doing that. We also, as you guys probably saw, when the con first started, it's not like San Diego Comic-Con. People aren't lined up at the door waiting to get in. So it was a little slow in the beginning. So we want to pre-register some people that want to play first thing, so that they can plan for it and come in and just hit the tables and go. Because what we had happen was, as the con started going, we just started getting flooded in with people. We had to add extra sessions. We had extra people to the tables. And it just, so we want to try to prevent that and make it a smoother transition.
Sure.
We're talking about having a bit more of an experience this time.
Yeah.
Where you're going to come up to the table beforehand and someone's going to help you actually make your character and print the sheet out there right for you and take it to the table. That's the idea of what we want to do. So instead of having pre-rolled characters and that kind of stuff. So yeah, there's a lot of different things that we're going to try this year. We're going to try to get some banners and different things, like just things we weren't prepared for last year. So,
and the thing is, like, as somebody who has never been really into the D&D, like the full commitment to it, like I always understood it from a distance, and I always seen it here and there. But when you sit there and you're a part of a one shot, and I feel like the one shot is that thing that will make or break you, whether or not it's something you want to get into.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it really does depend on the dungeon master and the scenes that are set before you. I mean, if they're just generic and poorly thought out, I mean, you're just kind of like, well, okay. I mean,
as the
it's different,
and as the DM, you can't get into just being a rules hound through the whole thing.
Right.
These are people who are new. If someone's like, I want to do this.
Would you say it's more what it's like to experience it as opposed to here's the rules of it?
Right.
You can't do this. You can't do that. More or less show them like, look, here's what it's like to be a part of it.
Right. Let people do stuff. Let people have fun. Let them get that experience.
Right.
We're going to be in a different location this year.
Okay.
So from what I understand, we're going to be behind the main stage where the costume contest
cosplay. Oh, okay.
so
You've been right by us.
We're going to be back there.
Hell
yes.
yeah.
The D&D vendors are going to be right there in our area. So basically,
keep everything.
Yep. As you hit that stage and
which
back,
is a great idea.
It's fantasy role playing.
Awesome.
So we're going to be able to help those vendors and say, hey, if you had fun time, go out to them. They've got minis, they've got dice, they've got this, and stuff. We are going to be having a giveaway. We're going to be giving away some physical book, like a whole stack of stuff, probably over $100 worth of things. We're going to be having that. You have to be there at the end to get it. But
I should probably check the giveaway. 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Exclamation point, enter. It's not giveaway like earlier because I'm fucking goon, but exclamation point, enter to get into it.
Get into it.
Be a part of it, and you could win what again?
The Dragonlance.
Dragonlance.
Shadow of the Dragon Queen adventure book.
There you go.
So that if you go to D&D Beyond, the basic rules are there for free. So that teaches you how to play the game. This, as a DM, it'll tell you what to do. It'll give you what to read. It'll tell you what's going on. You just got to follow the play-by-play and mix in your own flavor. It's a great way to get started.
It's fucking dope. And like that's the thing. Like when we did this one shot recently, you can check it out on YouTube. The thing that I've always that was like one of I already knew what you had to put into when it comes to creating a story and creating a narrative for everyone to follow throughout the entire season. Being a part of the one shot, it was just like you're more into it. You're just like, that's fucking, it's dope. Yeah. And like we talked about earlier, the fact how it pulls you into it, you're just like, if I don't have shit figured out, I feel like I'm doing myself a disservice getting into this sort of thing, where if I'm not committed 100%.
And that's where a lot of this leans into the DM. Like, as a DM, and you've DM'd before, you need to know your players.
Yep.
And on a one shot, that's tough because you don't know anything about that player and how they're going to do stuff. So you have to train your ear to be listening for little hints so that when they say something or try to do something that they feel is cool,
Yeah.
you lean into
You
that
grab
and
that.
say,
Yeah.
you know, like I had a kid like last year at the Comic-Con. I want to take them and try to throw them over,
Yeah.
you know, and of course we have them make the roll and everything. And you just don't say, you threw them over. Good job. No, you say you pick them up, you kind of grab the bottom
Right.
of their pants. You're kind of giving them a
flair,
wedgie as
yeah.
they're lifting them up. Their arms are flailing in the air, and your sweat's running down your face. You're going to lean back, and you're just going to chuck them over. You see them flying through the air, their arms flailing. They hit the other side. They start rolling. Dust kicks up. You know, a rat scurries off on the side, and you're taking that, and you can watch their face light up and just be like, yeah, and they'll remember that.
They'll remember
and that's the key point. And working from week to week with
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold that thought. We got a winner. Not
Miz.
only are we talking about pieces of shit tonight, we got one of the originators of the pieces of shit, the Miz XX, because he's a huge Miz fan from WWE.
does
so
that mean I have to read the whole book? tonight?
congratulations,
You have to.
our Midwest compadre there in Wisconsin. If you hit exclamation
Wisconsin.
point, what is it?
Claim. He already did. He should.
Claim?
Yeah. Miz, if
Wisconsin.
you're watching, exclamation point claim.
Claim,
To
lady.
lock that up. I don't know. Miz is always like in bed early.
Miz goes to bed at like 7 p.m. So I don't know.
He's
what
got
we're at.
19 seconds to
7
exclamation
p.m.
point
Oh,
claim.
it's gonna
Is he
move.
on- Is he on like the prime bed schedule? Or?
I think he's
Yeah.
he's an old man.
Yeah, he's
He got
an old guy.
7 seconds to exclamation point claim, or it's gonna go. Oh my god!
Oh, it's
Miz
gonna
is
draw
gonna get
again.
it.
We don't get this too often.
Here we
Oh,
go.
oh, excitement.
Cuddles! Oh my god!
Oh, there it is.
Yes,
Now-
and that's great because now he can get his lovely family to play some D&D
Well,
with him.
now typically Cuddles and Miz have snuggled another night. Is Cuddles gonna be there to claim it?
Nobody's still here. We went
ooh.
offline hours
We,
ago.
I stopped streaming.
Hey,
a
if
while
anybody
ago.
can see us, please wave your hand.
If Cuddles
over.
is there, you have to hit exclamation point
Hello,
claim.
everybody. Hi.
Have you ever had a double
Hi.
pass?
My
Oh,
Blanco
shit.
really wants it. Blanco, I hope it's
We've
you on the
never had
next
a
one.
double pass.
Never had a double
We
pass
might have a milestone here tonight, ladies and gentlemen,
because no one is still here.
because nobody is still here. Waves.
Miss
Miss
is
Rose
waiting.
waving. She's
15
waving.
seconds.
Oh, this is-
15 seconds, King Cuddles. King Cuddles enters in something that he can win for a change, and he's not going to be here to claim
No, but
it.
he loses the fucking prime
This
all
is
the time.
Yeah. This
Let's
is
go. Let's go. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at?
Exclamation point claim. I think we're moving on to the
Uh,
next. Cody Deacon, you're next.
And he also plays with the Miz. King Cuddles. Is
This is-
Cody.
Deacon, exclamation point claim.
Let's go, man. Come on.
Exclamation point claim.
This is all.
There we go. We got a winner.
My
Congratulations.
favorite Southern drunk piece of shit, Cody, has just won a B&B on demand beyond thing.
What?
Digital.
One, it
It
was
has
all.
nothing to do with B&B.
it was
but
I
yeah.
don't know what I just said.
It was all Cuddles close people. So like, I feel some things. I
Yeah,
missed there,
it wasn't
you
a
know?
total lot because
Yeah.
No.
it was the Miz, then it was Cuddles, now it's Deacon. They
But-
kept it in house.
First time ever.
Sorry, Blanco, I
double
was
no
pulling for
claim.
you. Double no claim. Double no claim.
I got to be good at something.
Yeah, well,
Never
that's-
happened
that's
before,
Learning Weight
ever.
Watchers.
Cody, very excited because
Yes.
I know Cody's the kind of gamer and person that would use this code. So,
I will
Cody,
reach out to you, Cody.
Really
and
excited
get
about that,
you
buddy.
Set up. If you haven't set up a
Congratulations. Thank you
D&D
for being
Beyond
here,
account,
buddy.
go ahead and set that up now.
appreciate you a lot.
D&D Beyond. www.D&D Beyond.
I'm just for that. I'm drinking Friday night. What do y'all want to play next Friday night? Cody is playing fucking video games and getting drunk. I am telling you right now. What do I ask first thing on a Friday when it's time to play games and people are playing games? Is Cody gonna be there? Is Cody gonna be drunk? So yes, that's a great question. Who wants to play games with Cody? You should all want to, but what's he gonna play?
Is he going to be DMing this story?
Maybe you can take
mean,
the next 7 days
Maybe
and
that's
put
what he's
together a
doing.
D&D.
I think that's what he
There
has
you go.
to do.
Yeah, there you go, Cody.
Dude, any game streams coming up? Actually, I think
No.
next Friday.
He's scared of him.
We're gonna try. I know Tricky Region is in. We're gonna try to rank our characters up for the raid in Call of Duty that comes out. They will be releasing their Call of Duty raid on Wednesday. The plan is to jump into the raid on Friday night. Before that, we will have the final episode of 2022 of Banter and Babble Wednesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. We're gonna talk about Christmas Bloody Christmas, which honestly I'm down for watching that after the show. Melissa's home with the kids. They're already upstairs, kind of like winding down. If you guys want to watch Christmas Bloody Christmas after this, I think we should do
for the
it.
ride.
All right. Well, I'm gonna pay for some pizza to get shipped here.
Did you know
Yeah, I
who
think it's
plays? Did you hear who plays Santa
No,
in that movie? Did you ever see Parker Lewis Can't Win?
that's like old school. The TV show.
Do you remember Kubiak?
Holy shit.
Kubiak is the guy who plays fucking Santa in this movie. I was like, okay, I appreciate that commitment.
That's old school.
Dude, there is so
Well-
much hype going around of all the reviews I've read that talk about the banter between the two leads, and it's very a lot of comparisons been made to Clerks between the two leads.
You in?
I don't care.
I'm in, dude. It's an hour
There
and
it is.
27 minutes.
I'm worried.
Hour and 27
We're in.
That's
minutes.
short.
It's not. It's
I mean,
86 minutes.
It's got to be better than Halloween Ends. So
Literally anything is better than Halloween.
I saw a show on the Disney Channel during Halloween
Oh,
season, and it
Jesus.
was better than Halloween Ends.
Was it fucking?
I think it was Spookly the Pumpkin.
It probably is. I agree
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
But I mean, is it better than Halloween Kills?
I mean, Halloween Ends was an
No,
upgrade
here's
to
my
Halloween
question to
Kills.
you. What's
Yeah.
better, Halloween Ends or Halloween Kills?
Is neither an option?
No. I feel like
Is there better? Halloween Ends is better
See,
than
I
Halloween
feel like
Kills.
this is part of the conversation that belongs to this movie because I thought Halloween Kills was fucking terrible.
It was. And
But Halloween Ends, as weird as it is, I feel like that decision to go fucking weird is better than everything we saw in Halloween Kills.
Tone can probably agree or disagree with this, but I would say Halloween Ends is the Book of Boba Fett of the Halloween universe. Because Michael Myers was almost in his own movie, just like Boba Fett was
I would
almost in the Book
argue
of
I would
Boba
argue
Fett.
that Halloween, the Curse of Michael Myers, Halloween 6 is the absolute worst.
Well, we're not talking the original, because I mean
or are you talking about the new ones?
the new ones.
The new ones?
Because Season of the Witch didn't have him in it at all.
But that's a valid
you
point.
know. So
No, I think out of the new ones, I still think Halloween as much as I hated Halloween Kills, I feel like Halloween Ends this sounds weird to say this, but was a step up.
it was
from that-
It was because Kills was so bad.
Kills was
But
so bad, but Ends was
least-
still goofy. But I feel like honestly, man, at that point after Halloween, was it Kills? I felt after Halloween Kills, they couldn't get any worse. Like
Yeah.
there was really nowhere else to
the
go.
bar was so low.
You could have, and you know, as much as a risk as it was in this one, as much of it didn't make sense, I appreciated the trajectory that they went with this one as to what they were setting up with Halloween. When Halloween Kills ended, I was like, Jesus, this is worse than the Thorn trilogy. This is worse than what they were trying to set up in Halloween and Curse of Michael Myers. But at the end of this one, I was just like, you know what? It's fucking weird. It's goofy. But shit, man, compared to where the trajectory they were going with Kills, I'll take this. And I appreciate it for that. The mere fact that Joseph, or not, I'm trying to remember the guy's name that directed it. Can't escapes me in the moment, but it was just
Adam Sandler.
right. No, I was just like, you know what? They could have gone a lot of shittier ways, but they didn't.
I agree.
So, Michael Myers sucks. Jason Voorhees for life.
Wrong.
Leprechaun for life. Hey man, Warwick Davis in the first two Leprechauns
Nah,
is pretty
the
dope.
first fucking few, and a Lep in the Hood is up to no good.
Left in the Hood is up to go. Now,
I-
now, where would you rank the Leprechaun in space compared to Jason X? Ooh.
Jason X is better.
Infinitely better.
Yeah, Jason X is actually very fucking cool.
Jason X is
If you got an
self-aware.
open mind, it's actually pretty fucking
It's
cool.
self-aware and it's actually really funny
Right,
because
right.
you're just like,
That's a
Dude.
good way. That's a good way of saying that.
it's the best way because it knows how absurd it is.
Yeah,
And it never at any point are you just like,
Yeah,
this show's taking itself.
that's a
too
good way of
seriously.
putting it.
It is absolutely self-aware. It knows it's absurd, and it utilizes that to advantage. Now, if you're first of all, here's the thing I say to critics: if you go into a Jason movie expecting
Anything.
anything intellectual-wise, you have already missed the fucking point.
Well,
You're the wrong crowd.
And I feel that's any horror genre, right? Like, I'm not watching horror for the plot.
What? No.
No, I'm watching it.
Sometimes you are. I will say sometimes you are watching. It depends on the elevator horror and where they're going with it.
Like
Like when it
slasher
comes
film.
to Hereditary, you're definitely there for the plot. But you and I will never agree with that. So continue.
No, we won't. I'll continue.
That's right.
Yeah, but no, like if I know it's a slasher, like Jason, I'm not going there to watch the plot.
No, you're not.
I mean, that's why I watched a movie like Terrifier, and Terrifier was fantastic.
I actually just bought that and the second one. I haven't watched them yet. And the thing about Terrifier is the guy who plays the clown.
Yeah.
He is in the one movie that we just talked about the other day.
The Grinch one?
The mean one.
Yeah.
He plays the Grinch.
Yeah.
And he gets a lot of recommendations. And the reviews for it have been disappointing because, like, when it comes to something like the mean one, I need self-awareness.
It has to be.
I need tongue in cheek.
It's got to be Chucky-esque.
It's gotta be self-aware. It's gotta be goofy. It's gotta have that Chucky vibe to it. And from my understanding is it goes a little too believe into what we're doing.
But
here.
did you look up the whole? I mean, Mike is the one that turned me on to the Terrifier thing because
I've heard a lot, dude. I've heard like that's the reason I bought both of them because like I have to watch this movie.
So Mike is a huge horror fan.
Yep.
Like there's not much that he hasn't. He watches the bad ones.
Yeah.
Right.
And Terrifier actually was spawned from a separate set of movie called All Hallows Eve.
Yes.
There was All Hallows Eve.
Yep.
And I watched the first All Hallows Eve, and it's bad.
Really?
Like really, really bad. But it spawned Art the Clown into the Terrifier thing. Terrifier and Terrifier 2 were both crowdfunded movies.
Yep.
And Terrifier 2 has already made like $3, $4, $5 million.
The thing that I like about
Crazy.
the things that I hear about these movies is, and that's the reason why I'm really excited about Chris's Bloody Christmas, is they lean into the more practical effects.
Yeah, they do.
It's not about the CGI splatter. It's about fucking just like,
Yeah.
for me, man, like I think CGI works in a lot of great ways. I think CGI is useful, but when it comes to certain things, much like what we saw in the trailer of Chris's Bloody Christmas, is when if I can look at something and be like, that looks fake.
Yeah.
I appreciate that more than like than me go looking at it going, they're really trying to make this look real. When it comes to CGI. When they try to make something look real, I feel like it's more cringy than they're trying that this is real, but they're trying to make it look real.
Yeah, when
You know what I'm saying?
When I'm watching a movie like that, I want it to make me feel like have my mind start running circles of like, oh, that would hurt. Ooh, like if they're putting a bandsaw between someone's finger and cutting it up, I want to be like, ugh.
Yeah.
No. Or like, I hate eye stuff. So like,
Oh my god, eye stuff is atrocious.
you know, like pushing into someone's eye
needles
sockets,
and shit.
you're
Yeah,
just like, stop. You know. That's what I want, and I think with CG we've just gotten away from that crap, and
and some people rely on it too much.
Yeah.
And honestly, man, if I have to watch somebody's head get squished against the stairs, whether it's CGI or a fucking rubber head, I will take the rubber head because I can just be like, that's fucking gross. Whereas if I watch CGI, I'm just like, that's not real.
Is that like American History X? Like,
I was gonna say like fucking Thing, the original Thing
That
versus
was-
like 2011 Thing.
Yeah. Oh, when
The
you look
CGI
at
and
Carpenter's
the
thing, it's not.
yeah,
even,
yeah,
it's
it's
not.
not-
You can't even
Have
compare
you
it.
ever seen 2011 Thing?
I
Have
don't
you
know
seen
what
the
you're
Thing?
talking about. The Thing?
original
Oh,
Thing?
no. I've
never
not seen
seen-
Leprechaun either.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
sorry for
again,
this
I
guy.
grew up so
And I'm just joking.
so here's your messed up fact of the week. I grew up in
Uh-oh.
a conservative home, and my parents did what they did for the area they live in, right? So that's the way it was. We weren't allowed to watch horror movies. So,
Harsh.
but they could.
Of course they could.
So, and this is weird, and my mom will dispute this, but this is fact. I wasn't allowed to just be in my room playing while they were watching these movies, so I had to sit in the living room while they watched them and face away from the TV so I could hear them,
Ugh.
but I could not see
Having
what was
sex?
going on. No, it was a small house.
Fucking
but-
pervert.
Yeah,
I'm
and,
just kidding. I'm
I-
always looking for new material to jerk off to.
and I
It's got to be my imaginary.
and like my wife said, she's like, that's almost worse because you're hearing everything that's going on, but
That
you're
is
like
pretty
using your
fucked up.
imagination to.
Yeah, it is
Yeah,
pretty fucked
But no,
up.
as soon as I graduated, I watched all like the Nightmare on Elm Street and
Oh,
all that
yeah,
stuff. I
yeah.
went through all of them because and God, they're corny.
Oh, they're
the-
corny, but it's just again like when it comes to Nightmare on Elm Street, I just always look I love bad guys. I love villains, especially when they're given an opportunity to just be like, I'm more than just a villain. When I talk about Hans Gruber in Die Hard,
Yeah.
he's more than just a terrorist.
Alan
He's just a
Rickman.
guy where you're just like, he's a scumbag, he's a bad guy, but he's fucking cool.
Is that a movie, Die Hard?
Yes, don't start.
I haven't seen it.
Easy, Rod. Easy. But like when it comes to like
I really
things
haven't.
like
What?
No, really. I this isn't a bit. I haven't seen Die Hard.
Okay, listen. Like you
None of
said,
them.
dude. You've said. Okay, wait. You said you say. Okay.
I
what?
know the characters.
How have you never seen fucking Die Hard?
I just I never really had a desire to watch it, so I just didn't.
Okay, I get that, but like I feel like that's still something like you didn't have. It doesn't matter if you have.
It's like the people that say they've never seen A Christmas Story when it's on 24 hours straight during Christmas.
It's like why have you not seen?
But I have
this?
never sat and watched it. No.
Okay, I don't know. That's making.
I'm sorry that
makes
breaks everybody here.
Don't give him an out. It doesn't make.
It doesn't make any sense.
No.
I know.
Drasten, you have
Homework.
You have homework. Like, look, I understand.
Well, no, I heard it's a Christmas movie.
I understand. Bruce says this is not a Christmas movie. Bruce,
I agree.
He says it's not. It is.
It's not a Christmas movie, and neither is It's a Wonderful Life. And stop saying if It's a Wonderful Life.
I don't even give a fuck about A Wonderful Life.
I know.
All I know
It's a terrible
is that
movie.
Die Hard is a Christmas movie, and as fucking wrong as Bruce Willis is,
It's a movie that happens at Christmas.
do me a favor, and before you even talk to me ever again,
That's gonna make tonight awkward.
watch Die Hard. Okay, just watch it and respect it for the fact that it is an everyday dude and not some fucking goon
I thought
playing
he was a
the hero.
cop.
But more importantly, appreciate Alan Rickman's efforts
Well, Alan Rickman's amazing.
to be the most lovable bad guy terrorist in history. Like, he is just Alan Rickman in this movie. Like, I loved him in Space Quest. Like, he was amazing in Space Quest.
It's pretty good.
He's amazing
Harry
in a lot
Potter.
of movies.
Dogma.
Obviously, the Harry Potter movie is
The
amazing.
Robin
Metatron
Hood,
and
Prince of
Dogma.
Thieves.
No, but like, look, man, when you sit there and you bring out a movie with a dude that has like isn't a household name yet in Bruce Willis off of Moonlight, and you're like, look, man, we're gonna make an action movie with you
Yeah, they were
about
really
terrorists,
nervous about that. Yeah.
and you bring in
Yeah,
Alan
you're right.
Rickman,
I watched the making of Die Hard.
and you sit there and you watch Die Hard play out, and
Weird.
and you watch the way that Alan Rickman plays the bad guy, you're just like, this guy's fucking incredible. Galaxy Quest. I'm sorry. Thank you. Galaxy Quest.
I like how they lied to him too about when he fell off the tower.
Yeah.
That was, so the reaction was real.
His reaction was very real. They pulled the chair out from underneath him. But like seriously, man, like Alan Rickman is, in my opinion, he started it. He started the whole trend of being a cool bad guy. To have a bad guy where you're like, you know what? I like what he's doing. I don't want him to win, but I don't fucking hate him. And Alan Rickman did that for Die Hard. And I loved him for it. And I know he was in Harry Potter and Galaxy Quest and whatnot. He's great. But when it came to Die Hard and you had Bruce Willis doing the Bruce Willis thing from fucking Moonlighting, but then you had this unknown guy playing Hans Gruber, fucking killer, man. And I mean, William Sadler was great in Die Hard too. I love Bill Sadler. Tone, we're fans of Bill Sadler. And he was cool as Colonel Stewart. And Jeremy Irons. Shit, I'm a Jeremy Irons guy. And he played Hans's brother in Die Hard with a Vengeance.
Fucking cool.
But man, for me, Hans Gruber
Hans
will always
Gruber.
be.
So
The ultimate
what he
bad
says,
guy.
you need to watch it.
Yeah, dude, seriously.
Is it
okay,
out yet?
Jay Hill says Die Hard sucks. Jay Hill, come back to Saginaw and tell me that to my face, bro. He won't.
Oh shit!
Wow.
He won't.
Oh shit! We
Jay Hill be like, oh, I gotta stay in Atlanta.
Hey, afterwards,
for
we can celebrate with
next
some
20
fucking
years.
Tony steak sandwiches.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. You come home and say it to my face, I'll give you a steak sandwich.
Didn't last time he was here, he didn't have one?
Okay, I'm just seeing if you're watching the chat. Don't fucking trash Die Hard.
Yeah. What are you gonna do over there, Jay, with all that fucking joking?
That's the one reason I really want to see Violent Night before we do our next show. Is I want to see.
Apparently, we were
David
saying
Harbour.
tonight we're calling for pizzas after this.
Dude, no, I honestly, God, we're watching Christmas. Bloody
Yeah, I'm gonna
Christmas.
order some pizzas for us.
Oh, hey,
No,
order-
Violent Night looks great, and I mean it's from the same guy that did like Nobody. And
no
Yeah.
VFW. That's the guy who did fucking
Awesome.
Isn't that where the old guys go to drink?
Yes, it's
yes.
yes.
Yeah.
Bill Sadler, Martin
You seen the
Cove.
movie though?
I have not seen the movie.
Oh.
I remember
Oh,
you guys
dude,
talking about
it is the greatest. Like the guy that directs, his name is Joe Bagos, and he just understands like how much there is love for those movies in the early '80s or late '80s, early '90s on USA Up All Night.
It's the underdog story,
yeah,
right?
dude,
Like,
it's
it's like Falling Down but modernized. you
It's
know?
dude, it's all about the practical effects. You're not watching a Joe Bagos movie for the plot. You're just
No.
dude. The U.S. government spent $3 trillion to build Robo Santas. When that's your explanation for the plot, dude, you're just like, I'm not here for everything else. I'm just here to see people get killed. Tone is like, I just want to fucking wrap this up. So, Tone, what pizza place?
Good question. Not Papa John's.
He loves Papa John's.
I'll go Hungry Howie's. They're doing their own version of the pepperoni thing from Little Caesars.
I can handle that, but I think Little Caesar's better.
You got Little Caesars?
So I will order Little Caesars right now.
Deep dish Little Caesars?
Yes.
Oh,
Crazy bread? 3
have
pounds
you had the
of crazy-
Detroit style deep dish there?
Nah,
it's
I
good.
just keep getting that
I have.
fancy
You can get
pepperoni
around.
bitch.
I've never had that one.
I've had it. It's good.
They're all
It's
good.
thick. It's a lot of bread.
Listen. This has been fun as hell.
Yeah, absolutely.
This whole fucking thing has been absolutely fun as hell, and
Obviously.
The screwball's gone.
I've been taking a lot of liberties over here. Where you guys been talking about what I'm so drunk right now. I have no idea what they're
I'm
fucking
fucking
talking
trash.
about.
I'm ready to watch fucking movies.
But
For
holy
those
shit.
concerned, I am driving.
If
Good.
these two morose motherfuckers sitting to my left aren't some of my
We're on your
most
right.
favorite people in the entire fucking world, dude, literally started out as a fucking patron
Yeah.
of GameStop and keeping me living by spending his money there, his hard-earned cash, or his wife.
All
probably
because
wanted
Tone
to-
was all about insider trading. You can come pre-order
Yes,
tomorrow.
Damn right, yeah, you can
Come
pre-order.
pre-order tomorrow.
and you know what? I think that was one of the reasons you got a PS4. Is that correct?
Dude, you're one of the reasons I got a PS4, and you're one of the reasons I got a PSVR.
And
you're like, dude,
and a
get
PS5.
over it. Yeah, dude, you were all
To be
over
fair,
everything.
To be fair.
Yeah.
But let me tell you something. I love this motherfucker so much. I love his family.
I got to connect.
I know this is
Need
this
that
is
connection.
this is me in rare form. This is me in rare form. This is me being honest. Brent is one of the most nicest,
Your name is
compassionate,
He's lying.
loving people. We do a lot of bits here, but I love this man to death. I love his family. He's fucking incredible. And he is like in my I have got a really close net of people that I feel like I can talk to, trust to. I've been through a lot of things recently, and honestly, he's one of the few people that have been linked into that. And it's hard to do. It's not always easy as a person, but I love this guy to death. I love his family, and I talk to him many minutes throughout the day, and I fucking love this guy. Brent, dude. I mean this. I fucking love you, dude. Your friendship has added a lot to my life. You've been here through a lot of things, and I know this is just banter and babble, and we're 100 episodes in, but I can't fucking thank you enough for you and your family, and for your just letting me into this fucking home once a week. That's not everybody would do that. Now that said, because I'm a fucking be an emotional
Yeah,
bitch.
be balanced.
I know. I've known you for almost 20 years at this point.
I know.
Since SWG. You are one of my bestest friends of all time,
We met online.
and we met online. And you can joke about that all you want, but
It's true. It's strange to
fucking,
me.
It's very odd.
Because you're like one of my closest friends. Like
There are times in my we would even at our minimal most talking points,
yes.
we would have the most substance-filled conversations because I had no one else I felt like I could talk about and get perspective from an outside source that wasn't around me day to day, who were just gonna feed me bullshit.
Yeah.
And that's why I would talk to you, and I appreciate that you. And then I started streaming on Mixer. You're doing your D&D. We start B&B, and I'm like, bro, you need to stream this shit. This is fucking cool, and nobody hardly does this. You need to do this. And you did it, and now look at you. You are week to week doing things that some of us aren't doing here because you're hitting a niche that doesn't fucking hardly exist. And not only that, you come swinging so hard with all your people. The content you create, I'm telling you right now, there is no limit to where you can go with this. We all do things out here that we do the same and similar, and we sometimes cross paths in that. You are doing things that not everybody is doing, and that's fucking awesome. And I get excited for when you talk to me about this stuff. I get excited when I see you do well because I believe in that as well too. We have so much fun here. You bring us in fucking Wednesday nights, and we joke about the non-official official. It's a great fucking joke, but you do that because you care too, and I can't tell you how much I appreciate that. Just like everybody here tonight, you guys are all fantastic. Like this is 100 episodes long. This is just a fun hobby that we do. But I'm telling you what, I fucking love this shit, and I've loved the friends I've made. Some of you out there I've known for a few years since even Mixer. you're like real life friends to me. That shit, that don't happen too often, and people can't say that. And why that might not sound conventional, sometimes that shit runs thicker than fucking water and blood. You guys are like life to us. Like, I can't tell you how much I appreciate the people that we surround ourselves. And you guys, you know what? Like, it's such a fucking minuscule thing to say out loud, but time, as I keep saying to everybody that I come across these days, time is such a valuable commodity that we all have. That's priceless when it comes to currency. And when you take time every fucking week, even if it's every other week, even if it's once a month, even if it's 5 minutes, you spend that with us, that means so much to us, because that exponentially is like fucking gold. And you can't, even past that, it's fucking not even weighted in gold. That time is important, you guys. And I can't thank you enough to get us here. Like, we could be sitting here talking to 3 people, and you honestly, that equals just as much as the 20, 30, 15, 10, whoever it is. Thank you so much.
And just to the thing that I always appreciate the most about doing this show is creating a community and creating a group where people can come together and talk about games and movies and TV shows and things that they love, the things that they're passionate about, and they can openly talk about it, and we're gonna respect it and enjoy it and whatnot. And the thing that just always hits me is that, like, people are here every show and they're in the chat and they're bullshitting or they're talking or they're sharing thoughts, and then people share subs and they give subs, and it's just like, man, there's so many other things in life that's important, and for them to sit there and put that faith in us and support us in that way, it's just like, it's just one of the things that makes it so enjoyable to do, is because people are trusting us to create content where they want to be there every week. They want to be a part of the conversation. They appreciate, the environment that we've created. People can come into the Discord and bullshit and troll a little bit, but there's never to the point where there's shade being thrown or people are made uncomfortable. I mean, it's just like, look, everyone has opinions. Everyone has a love for something, whether it's a TV show or a video game or a movie or a franchise. And for them to come here and defend it or criticize it and know that it's fine. We want to hear that's a part of what makes the community fun, is getting different perspectives, and for people to feel comfortable with that, and for people to support us and subscribe and allow us to grow and create a better presentation for them, because they believe in what we're doing and they believe in the conversations we have and they believe in the conversations that they can be a part of. That's why I fucking love doing this shit. It's really simple. I mean, if Tone and I could sit here and bullshit about the things that we love, Drasten can come in here and bullshit about the things that he loves, and we're going to have a good conversation with it. But without the people who are outside and not here, but they can be here through the chat and share their thoughts, dude, that's fucking money, dude. That's fucking enjoyable. That's satisfying. That's fulfilling, and I dig that. And we appreciate your support. We appreciate everyone that could be here tonight. We can appreciate Bootyhaver. We can appreciate Josh from Half-Ass Beer Review. Crash, who couldn't be a part of the conversation because he had to bounce out. We appreciate he could have been. Brandi and Steve from fucking Koi's Comics sitting here and talking with us. And then Drasten, the Dungeon Master himself, the guy who puts in a ton of time to create just a fucking engrossing, engaging experience. And people love him for it. And they tune in every fucking week for it, whether it's live stream or listening to the audio version. These are the folks that we fucking dig, man. And for them to take the time out of their busy schedule, they're fucking busy. They have their own shit. And they come and hang out with us and they share their perspectives on things. Dude, fucking thank you. Thank you. Because it just makes it that much more enjoyable. And for the people that are here every single fucking week, thank you. It's not out of sympathy. It's because you like being here and you like being a part of the conversation and you like talking about the things that we like talking about, and we fucking love you for it. The show doesn't go anywhere without the people who tune in and talk and engage. and we fucking love you for it. So thank you very much for tuning in tonight, man. We love you guys.
And here's to another 100 episodes.
Yeah, that's right. Like, here's another 100 episodes.
Another 100 more.
Hopefully,
with
with
this
many of
fucking
you,
guy.
if not all of you, some of you, even if it's just a couple of you, and like, can't appreciate you guys enough for sure.
It's been a whirlwind. I mean, I would have never done this unless I was told. I better do it or you'll drive down and hurt me.
You've done such a good job.
But
You didn't bring me any White Castle, but that's cool.
I asked him if we should, but
Of
just-
course, my fucking co-host would say, "Nah, he don't need none."
so the but I mean
Bad.
the support from the B&B community to help us get off our feet and get going, and y'all show up each week. Like, even I see some of you come in and you're like, sorry, I can only stay for like 5, like you said. You came.
Yeah,
you
shut
know,
up.
Yeah,
like it does mean a lot.
Yeah,
and you can't. If I ever recorded our post session that we have after each episode, where we us as a team talk about what happened, I mean, if you could hear the guys just be like, "Did you see? Did you see that?" I mean, they were talking about this. They were talking about this. Did you see? They get so excited.
Tight, man.
And it is a high.
Yeah,
it is definitely a high. So
Mhm.
I appreciate you guys and Cuddles community and Half-Ass Beer Review and all the support that Seven Dungeons gets from this, and even just being here.
Mhm.
So
It was great. Yeah,
thanks for having me.
absolutely. And like, I just, again, you put so much hard work to it. It shows. It's great that our communities have kind of smudged a little bit as well too. Because like there's probably other people doing what you do as well too.
Sure, just not as good.
Right.
just
That's my
not nearly
point.
as good. No, no.
And maybe they don't grow maybe as fast as you did, but you're doing things that,
like Larry Brown said for the Pistons, we're doing things the right way.
doing things the right way, and
Yep.
that's the best way of looking at that, and it's fun to watch. It's even if, like you said, people can't show up, or if they do, they got things going on, or if they listen to the audio after. Same with us. We got people that look
Yeah.
at YouTube, people that listen to you on Spotify afterwards,
Yep.
or
Yep.
iTunes, whatever.
That's where
it
I
might
gotta
be.
listen. That's where I gotta listen to it.
Whatever it is, that stuff still resonates as well too. And like, this has been an amazing day. It's been a learning day. Don't drink too much and then have White Castle. Decide, you know what, I'm gonna fix that with drinking. Actually, I do feel much better because of the drinking. So I don't know what to tell you. Your kids on that one, that's on you. But no, like, honestly, everybody that was able to come tonight, whether you're virtual, whether you're here with us as our friends, we talk about everybody, Drasten and HA Bayar, like Josh, you guys are always promoting our stuff. We appreciate that as well too. We try to do the same for you. If you
And-
have not check out Drasten on Monday night, 7 p.m. with Seven Dungeons. Check what out he does. If you need to check it Evergreen, same thing. You can check the YouTube or Spotify or your favorite listening thing as well.
And I
too.
appreciate you getting an entire state of people to call me Drasten rather than my real legal name.
I know. Half the people don't know your real name. That's
They
that's
they don't.
that's a fact. That's a fact. And outside of that as well too, like, make sure you're checking out Half-Ass Beer Review on
Yes.
YouTube. He does a lot of things. We're all very passionate about that. Our Banter and Babble, Seven Dungeons, and Half-Ass Beer Review kind of blur the lines a lot of times because we all hit a lot of things that we're all fans of, which is great. That we have a lot of fun with that, and we appreciate the time that we all share there. But guys like King Cuddles as well, guys like Trick, El Blanco, some of you guys are here every week, Brian, and you know what? We appreciate you guys.
Yep.
Miss Rose lives in fucking Australia, and she stops in when she can. You know what I mean?
That's
Like,
amazing.
we really appreciate all of you for doing that. So, that being said, make sure, again, to keep in mind, if you happen to be in the area of the March timeframe, don't
Yes.
forget about the return
Oh,
of the Midland Mall Comic-Con, because Banter and Babble, the only podcast allowed at that Comic-Con in Midland, Michigan,
thanks to my good
will
looks.
be there. Thanks to his good looks, thankfully. You can also catch Seven Dungeons there,
Yeah.
doing some dice rolling. If you
The
want to play
only
some
allowed.
D&D, the only person allowed to roll dice and create some adventures for you, make sure to check him out there in March as well. And then, of course, you may see a Half-Ass Beer Review walking around as well, too. If you see him with that camera, point at him, say, hey, I know you. You're HABR. I know you from Banter and Babble, and he'll say hi to you as well, too. He's going to be out there doing some things as well, too. And, of course, we've got some people lined up who might help us at the booth. If you're in the area, we could always use help either at Banter and Babble, at Seven Dungeons, to manage some of the things going around, because while we're talking,
Give me a
having
bathroom
conversations, Give them a break, whatever it might be. Holler at all of us and we can have that conversation. But you know what? Honestly, as like everything that we do, please take the time to like, share, follow, know a cousin, know a brother, know a sister, whoever it might be. Maybe even a dad at some point to get involved in the content that you enjoy and that you create. Share them with us. If you like us, chances are maybe they like us too. And that's big to us, that word of mouth. So as always, we can't thank you guys enough for all the support you do. So please be ready for that Comic-Con. Come see us probably Saturday night. That night, we're going to go somewhere, some bar, probably here in Saginaw, Oracle Brewing Company. We're going to drink some beers. And we'd love to have you there as well, too, because you probably want to buy me a drink because and
I need some of those sliders.
You do.
Definitely.
Yeah, order those sliders from
Smooth
next
and
door.
debonair.
From,
So that being said, that's all my things that I have to say. Before we close out to Brent, is there anything you'd like to add, Drasten?
You guys, I just want to say, first of all, thanks again to everybody who was able to make it here tonight, alive. Obviously, Brandi and Steve from Coy's Comics, Bootyhaver. We had Josh from Half-Ass Beer Review. Obviously, Drasten from Seven Dungeons. Crash, who would have loved to have been a part of the conversation, but he couldn't make it. It was just really awesome to have so many people here. And also, again, shout out to everybody in the chat who was a part of the conversation, who come and hung out. We know it's hard on a Saturday night to find time to do a show, but this is the best time we could do, and I feel like it was just a really fun show. We got to have a lot of drinks, a lot of good chow. And we'll be back on Wednesday night, December 14th, for the final episode of 2022.
Mm-hmm.
We'll begin the bracket for our most favorite TV show of 2022. I'm going to be finishing up The Boys this weekend. I'll be caught up.
Finally.
I get it. We'll talk about, Christmas Bloody Christmas, maybe even Violent Night. We're going to talk about a lot on Wednesday night.
In stereo.
It's going to be hot. It's going to be exciting. It'll be the final episode of 2022 before our next episode on January 4th. Which we'll be discussing the final votes for the best show of 2022. So we'll have a lot of hot stuff. But Wednesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on Twitch, we'll be live with the final episode of 2022. For Drasten from Half-Ass Dungeons, on behalf of Bootyhaver, Josh from Half-Ass Beer Review, Crash, and Brandi and Steve from Coy's Comics, I'm the Dude 79. That's Fanboy Tone. We will see you on Wednesday night. Thank you again for being a part of episode 100. We absolutely love you guys and girls. Have a great weekend.
See you in the dungeon.